So looks like people are arriving to the lobby a little bit late, but it is alright. So we're still waiting for apple pie, I think, there. And we're gonna do the draft soon. I put some coffee on, so I'm gonna get some breakfast here. And we will wait a little bit that the guys are ready to start. And we're gonna start with the drafter there, and I'm gonna do the draft probably. And players should put their bands in the Discord so I can see the bands. I'm not in the lobby. So, alright, looks like people are already banning here. People are already banning, so I'm gonna go to the drafter immediately. Start putting the names in. Yeah, hopefully my voice can handle this stream. But Marco's coming here, so I'm getting help, so it should be just fine. Let's take a look at the drafter here. I already put Georgia and Palmyra from yesterday. We know they might be still bugged. So let's take a look what people are banning. So Artemis is banning, Egea Lampen is banning Macedon, Rome, China. There we go. Mioda is banning Babylon, Shoshone, Ethiopia. Let's just put them in there. And Ethiopia, right. Kushi is banning New Zealand, Inca, and Songhai. Songhai getting a ban here. It's about the goddamn time people start taking Songhai seriously. It's been such a goddamn force of nature in these tournaments. Inca, there we go. Alright, that's and procrastinated, aka show me your genitals, Russia, Hans Akkad. We've been this have been banned a lot. Akkad strong ownership, Russia and Hans like a permabans almost in this tournament. Alex putting down Maya Zulu Jerusalem. People have put some thought into their bands, which is kind of different than the normal games. All right, so Maya Zulu Jerusalem. So it should be 3 bands each times 6. It should be 18 bands, and then we have 2 permabands. So we're missing enormous apple pie's bands. Let's listen to the lobby a little bit here. Yeah, let's get back to this, but we get apple pie pack into the lobby here. Alright, apple pie sleeping. Someone needs to go wake up apple pie. Maybe Sub can do it. Call his brother. Alright, I put some music on while we wait.
I forgot who it was last time. I think it was Himura, who came 2 hours late to one of his games.
Oh no,
And
no.
it was like a game that they were continuing, so we couldn't even replace him. I think it was
Oh
Himura.
my god.
Yeah. So who even is next to 9? It's Tex, Jebua, or Rai. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure Tex is asleep as well at this hour. And Jebua is also not online.
Well, Texas has a
Nice.
green online dot next to his name, so he seems online.
Oh yeah, actually is. Oh, he's playing a game though. He's
Oh my god. Is he in Baba's lobby? Oh, he is.
he's in a game right now.
Yeah, he's in Baba's lobby. It just started. It's like turn 40 or turn 35.
Hey, Meodam, I'm right here.
Oh, you are in a channel. I didn't even realize that. Can you play?
Uh, I actually could, yeah, but I'm. I mean,
All right.
the reason
Fuck it.
I'm not
Let's go
playing it
then.
because I'm on call with work, and maybe I have
Oh.
to, you know, that's the reason I didn't play because of work yesterday and today on remote on being on call. I could, but better get somebody else that can be. I mean, I'm 90% going to be able to play today. 90, but I cannot give you 100.
So you might have to leave for like an extended time or just a short time.
Extended
What
time,
does it mean?
but it's
Because
only
I
a
was gonna
ten
say if
percent
you have to
chance.
leave like for like. Okay. Well, I don't want to make that call.
Maybe if
I'm
we're
gonna
really
ask
desperate and we can't
Habitat.
find anyone soon.
If you get desperate, then I guess. But
I'll message you. I mean, I guess if you're gonna be here, I can just tell you what people are saying. Because like I said, I'm playing myself, so I'm like kind of biased, you know. I don't want one more strong player in this lobby, Kappa. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like what if just like Rai comes out of nowhere? He's like, oh, I'll play.
I'm pretty sure Rai is asleep, right?
Oh yeah, he casted a while.
Yeah.
I need to watch that Gauephat game. I need to know how he survived that.
I mean, I think it was it's an interesting game. Like everyone was in mid game war, and then he was like kind of the only one who didn't get super damaged by it. I think that was the impression I got. But the whole
Yeah,
lobby was
when,
fighting each other, and then only like one
when I
person
saw his
died after multiple wars.
when I saw his cap just surrounded by musketeers and he had like 2 crossbows, he had no boats. It was like 2 swords. Just it looked dire.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
It's been a while since I've seen a musketeer push.
They are scary, dude. Like they have so much strength.
Yeah, 28.
Especially if you get them like when the other guy still only has crossbows. It's just impossible to fight them. Like they are so strong. They take like fucking 8 shots to die, at least.
Yeah, I don't even know how you really just you kill them without some higher tier unit. Like even knights, it's like 8 strength down.
Oh, I mean, knights are like even worse than crossbows because they take the damage back, right? They'll take.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if
Yeah.
it's fortified on a hill or whatever, a knight takes like 40 damage or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's terrible.
Might be more than 40 actually. I'm not sure. Might be 50 even.
Yeah, just like 2 musketeer slams like kills a crossbow.
Yep.
Guys, can you link your Twitch stream address to the play of channel so I can find them for the cast? If you want to stream on Discord, that's fine by me. Just
Yeah,
put
sorry,
the
Frank.
Discord stream on.
I know it's
yeah.
I know it's better. I know it's better to be on Twitch, but yeah.
Doesn't matter at all for me. Some other casters maybe, you know. To me it doesn't matter. You can put whichever you like.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright. So we're gonna go with Marco if Eep doesn't show up in the next 10 minutes. And then if Marco has to leave, we're just gonna have to like interrupt the game and start it again later. Or like
Yeah.
some other day. It's gonna be very annoying, but there's not really another good way around this. Because also all the other people who are like next in line, like ranking wise, like none of them are awake, and it would be pretty weird to go with like Molly, who's like rank 30, just because he's the next guy who's awake on the list.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what we're gonna do, and we're just gonna hope that the 10% chance of Marco having to go doesn't occur.
Oh god. It almost sounds like he's a doctor or something. That like a surgeon.
My guess would be that he's doing that it's like some kind of mechanic work or something like that. Like I know a lot of people who have to be on call on weekends who do stuff like that, and then
Oh
there's
wow.
a chance that they might have to leave to go fix something. That's my guess. I have no clue if that's true.
Yes, yeah, he must have specific training that for a specific job that is not, there all the time. So it's like only when it shows up, they need to call him.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people, when like some machine breaks or whatever, and it has to get fixed fast. Or like in my line of work where I work with elevators, so like if someone gets stuck in one in the weekend, like somebody has to go, get them out, that kind of thing.
Oh wow.
I figure it might be something like that. I don't know.
I've read that elevators in the States are just so much more expensive than in Europe.
Are they?
I heard there's a lot more elevators in Europe than the States because there's so many regulations about like safety and all these, like contractual obligations with like the workers or blah blah blah.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that here too. I think the difference. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it works in America, but I think one of the reasons why, at least in Germany, there's a ton, like especially in newer buildings, is because our building codes, they like, it's like mandatory to have elevators in a lot of buildings. And like especially to make them like handicapped accessible. And if you do that, you get like money from the government. Basically, you get like what's the word? I can't think of the word right now. You get like subsidies for building handicapped accessible buildings. So a lot of people just put them in like. I don't know if how it is in the rest of Europe, but that's how it is in Germany.
The Deutschlander.
Exactly. I'll be right back in our coffee.
It seems like I'm going to be playing with them.
That sounds perfect. I'll be rooting for you.
I honestly also wanted like a chill afternoon, you know.
Yeah, it's Sunday. It's perfect.
Yeah,
Just,
so much stress, man.
relax, watch a game, eat popcorn. God damn, it could be a 12-hour Archer fight for you. Imagine the amount of clicks Gauephat did that game. Oh my god. 12 hours fighting. Just incredible. Yeah, we're still waiting on the enormous apple pie to arrive. Probably still sleeping. That's why is this Mioda's plot to schedule the game so early that all the gamers are still asleep? Gigabrain. Mioda plays this game on so many levels. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's going on. Okay, Frank, I'll leave you the casting. Okay.
All right.
Have a good one.
I got
Goodbye.
it. I have practice. have a good one. Hope you win.
Thank you, man.
Marco is such a goddamn chat. Goes fill in from the caster booth. Look at that. Look at that guy. Such a goddamn giga chat. When there's an opening, Marco's gonna jump in. He might go to work middle of the game. Who knows? It's better to have Marco there than someone else. Marco had a 3-win from the qualifier.
Hey guys, I do need to set OBS.
Yeah, no problem.
Or maybe I just stream on Discord.
Yeah, I'm streaming on Discord because I'm on my laptop now.
So Marco, put your bans in the playoff channel. You can see the other people's bans too, so you can have a couple of minutes to decide what you're gonna want to ban. And the bans are on my stream too. You can watch it now. I'm gonna do the draft. So probably we're gonna get Gauephat or Slazer when they wake up. They're NA, so they're still asleep. It's 12:30 in my time, so that's like -7 hours from the East Coast. So it's like 5:30 East Coast NA now. Or something along those lines.
I have some good news, guys. I won't be.
Alright, I'm gonna look at
I just
Oh,
spoke,
hell yeah.
Marco's bands.
I just spoke to a colleague.
So Marco puts
Nice.
Denmark, Portugal, and Scots.
Good stuff.
Let's put them in. Denmark, Portugal, and Scots. 20 bands. So we have Georgia and Palmyra, which could be bugged. So they are banned cautionary measures. 4 picks, and how the draft works. The first seeded player is.
What is the order, Miota?
Is Lumpen. So Lumpen's gonna first pick which player draft he's gonna pick here.
Like, we're gonna do it so like the draft gets made, and then Lampen gets to decide basically which player he wants to be.
Oh,
So he's
really?
Like, oh, I'm player 3, and I'm gonna pick one of those civs, and then you get to pick from the remaining civs, and then I
Yeah.
get to pick, and so on. Like that's the advantage you get for doing well in the qualifier.
It's a good.
Oh,
it's a good
nice,
reward.
nice. I didn't
So-
know that.
So you're basically guaranteed to get a really good civ, which is, not nothing.
Wait a bit.
What if I choose a lousy sieve? Can I do that?
You are allowed to do whatever you want.
So how it goes, Lumpen gets to pick one of the players' drafts first. He's the highest seeded player from the qualifier. So Lumpen picks player 3 draft. So you can post on the playoff channel which draft you pick on the order that Miota posted there. So next Marco gets to pick. Player 3 draft has been already picked, so you need to pick something else. So Marco picks player 1 draft. Kilva, Prussia, Ukraine, Morse. That's Marco's pick. Lumpen's pick is player 3 draft, which is England, Bolivia, Celts. I got taught how to say that. Celts, Austria.
What's the auto band? Or is that not a thing?
Alright, next Miota is gonna pick his which player's draft he wants to pick.
Any of these.
Miota is the 3rd
I
seeded
have no
player
idea
from
what the
in
auto
this
bands are.
lobby from the
I
qualifier.
really wanted the
Frank,
player
Frank,
3, man.
Oh, everyone wants South.
Yeah.
Mm,
And Miota picks player 2 draft. Mexico, Franks, Boers, Armenia. Mexico, a lot of tempo early with that free worker. Boers is like a new change shift for this, but we can talk about it a little bit later. Franks are OP, everyone knows that. Chat, right? Am I right? Franks OP. Alright, next Alex picks, and he picks player 5 draft here. Ireland, Polynesia, Canada, Netherlands. And there's one of the top tier coastal ships, Netherlands. One of my favorites, absolutely. Canada always has gold, so that's wide and tall, and honor, it's good with everything. Polynesia, kind of special case there. And Ireland is kind of white ship. You get the... And... Kushi picks player 6 draft. Yugoslavia, goal, Brunei, Bulgaria.
Frankie, I picked Franks just for you. I hope you're happy with me.
Franks are OP, everyone knows that. Alright, so
I'm gonna
who's
name my sleeves
left?
After various brands of alcohol. Do you like it?
I
I actually won't. That's way too much work.
Procrastinated is left then. So he's gonna get what's left. Let's figure that out. 1, 2, 3, and it's picked from player 4. So Khmer, Venice, Mongolia, Switzerland. That's left for the last slot, and it's not bad picks at all. Khmer is very good with tall and wide. A lot of growth there. Venice, Not like it's like below the top tier coastal civs. But it's up there. You can do a lot of gold with that. Mongolia, obviously, somewhat strong seems. Situationally strong, I would say. Switzerland, the new civ, kind of hard to put category for Swiss because I see very strong games from that, even though it kind of looks like mid tier to me. But yeah, that's the draft. Let's go see what the civs actually players picked. Enormous Apple is not here.
I will be probably having to leave to walk the dog, but that's like 10-15 minutes in about 5-6 hours.
That's all right. We can take a short break. That's no problem.
Yeah. I figured that.
Marco, you have a Twitch stream on?
Yes.
Discord, Frank.
Discord, alright. Alright, they already launched the game. Lumpen's still offline.
Time to spawn between Marco and Lampen and get destroyed. I can't wait.
The whispering has started, boys.
I'm so weak! Hell yeah. I love these games. Wait, what the fuck are these Frank's colors? These look like old Brunei. That's so weird.
Old Brunei.
So weird.
Alright, let's go take a look at the game. Let's go first to Miota here. He was talking about some shit about Frank's colors. Sounds kind of racist, but you know, I let it slip this time. Frank's unique building, 3 happiness, 1 culture from its unique meat hall. It's Colosseum replacement, and first thing you do when you play top tier civ is you Google your goddamn Civilopedia, your civ. Whatever stuff you have there, you know. Apart in the USA, we'll see about that later. Alright, so Miota going for the scout here. Pretty nice caps on God's type of situation. And jungle start. Miota has had this jungle start. You remember that final where he spawned in the jungle with Khmer and chopped everything and had a big tempo and killed Hoi with crossbow. So this looks a little bit like that game, and is that one citrus on the hill? At least the banana is on the hill, so at least that's gonna be. Oh God, that's easily you get the brownie points for that. Gauephat, you can join the booth when if you want to, Gauephat, if you have the energy left from yesterday. Like Gauephat picked up a beautiful win yesterday in his own game and clinched a playoff spot. There's a 12-hour ward if you wanna go watch that after the game. Alright, so Miota here, jungle start, looking pretty good. Citrus regional, rubber, lapis, all kinds of good things. Miota goes with 1 scout normally. Let's go unknown SSSD here. Is it procrastinated here? I think so. He picked Venice and Pearl Start, River, 3 granaries, Coffee secondary, bottom left corner, looking like it. Couple of sheep there, maize, and a hardwood. Pretty good looking cap. Not easy to build settlers though. It's gonna be, hopefully for him, it's gonna be Blade's horse, and he can maybe build some settlers with the horse style. Coffee will help a little bit, I guess. 3 pearls, 1 on the first string. So pearls pretty good as well. Gets you that culture if you want to do white play. I like to see that as Liberty when I play Liberty most definitely. And did Gaui have yesterday pearls for the win? You know, so never say never. Pearls are not that notorious than they used to be. It's all good. It's 5 a.m. Okay, Carl, like take it easy, man. You know, take it easy. I slept 3 hours, Carl, so I'm fine. Don't worry about me. You know, I'm totally fine. And Marco got snatched up from the commentator booth, and he's playing the game at the moment because Enormous Apple Pie didn't show up. It is what it is, and sometimes things not work out like you like to have them, you know. And Enormous Apple Pie lost his spot here, so he will still have chance to play next weekend. So Enormous Apple Pie gets to practice waking up for the next weekend game, and Pop Ruin there nicely from 2 to 3, turn 4. Pretty nice start here. So. He goes scout, and looks like kind of isolated. The mountain is nicely there with the river system. Pretty difficult to early attack into his gap, at least. So procrastinated, aka show me your genitals here. Pretty good start. Let's go to the next one. And Alex, big Netherlands. Very interesting pick. Would have probably picked the Netherlands too from his draft. Like this sim a lot. So 1 gold every luxury resource and 1 happiness from every lux. So great white sieve, great tall sieve. You can put those boulders anywhere, and by anywhere I mean touching in an ocean tile, touching or a coast tile. I mean coast tile touching 3 coast tiles. So am I saying anything correctly today? Probably not. We'll see. 3 hours sleep, chat. That's my excuse. So water tile touching 3 land tiles. There you go. That's how you put boulders, and you can put them normally, like in a vanilla. You can put them flat plains and marsh tiles. But looks like thunder start for Netherlands. No fresh water there, and one of his regional is inside the inland bay or inland sea. So he could settle one there and gets at least 2 spots on the coast beside his gap here. So totally playable spot. Maybe one city next to the truffles there somewhere. Banger Alting, true. Pretty nice. A lot of forest, hill deer. So this could be some kind of granary start even, because the deer is on the hill, so you can chop it and get nice tiles to build settlers. Did he get spearman upgrade, so he can get a tribute from Kampala maybe there. So they're coastal's opposite corners of the map. So he's top right, Venice was bottom left. Wow, automates 2 units. Look at that. Automates 2 units, and the 2 units go to the barb activity and bronze working. Was it right? Or iron working, I guess. Yeah, bronze working, yeah. Alright, so tech ruin and a map ruin. Crabs regional, so I'm looking at... It was bronze working. He went mining first. Nice. That's pretty nice pick. So that's... gets him a little bit faster to Colossus if he wants to go there before the other coastal gets there. Alright, go take a look at the next guy. Lumpen offline, really? Let's go ask. This should be the correct stream. Oh, it's not. It's actually not. It's Lumpen. Is it 332? Lumpen 332. You guys remember? Lumpen 337. Lumpen 337. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at Lumpen. So Mira already for pop. Procrastinated 4 pop and 3 pop for Mr. Alex there. Alright, we got the Lumpen stream here. Let's take a look. So it's Celts. 4 pop going for 5 pop there. Did go Granary first. And he's top left corner. And has a Kushi below him. Kind of looking like is it like a 3 on top map. So this is looking like 3 on top map. So there's three players on top of each other here. Maybe. Like maybe it's looking like that. It's looking like maybe Kashi has Venice below him. And Miota in the flat on the right side in the middle. Kind of isolated. Yeah. So what are we seeing on Lumpen start here? Is it it's a lot of camps in his gap at least. Couple of deer and a fur regional. I'm thinking is this honor start here for him, and he most definitely is gonna get the first Pantheon here, getting 2 fate for those forests next to him as a Celt. So Liberty, you're thinking it's Liberty? It could be Liberty, yeah. He has a very strong military civ. Kushi has the goal with a very strong longswordman. So maybe Lumpen is thinking early wars here. He has been very strong in the tournament, fighting almost every game, some kind of a early war. We remember that game he had with next to Sira, and what a massive game that was for him. He killed his neighbor Poland, and the rest of the lobby after that with Germany actually. And I say Germany kind of mid-tier civ when city-state embargo passes, but S-tier civ when it doesn't. So you know, Lumpen played great. Like Lumpen's most definitely one of the stars of the tournament. He's played absolutely great, and was top 5 in the standings after qualifiers. Obviously, everyone, the Russian community knows Lumpen. Playing really well at the dual tournament as well. They had earlier this year, and all the good stuff. So he's going 5 pop here. Gets a worker from Ormus and one of his unique units already, and didn't build shrine. What the hell? Looked like he had a shrine 1 turn there, but he switched to monument. All right, he goes 5 pop, and that's settlers next then. Or Piety. He has Piety there. So he's saving the overflow for the shrine there. Very interesting. Very interesting him picking Piety. But he doesn't have any kind of fresh water here. I think that's the reason. Only a little bit of a river next to Ormus and above Ormus, and that's about it. Nice natural wonder next to his cap with Zero de Potosi there. We'll probably settle that spot before Kushi gets there. Alright, let's go see the Discord stream next. And we have Marco here with Brasha. I like this pick that Marco did here. And his honor. We already see archers killing barbs on the background there and getting culture and gold from the kills. Getting a settler, he got the warrior policy, so he will get some tributes here. And he is the closest person probably to Miura here. Obviously, both Miura and Marco very strong players. Marco was the other star of the tournament, I would say. 3 wins for the qualifiers. And stellar in the commentator put that as well in a couple of games with me. Ormared, how you guys doing? Noslint, Otiv, Prigason, how you guys doing? War is coming, says chat. Lumpen also famous having the slowest click in the east. I wanted all sort of, yeah, okay, well, you know. It's the smart clicks that count, right? Not the big quick. It just need to be very high IQ here, right? All right, so Marco doing honor here. Very interesting to see how this goes. He has 3-4 city-states. He sees Venice on the coast there. Maybe that's one of his targets there. Miyota top hammers, building settlers, 15 hammers there. Marco's first settler out. His land looks damn great. Like, best looking land, but not that much fresh water either. So it's incense regional. So he's gonna get his barracks hammer policy probably from the just working the incense there. So no shrines needed. And 0 gold pattern, 7 science. Builds another scout, so he wants to steal some workers from the CS. Alright, looking good for Marco. He didn't scout south that much. So he's already thinking that he's the bottom corner, how he sees the city-state of the ghost to his right there. So he has time to scout it later. And already farming barbs, very nice start for Marco here. And let's see if is he getting the tribute here. Not quite, so he needs the archer to help. And there we go. Gets the tribute done. He's gonna kill Islamabad and the city-state he tributed most definitely. And then settle a couple of cities. Miyota seems to have got a decent amount of room up there as well. Well, we'll be watching how this is gonna develop and go to the next player. And we're watching Kushi here. Alright. So Sun God or Ear? Well, little does he know that Miyota has got a similar Sun God start, and let's see. Well, it's pretty nice. Bananas, chocolate, coast kind of close to him, but kind of looking like decent amount of land. Yeah, he's pretty close to the coastal player down south, so maybe procrastinated is not that safe as he wanted to be. We saw there when he's going tradition, and yeah, it's what are we thinking about this, chat? What is he going to play here? He went 5 pop. So is he doing tradition here? Maybe. Alright, hello, Gauephat. Congratulations for the win.
Morning.
Good morning. Let me boost you up a little bit. After a game like that, a little boost couldn't hurt you, man.
No, I feel okay, honestly. I think Ergo was feeling pretty bad.
Yeah.
At one point, Ergo asked. It was turn 154, and Ergo asked to postpone, and I asked if he was okay continuing to 160. And then we ended up going to 175.
Yeah. I was asking, can we postpone it too? But you know, my screams for help were not heard. It's alright. So let's have a quick game for this one, Gauephat. So we, quick relaxing game. What are your thoughts? What have you been watching? What have you, what on this game? Who has the best start? I like
Miyota.
Miyota has the best one. This Kushi starts pretty good too, chocolate and bananas.
Oh, I thought I was looking at Miyota. No, this Kushi starts very nice.
Yeah, okay. Gauephat, he says he's fine, but we'll get it going.
My eyes aren't quite working right yet.
Yeah, and I think don't even try to click the mouse. I think your goddamn fingers must be hurting after all that clicking. 12 hours of how much of it was fighting? Probably 3-4 hours. And
almost half of it. Probably
almost half of it. Yeah. You were pretty confident on the coast, I have to say, before Bob decided to attack you. It looked like you had next to 0 units when he came, and it was very close. He getting your cap.
I was a bit too lax. I was aware vaguely of the musketeer threat, and I was thinking, God, I need more units. but like I was still greeting too much just because my start was so isolated. It sort of created a bit of a complacency, and I almost paid for it. But good God, I mean, the difference would have been
It's like 2 or 3 cannons.
If
More.
Gauephat hadn't gone Sistine Chapel, because I was 1 turn off getting Sistine. If Gauephat hadn't gone for Sistine Chapel, I engineer Sistine Chapel, and then I can't engineer Red Fort, and I lose.
Yeah, that was the clutch moment. When your cap switches into 60 strength against muskets is pretty high. It's pretty high. You're gonna start losing your cannons and trebuchets pretty quick against 60 strength city with Red Fort. Yeah. Wow, that was like the difference between losing and winning that game. Wow.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
could have been that moment. It could have been more clear, when you look it back.
It was even so close that I could. I was worried I wasn't going to be able to get my engineer into the city.
Yeah.
To engineer it. That was the close thing.
You had a funny moment there as well. I don't know if chat was watching, but you tried to move your. I'm not sure. You can maybe explain what happened there, but you moved your worker. You killed on the left side of your city tile. You killed the unit, and then you had the general there. I was thinking you're gonna citadel that tile immediately when you kill the unit from there, but you moved your worker in there and started making a fort.
No, that wasn't the right tile to general, and like
okay.
It like that would have been a very desperation general, and once I had the engineer in, I wasn't worried about losing the city.
Right. All right. Well, that was an amazing game. You had enough stealth against these 2 boys in the end, nuking you, taking turns and nuking you. And there was a couple of funny moments when Ergo was pushing a missile cruiser towards you from the bottom of the map, but had a normal guided missile in it, and you tried to, in a desperation, hit the boat, and he was running away.
But Ergo tricked me in that he put a guided missile in the missile cruiser. I see it. Yeah. I see the guided missile. Like I panic. I desperately try and kill it, and then I go, "Oh, it's just a guided missile." And then he put a nuke.
That was comedy gold. That was comedy gold. Oh god. Oh, that was a great moment. Chasing a guided missile like that nervously. Perfect. Good morning, Sunshine. Kashi dangerously close to Lampen, or Lampen dangerously close to Kashi. We shall see. Okay, let's go to the next player. And who's the next one? This Marco here. Take a quick look at this. Yeah, we already did. So Marco Honor settled 2 cities. Let's take a look. Danzig and Berlin towards Mioda, both of them. And Mioda settled very conservatively, very close to his cap here. So alright, let's go to take a look at Mioda's game. Take a look at Mioda's game here. So this is Mioda. Mioda played Franks, and Frank's OP, but get the Fate from farms. That's the thing. And I'm thinking Mioda taking Liberty here. Settles 3 cities and goes for pyramids. Oh, this is actually I've seen General Bardak do this. They do 3 or 4 settlers go for pyramids and then settle more. Oh, he has another settler on the left.
He's gonna have 6 cities out.
Yeah, I just noticed.
This is a super fast start.
Yeah, turn 28.
Look at where he's settled. He's thinking war. He's thinking war.
I would have probably put that onto the citrus there. Have the 2 hills in front of the city. But that's pretty good there too. He wants the horses, and he wants that is mean distance city to Marco, and Marco is the honor player here. So maybe it's like a composite plan for Mioda here towards Marco when Marco is killing the city state and Mioda goes to backstab. He has
he's just worried about getting attacked.
It's pretty difficult actually to attack into Mioda.
War. Yeah.
A lot of rough terrain between Mioda's cap and his around his bottom expanse here.
Certainly, you couldn't stop me from settling that die City West. 100% I would oversell here.
Yeah. Now I see it. There's the wonder. And that's how close would that be? Not that close to Lampen, actually. There's the city-state still between him and Lampen, so he could take that city. And how is the spot to the right? There's a truffle and another citrus. And what kind of pantheon are you thinking is picking here? He's gonna have some fate from farms anyway, so
it might be craftsman, is what I'd expect.
Yeah, most definitely.
We haven't seen craftsman in a while, but I think that'll be what he picks. If he's planning expos, it'll be messenger maybe.
Yeah, Miura loves messenger as well. Does it all the time. Lampen did that craftsman against Sira in that Germany game he won in one of the later qualifiers they played. So we've seen craftsman in the tournament, but not as much as before the earlier tournaments. Yeah, Miura doing great. 7 happiness here. He has a coastal neighbor north that he doesn't really need to worry about. Doesn't need to worry about Lampen either. Lampen's probably gonna kill the city-state. Or might kill the city-state. I don't know. Like, Lampen went Piety there, which is kind of interesting. So it's kind of this dual setup between Miota and Honor Marco here. Alright, let's go to the next player. Take a look at the coastal boys. Alright, procrastinated, aka show me your genitals here. Settled 4 cities. Has a sea knight towards Kushi, and it's actually pretty defensive. I thought this top city was procrastinated cap Ragusa, but it actually is expand, and it is pretty safe. Safe city. I like his setup a lot. What do you say? 4 cities on the coast. This is gonna be some kind of commerce play. And there's one island close to his cap as well with Lapis there, so he probably wants to go take a look. He's building workers, so it's just tradition, cut at the sea. Very typical play. 0 happiness right now, so it's locking growth on the bottom city there. Pretty good stuff, and good to settle inland. Like his closest neighbor is maybe. Well, now we see Kushi settling toward him there, so there's not super close borders towards either side. And Marco probably could be killing Islamabad and Cahokia here. What do you think about the Venice lands here? Not as good as you had yesterday, Gauephat.
No, and I don't think Venice is a great coastal city either.
It's 2 extra trade routes. It's one at or is it? Yeah, it's one. You get 2 trade routes from the unique East India Company, and then you get 1 extra trade route from Compass, and they kind of come in late. Obviously, Parps wanted to kill your trade routes, but that's doesn't normally happen anyway. So it's kind of And what else does it have? The unique Gallius.
It has a great Gallius, which is great if your coastal enemy isn't on literally the other side of the world.
You can kill a city-state with those sometimes, but it's kind of awkward unique unit. You give up a lot if you go straight for Galliuses, and
it's great to prevent yourself being expoed, but he's not in a position to be expoed either. Like this is just a case where his unique unit, he might not even build a single one.
Yeah. The coastals are like directly opposite, and it's like a 3 on top map as well, so they're pretty far apart. Doubt we have any coastal wars this game. It's 4 city starter, and what kind of play? Is it gonna be commerce type of a play here? Maybe we'll see. He has 1 island there, so the map setting is 8 islands, so it's not gonna be no one's gonna be as lucky as Gauephat yesterday. That was absolutely gorgeous coastal setup you had. And even though Bob was so close to you, random coastal, you kind of didn't like the coastal war was looking like it's not gonna happen there at all because you were such a round the corner there.
Yeah, our caps were close, but the time to travel via sea was pretty far.
All right, and this is the other coastal. Alex, Netherlands. I love Netherlands. To play Netherlands, and he actually settled in the inland here on a luxury. So what are we looking at here? Liberty, and then another city on top of this pointy thing with a bar.
He's
camp.
doing 6 cities. Where's that settler going?
Yeah, I don't see any spot there. Maybe he's caught on an island.
He must have looked at the islands or something.
Yeah. He put a worker in the water and radar. And normally the island is not directly across your cap. It's a little bit to the side, closer to the city state sometimes, you know. So I'm thinking there might be a city state next to Kampala or somewhere there. We'll see. We'll see soon. So is he gonna put it on the barb camp there or just on spot? Like a average spot, but I guess doable with the Liberty. He could settle one more north of his cap if he really wanted. Couple of boulders that city, but it's kind of flat tundra garbage, so maybe he'll skip that, and that's gonna be 6 cities set up as well, and pretty close borders with Miota actually. When you look at it, Miota stole his hardwood. With his city borders there. 9 happiness and the Netherlands. It's always pretty nice to have this settling cities and staying happy all the way with Liberty as Netherlands with the extra happiness. And Miota doing absolutely great. Like Miota is the goddamn Liberty professor. Having a great game there already. Seeing he might have even picked Growth Panther with Franks there, having that extra happiness in his Colosseum. So Growth Panther, not bad for Miota, maybe possibly. All right. So this is a weaker setup than procrastinated setup, but 6 cities gonna be nice. You get it early going. You keep it happy and grow nicely. It's gonna be some growth for boulders. Every city gonna have a couple of boulders later here, so this city is gonna grow and be just fine. All right, let's go to the next.
Why is Groningen where it is? Is he just is he super worried about being attacked from that flank or something?
I think
because
you
could have made that a much better city.
Yeah, I think he just slap it on the luxury and forget about it, you know. It's kind of
something you don't see often. Is Netherlands having gold issues?
Yeah, true. It's not that bad, but it's super early, so it's gonna be taking a big chunk out of your science bleeding gold there. All right, he's looking at Miota here, and I'm not comfortable with those borders. Like, look at that. I would be saying some strong words when someone settles and steals 2 times from your expands second drink there. He needs to work his luxes. Yeah, true. Zero is pointing out the obvious here. Like the expand needs to work the cap crab tile there for gold. How you doing, Zero? How you doing, Tex? Why would Alex go Liberty here? Yeah, that's a good question. It could be 5 city tradition like he is right now. It could be easily tradition with this. We don't see the islands. Maybe he scouted a couple of islands there. At least he scouted one because the settler is swimming there. So we'll see. Ormaret, how you guys doing? Azolam, how you guys doing? Messenger work fell on Franks. True, it works. Great, because it's like that extra little bit of fate as well with the farms. So you get that religion kind of early as well. All right, let's go take a look at Lampen, who obviously one of the favorites here, and going by the Great Life. Whoa, kind of like it. You normally don't see piety building early wonders here, but
this has to be Apple, right?
Yeah, Apostolic Palace. That's what it's smelling like. That's why one reason to build the Great Life. And he's going drama and poetry there already, so he's going to use this for philosophy.
Again, you could not physically constrain me from settling a city right of that jade there. That's such a good city.
Oh, let me find the jade. Oh, it's right there, right there above Ormers. Yeah. I want to see, like, what are you thinking? Like, what is this party setup here? Like, people would say Liberty, and I was kind of, okay, let's do it. He could have settled a couple of coastals, he could have set up the rubber spot up there with 3 fish. He decided to stay out of the coast, like, that's kind of what the inland players have done so far in the playoffs. We haven't seen that many coastal settles. I didn't watch that much of the Ryan's game yesterday, for the obvious reasons. They started the other game 3 hours later and they finished it 3 hours earlier, Alright, this is really nice though. What do you think is Kushi starting to think some kind of war here? Piety neighbor, etc, etc. Going great live. This would be a great moment to build some composite bows and pay a visit. Couple of juicy text, drama and poetry and philosophy right there. Up for taking. Kushi went tradition with the goal. Goal has that extra wall, that free wall in the cap with extra happiness from wall and extra hammer from wall, so an extra long sword. Is the long sword? No. It's wait a minute. Is it the same tech as
that comes as chivalry, and it gets cover one.
Right. Interesting. Yeah, it's very strong long sword, but it's like an awkward position on the tech tree, kind of. Yeah.
I don't think it's awkward. It's great to go chivalry and get 2 units to get knights and longswords. That's pretty cool.
True, it is different at least. It's like a little bit unorthodox to do that, like go attack someone without crossbows, without range units. That's like a very honor monkey thing to do to plan for that. But I've seen people use it a lot and kill people left and right and center with that. So I'm not one of those. But I think you could do some kind of a trebuchet push, some stuff that you sometimes do, Gauephat. Trebuchet longsword situation with knights. All right. So this is just a Grand Temple rush here, and hopefully he doesn't die doing it. Like the normal piety stuff.
So Miota picked work spirituals, which was not the pantheon I expected him to pick.
Wow. So it's faith from bananas. Wow.
As Franks, why do you need more faith?
Yeah.
I thought for sure it'd be craftsman, or it would be I could not imagine him picking something other than craftsman or messenger, just because that's how Miota plays. While he's next to an honor player,
Next to an honor player, you pick a faith pantheon. Huh. Very interesting. I'm not sure what kind of relationship Miota and Marco normally have, but Miota seems to be awfully trusting here of his honor neighbor. Maybe he knows the map and sees Marco going for the city-state instead of the early war here. It's such a big decision as an honor to attack into Liberty anyway, so maybe Miota thinks that that's the way keeping him safe. Like, everyone remembers that Abraxas Arvius Miota game, where Abraxas was spamming wonders as Belgium, and Miota was between, or north of Abraxas, and Arvius was doing his OCC OCC heroic epic swordman push with Rome. Like, Arvius was playing Rome and Miota was doing just his normal Liberty game here and got killed. So maybe this reminds me a little bit of that, how Miota was last with next to an honor player. Obviously Arvius kind of special case honor player. Not many people play honor like Arvius does, but we shall see what Marco's gonna do here. All right.
Sierra says he thinks Miota's rushing defender. I think that's perhaps the case. It might even be, we might even see Holy Warriors, Sierra.
Yeah, true. Like yesterday, Holy Warriors got picked in your game and by Lucas, and it most definitely saved him. Almost to the point that Erko died in that attack, even though he had like a 50, 60 more hammers and much stronger looking sim. Ergo was really in trouble fighting Lucas that game. And
It also let me buy 4 GDRs with Faith.
Were you planning on that? Because that sounds like a Gigabrain plan. Save your fate as
I was
tradition to
aware
buy.
it could happen.
Oh
I mean,
God,
you're not going to buy the 2500 merchant when you can buy 5 GDRs with that.
True, it's all math. I always tell people, CM is all math. It's stay at school. Right. So, we got a little bit bleeding gold here. That's kind of only problem I see here. She's going his unique building now. Gives him culture and happiness. Exactly the thing he needs. 20 culture already and it's turn 14 right now. Like Miora's doing great here. Absolutely. Alright. Regardless of his Pantheon pick, we kind of like the game here. Alright, let's go to the next one. That must be Marco then in the Discord. Marco doing archers, settles another city. And another settler going up north. Let's see, where is this heading? There's already 5 cities going for the 6th city and then not hurrying about killing any city-state. 8 happiness, 13 culture, 16 science. Little bit behind in demographics to Miyoda, but getting a lot of tempo stealing this worker from the city-state. And incense is luxury, like a little bit lacking food maybe his lands, but it's very resource dense. What are your thoughts here? You like this Marco wide honor sim setup? And it's God of War. Archers coming out and another camp down south from his cap. So he can go farm that. He would have this olive spot on the coast as well. Is he gonna settle that? He settled only one city to the coast, so he does have kind of connection to the Venice player. If he wishes to go that way. But it's looking like it's a Sim City from Marco. And Marco is gonna settle that chocolate there. That's Kushi's. Is it Kushi's regional or Mioda's regional? One of these Sun God boys. And Marco doing a couple of units. Building the trade routes, so something that Prussia gets is the extra 50% food on your, or 50% yield on your trade routes. So that's a good thing to get early going. Building granaries and barracks for his Pantheon. Honor 3 already, so that means he has the happiness policy from having units inside your cities. And Miura being nice and letting Marco farm some barbs inside his lands as well there. Alright, Marco looking pretty strong here. Yeah, this is gonna be... Marco probably with the best land. Miura has a good land too, I guess, yeah. What is Miura's sieve? Miura's sieve is the Franks. It's you can use the commands on the channel like this, so you can figure out the sieves. That's Miura's sieve and Russia is Marco's sieve right there, so you can check that out. All right, any thoughts on Marco's setup here? Go.
It looks awkwardly settled. I don't know what Stettin is about. I guess it's for the olives.
Oh yeah, he has a second olives down south, so that's why he didn't set out the next another coast though. Stettin has that, and he's second in hammers there after me.
I mean, I would have settled that silk area, but
there's a settler going.
Good.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you've got to oversettle, of course.
Of course. It's not like it never backfired on you, especially on one final game comes to
Nope,
mind,
never.
right next to Miota. Let's go to the next one, and that's Kushi here. Pretty good looking stuff for Kushi. No trade-offs running yet, and he's keep scouting Mr. Lumpen. They are pretty close, and he's going for Oracle here. So he noticed the Lumpen go for Great Life and not to Oracle, so he was like, might as well. 4 turns, so turn 47 Oracle. Like this is kind of the other path you can do with the, he is actually building it. So they're racing for Oracle. Damn. Oh, he has a job there, so it could be like a 3-turn build maybe. Like normal
I think it's
tradition.
a mistake to challenge the trad guy here. You're never going to beat a tradition player to Oracle like this.
Maybe we create Lipe, but not sure how the time. This is really early Oracle for Kushi here if he gets it. Maybe Lumpen wasn't paying attention here. Maybe Lumpen was thinking like no one's gonna challenge him after having great Life there. All right, let's see if he can get it 1 turn earlier. This is the crap of tradition problems come to mind looking at this. Do I spend the gold to buy a mine to get the Wonder 1 turn earlier? Well, yeah, there you go. Money well spent. Saves 1 turn on the Oracle. So now we need to go see Lumpen when he's gonna get it. So Kushi getting it turn 46. And there's extra happiness and gold. Yeah, Lumpen must be very happy that his closest neighbor is tradition here, being bitey himself, so. Alright, look at this on 5-city tradition, what can you say? It normally can get you only so far, but yesterday worked really well for Mr. Gauephat on the coast. So, we'll see.
5-city trad is very flexible.
Yeah, very flexible, you can go always wider. Get cities from players or get city state or, do good timing on industrial or modern or even do crossbows decently.
I'm surprised Miota hasn't started building Mausoleum yet. I think that's what he's looking for right now. I expect him to queue up Mausoleum next.
Let's take a look at that. How you doing, Garbaccio? How you doing? I'm Desach. Subtitles are too funny? Okay. Ha ha ha. Twitch not understanding Frankie. Yeah, it is, It takes years for the AI to decipher what the hell I said in a Twitch game. In a Civ game. Right. So there's the mausoleum, Gauephat. What were you saying again? It's like you know Miura somehow.
Well, I know he doesn't like being at -7 GPT.
-9 right now, yeah. 24 horses. So he's just a watermill guy. He's just the average Joe. Average Liberty guy. Clicking watermills. Nice river cities. Every city is on a river except the top one. And it is like notorious. Like the most obvious war setup is that 6-city Liberty. So what are the thoughts here? Like what's Bioda's best angle of attack here? Is it the coastal guy or the bottom dude? I'm thinking it might be like
what I would do in his position is I don't know whether he will have the edge on Marco. I think he probably will have a tech edge. So maybe it's Marco. The other possibility is that he uses that tech edge to bully Marco into some kind of peace deal and then go to Alex.
Yeah, like I was exactly thinking the same. Like Miora's gonna go diplomatic with Marco, and then surprise the top guy, The problem is he's Netherlands, so he might go guilds early. So that's always like a little bit
That's
with the
good for
Netherlands.
Miota. Miota wants him to build boulders. I mean,
Yeah,
personally,
but not
I
go
wouldn't attack
crossbow
Netherlands.
though.
I wouldn't attack Netherlands until he builds those boulders. Because like think about Utrecht and think about how good a city Utrecht is going to be.
They're all pretty good. Like that inland sea is going to be full of boulders. Yeah, that's why probably Miota bought those tiles. He knew that Alex doesn't need any land tiles. He's going to have so many boulders there. Kushikat Oracle. Okay, nice. So I was watching the game with you and Lumpen. There was a lot of I don't speak Russian at all, but I was very entertained by Lumpen's communication. There's a lot of Sigapliats going around. So very entertaining. Like Russian communication, like you don't need to speak Russian to understand what's going on in those team lobbies, you know what I'm saying? Very entertaining stuff. And Zero sounded slightly frustrated as well. Like the attack was solid on Zero's part, but Lumpen just had such a goddamn unexpectedly beefy defense in that game. And look at the chops on this mausoleum. Wow. That's how you build wonders as Liberty. Like you chop 5 forests and easy goings. 6 gold pattern plate there still. Oh, you should have yesterday. You should have seen the artifact in your game. He like pausing his city growth to build aqueducts and medical labs. Oh, that was kind of water aqueduct moment for Gauephat. You could have used in one of your videos maybe. The artifact was like 4 turn or 5 turn. Aqueduct built and stopping growth to get the maximum out of the.
Was he stopping? Like, was he literally stopping growth for 4 turns while he built the aqueduct?
Yeah, 3-4 turns aqueduct. The same with
that's funny.
he stagnated, and then he stagnated with medical labs later. He had like 4 cities stagnating, like avoid growth. Good stuff. That's how you do it. Exactly, chat. Alright, so Miota doing really well here. We've seen this like billion times from Miota. Him doing well and him doing well with Liberty. 60 Liberty, so he's not going to stay on that. That's one thing for sure. Alright, so pretty similar demos than Miota here actually, from 4 cities. From Procrastinated here. Getting Colossus turn 52-ish. It's always fun when your coastal opponent goes Liberty, you know you're pretty sure to get Colossus if you just go for it. So he's building all kinds of trade routes, and what is he looking at? Mathematics. So he's going for that extra trade route. And maybe even Hanging Garden there. Yeah, extra trade route from Aqueduct Tech. What's that? Is that engineering? What's that called? Yeah. This is mathematics though. And 7 fate per turn from his fish fate, and 2 pretty nice islands. Look at this. Look at these islands. Like he.
I'm definitely. I wouldn't even wait to settle that island.
Yeah, I would go there like as fast as maybe NC and then go. Like build the settlers before NC, and then settle immediately after NC. You're gonna feed them with Venice easily. Like this is gonna work great for him, and he should be probably working that Sinai. That's almost like a first religion with this Pantheon and Sinai. If you wanna go for that, God of the Sea and Sinai is such a powerful combination. Maybe a bit even lump into the first religion there. Alright, some deals. And alright, he's gonna probably get the Colossus libraries coming up, 30 science, looking pretty good. Let's see, he might go for Hanging Garden there, but we're gonna take a look at that in a bit. Alright, next Alex. So he
Marco's
picks-
building catapults for the CS.
and Alex going Starlight Guidance. Interesting.
Alex is
interesting
having a
pick.
strange game to me. Where
Yeah.
did that? Did he end? Where did that settler end up going?
He didn't settle on the island yet, so I'm thinking he might just arrive to the island with it. To a island. And he is actually pretty close of getting this Colossus here. It's pretty close race, actually. Surprisingly
It
close.
might be a same turn, or Venice will get it.
Maybe Venice gets it by one turn. Let's see if the city grows. It might make it faster. So
Oh,
there's the settler. It's pretty far. He got separated by the rubber island. You see that? That's where he was actually initially going. Then he was like, fuck this.
Yeah, that's happened to me before.
The rubber island. One tile island. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. I love it. He just continues on. Like, oh, that's great. Two turns for Golden Age, actually. So that might affect the Colossus here a little bit as well. So he most definitely will get it in 3 turns. But that might be one turn too late. Oh, okay. So Liberty there he got a little bit separated. He doesn't want to do the 7th city on the rubber island there. Oh. And Mira gets Mausoleum. Nice for Mioda. And he's looking at the... Doesn't need happiness from Colosseum, so go create some NC maybe next. He needs to feed the island, obviously. That's going to be slowing him down there. He's settling the post turn 50, so just click library on the new city and feed it and work hammers. Alexis Colossus is still 5 turns. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Alexis will probably lose that. Yep. All right, let's go for Lumpen. 4 City Piety and already building Grand Temple here. I like it. Getting it turn 51. Really nice. Yeah, this is how you play Apostolic Palace. Goddess of the Hunt as well. So it's a growth Pantheon, really nice, love it. It just and feed the world. Salat, feed the world. So how do you turn this to a victory, Gauephat? That's the big question here. Obviously, he will have very beefy cap. And is it going to be something like Mandir's with this?
It's going to be Artie into Gauls is what I expect. That's what I'd do. You can't win on this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta stay on this.
You're going to run out of tempo.
Yeah, 4 City Piety, you will have this. The hammers will be pretty good with this, though.
This is funny in that he's going to finish the Grand Temple before he picks Apo.
Yeah. This is the first time I see that happen. Right. So, Tradition player builds a Wonder Chat. And okay, he goes for the next Wonder here. Wow, he's not worried at all that he's getting attacked here by the Tradition guy. Doesn't even scout there. Like, that's how comfortable he is that at the moment he has nothing to worry here. He knows how much gold Kushi has there and what's the situation. He's paying attention to it, but not worried. A little bit zooming in and out. Just looking at the wonders. Marco built the Temple of Artemis. And Colossus bad boys going for Great Lighthouse down there as well. So it's probably gonna be commerce type of play, maybe. He's getting those 2 commerce points for the wonders already. 32 fate per turn here. It's a little bit low culture there. Yeah, it's only Piety 3 turn, Party 4 turn 52. Yeah, a little bit. He missed the Oracle. He obviously wanted that. He would finish Piety here, and would be really nice for him. But almost as good as that Oracle is having that Grand Temple already done. All right, really nice, nice work with his land. He has a terrible land, but he has some camps, so he has some tempo from this pantheon. It's obviously always looking like this with your party, minus 13 gold per turn, but not bleeding gold. That's the main thing. He didn't lose any science here, and he's gonna finish this road as well, so the gold will get fixed here. Temple Artemis for Marco, and there's the Apostolic Palace, and there's Enhancement, and let's take a look at what he's picking. That's the quickest wonder click there. Of the galaxies, the unit of prophets, and science from Grand Temple. Great! I think he picked the right stuff there. So Gauss's artillery for Lampen maybe. Yeah. Alright, let's go for the next one. And that's gonna be Marco. On the Discord side. And Marco having a powerful looking honor game here. All kinds of military things being built, and like Gauss said earlier, catapults coming up, and the statue of Zeus in the cap. Yeah, good stuff. Decent luxury for honor is that incense. You don't need to build shrines necessarily to get a religion. You're gonna get some shrines and temples from the city-state you kill, and should be just fine. Frank, Roller, how you doing, man? I made a great commentary yesterday. Thank you so much. Thank you so much saying that, Roller. Much love to you, man. Much love to you. There's gonna be one day we're gonna be casting together, Roller. And it's gonna be the next tournament, I think. I think we do these playoffs, couple of games left, so we're gonna practice with Roller casting the game next tournament. Whenever that is. When Roller's not banned from the group, you know? That's like the minimum requirement to get to the announcer booth, you know what I'm saying? So thank you for the nice words. It was a long game yesterday, 12 hours, but even more impressive was Gauss win yesterday. and he played really well yesterday. All right. So Marco's game, what are the thoughts here? Is Marco having the stronger game than Miura here? What are we probably thinking? Probably top hammers now with God of War all over the place. And it's 6 cities as well. And next up on the menu is Islamabad, I think. Islamabad, yeah. And on my menu, I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back, Gauephat.
Oh, Islamabad is so nice.
Right. So Marco going libraries already. Doesn't want to get left behind in science. And he's gonna finish honor next turn. And start to get science from his skills. And it's probably going to be the heroic epic policy last for him, and he already has the policy for building courthouses. So looking really good for Marco here. Not much to say. It's like what you expect from these honor games. It's gonna be very, very strong here. Complete the tournament meta that Marco is doing here. You settle some cities and then kill some city states and then maybe player.
There's gonna have to be some kind of confrontation between Miota and Marco.
Yeah. One of the players realizes the other guy is doing better, and then you have to deal with the other one. Not sure yet which way it's gonna be yet. Yeah, go ahead.
I wonder if Miota thinks that it might be worth it to just, regardless of what the cost is, kill Marco at Expos and Knights.
Yeah, I think for Liberty to attacking honor crossbows is the way to go. Like already, Cavati, you might be too late. There's the honor 5.
Honor 5, always an underrated growth policy.
True, 10%.
Did you see how big Ergo got his cities yesterday?
Yeah, 30 pop honor cities. Insane. Like much better than tradition. Much better than tradition there. Yeah, let's not argue about the rulings that Zero did, you know? Let's not argue about it. It's done what is done, you know what I'm saying? No. He doesn't. Well, I don't know for sure, but you know what I'm saying.
It looks like Miota's doing aqueducts into civil. Looks like he's gonna pick an engineer and go.
I like it.
Chichen.
I like the Chichen plan there. It's very greedy, and he has a lot of food, so I really like this. I just tried myself in the Liberty game. Was it last weekend? Where turnout will be very strong. Very strong way of playing Liberty. Just go civil service. It was a Palmyra game as well.
I think he's overbuilding on farms, though. Like, he's turning all his hills into farms. I think those all should be mines.
Okay, Hanging Gardens here. Kushi, 14 pop cap here. Very nice. And he got the Sun God here. His cap was called Sun God here. Now it's Banana Land. Going for Petra, but doesn't have really desert anywhere. What am I thinking about this? Is this currency seems kind of off the normal path you would do with tradition if you're not going for Petra? Like, is he thinking about something here? Like going guilds or something like that? He has, look at the gold pattern, 27 gold pattern. That's like a possibility for crossbows right there. It's pretty decent. Golden Age 7 turns. So he's gonna generate something like 200 gold from easily from this. Okay. He has the unique unit always there, you know. He's thinking, should I use it? The party guy didn't pick Holy Warriors. It's like doable. One turn library in his cap. Very nice. 47 science pattern is pretty good here. All the traders going on 7 faith pattern in the and the counting, you know. And there's a city state guest maybe for the camp. All right, yeah. He's gonna get an ally from Malacca. So happiness city state there. All looking good. Could be a global quest as well, I guess. Marco gets Statue of Zeus and Lampen picks up Mosque of Chen. Alright, looking good here. Both of the Kushi and Marco pretty happy with their games, I would assume. Alright, let's go see Miota. Miota doing Aqueducts 120. He just hit the Liberty Golden Age, so he's Aqueducts and staples, like Gauephat said. And got some gifted catapult there. Yeah, a little bit worried about Marco, like you should be. Couple of warriors there. looking at that statue of Zeus being built in Marco's Gap and getting the some of the farms done. He knows he's gonna go civil service here. He knows his own plan, obviously. Yeah, that goes without saying, am I right? So he knows he's been working those farms soon as well. All right. And chops the truffle there from the hill, okay. And 20 gold per turn. This is not the crossbow setup we are looking for, like a Jedi Master would say, to a weaker mind. Yeah, it's looked like a pretty good stuff. A lot of chops, like Miura loves this kind of land. He spawned in this jungle spawn so many times in the tournament already, and every time it's been a pretty good game from him.
I don't think Miota is gonna go straight expos. I think he would do a combo expo UU.
Oh, yeah, he does have the unique unit. What's it called
That's
again?
the nice thing about the having it on chivalry is you go expos, then you go chivalry, and then you have swords, long swords, knights, expos, and it's hard.
Oh yeah, we kind of got mixed up earlier. I was talking about the Gaul unique unit, and I got the. Now I remember it's actually the Frank's unique unit is at chivalry with the cover, and is it the cover promotion?
Yeah.
Or is it? Yeah. That's something yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's excellent, actually. Now when I think about it, yeah. Go for the longsword, go for crossbow. If this was like Messenger, you could even do that with crazy university timing and then do it after, you know? Cover your bases. And go for the guy who doesn't have a standing army. And I'm looking at you, Netherlands. Marco will have something there. Oh, Miota has choices here. This is the good thing about Miota's position. He has two neighbors, and he's gonna be active on the middle, and he has two choices, you know. So, an amphibious, yeah, it has that. You don't get penalized attacking over river. Or is the amphibious that it's more strength? Oh, this is the war canoe. War canoe is the one when you're embarked, and you get the extra defense. I think
amphibious is similar as well. Oh, there's Terra.
Yeah, they're it's just, I think that's just something you just pick up if it's lying there, you know. Don't let the honor guy get those free.
Get it.
Yeah, yeah. Keep terracotta safe. Keep the treasures safe, you know. Don't let other people have your precious items, you know, like Gollum with his ring. All right. I slept 3 hours, chat. I casted the last game. It's kind of Gauephat, you know. Same story here, so don't expect much from us. At least from me, you know. Keep that bar.
I went straight to bed. I slept 7 hours.
Whoa! Because I'm so hyped after casting this game, you know. Adrenaline after, you know, big show. Got that. Like a rock star, you know, you can't sleep immediately. That's how I felt. So I had to watch some YouTube sailing videos. You know, those are nice. Those calm me down. Watch someone sail their sailboat across the Pacific. Oh, all right. What were we watching? We're supposed to watch the coastal player get Petra here. Yeah, look at that. Sinai and Petra coming up. No one else kind of has that desert patch to build the wonder, so he's getting it quite late here. And that looks like a education click there. So he's been jumping around the text tree quite a bit. So he went Colossus and now he's going. He went Colossus into Petra and now he's going for the Fate Wonders. So he's mixing it up, and he is actually building markets already. Wow, this early. I like it. So he's gonna go for a high gold pattern. He's gonna hit this. This is like straight from Frankie's stream. He's gonna hit this golden edge in 5 turns, and he has his markets up already. I like it a lot. And religion in 6. That's kind of a little bit late for his religion, and that's probably he's been not working his Sinai, trying to get this Petra done. Obviously, Petra more important here than the super quick religion, and obviously the markets go alongside nicely with that unique national wonder and the extra trade route. Yeah, looking great this game. He's playing his Civ for its strength, so really looking nice. 2 more cities, but he could settle on the islands, and most definitely would go settle it. He's obviously waiting for this NC, and probably he builds the unique national wonder as well. Yeah, so he tries to get the 1 turn earlier there. Keeping eye on Marco here. Marco is not gonna attack Venice here, that's for sure. Such terrible terrain to attack into. So he's kind of safe from Marco, and relative safety is 1 tile chokes towards Kushi. So this feels like Gauephat's game yesterday. It's just 1 less city, and it's looking pretty good for procrastinated here. Or aka show me your genitals.
Do you think he does commerce or explo? I'd do commerce and settle that 5th city.
I would do probably commerce and settle 2 cities. Do the obsidian and the lapis. It could
that
be that
obsidian looks really marginal though.
well,
That's
your
city.
island city yesterday looked marginal too, but you know.
But I settled it immediately.
True. So it's
And it was a unique lux.
marginally
He's
better.
get obsidian in his cap.
Oh, true. He's gonna get the lapis too. So you know, there's like a point where he doesn't settle anything and just keeps building wonders. Stacks up the wonders and keeps the tempo up. He has a lot of tempo with this. It looked like he was kind of low on hammers. He was bottom hammers with 80. But it will go like normally you are bottom hammers very often with 4 city tradition because you're working all kinds of fish stars and just growing super fast. Yeah, he's gonna get 1 extra trade. He already has Colossus trade route. Now he's gonna get Petra trade route, and then he has 2 extra trade routes from being Venice. So this is going to be some 11 or 12 trade routes for him later if he does commerce. We'll see.
He's gonna get embargoed and city state passed. You know. That
Yeah,
being said,
exactly.
I was still.
That happened to you.
I was
So,
getting
you know.
over 600 GPT with no externals. So
Yeah.
commerce can still do fine.
But it was kind of dramatic drop when you before the war. You
Yes,
were making like
it was a
1.2.
literal cut in half. I was at 1200.
Yeah. War is expensive in many ways in this game. Lose your hammers, you lose your units, and you got them lose half your gold pattern as well.
That's why I was saving all my pennies.
So you were
I didn't put much money into CS. It was just I was saving my pennies.
Oh, the smart money went for good use. Won you the game, and you were effectively paying 600 gold pattern for the war, plus the units you bought, plus all your hammers. You know, wow. Some say war is a good business opportunity, but you know, there's all kinds of victories in this game and all kinds of losses. So you know, it's it's always a balancing act. Balancing your budget act. All right. Let's save the punch for later. Let's go take a look at who's next. Lumpen. Workshops and unique buildings, very nice. I absolutely love the Celts in Civ 5, and you know IRL 2, right? The island option. I was thinking there's 2 islands and he's gonna sell both of them, but maybe he just sells the one. That kind of makes more sense. Like Gauephat has most definitely a point there. Only settling 1 more city. This is gonna be a lot of hammers here. This is like surprisingly a lot of hammers. Like look at the wonders. 3 turns, every single wonder there. You know, it's like.
Did he pick Jizya?
He picked the science.
Dharma.
Yeah.
He's gonna be fast. I mean, if I'm Gauls, I'm thinking I have to do something before I get started.
Like look at this. It's gonna be education in turn 66 with workshops. Like think about it. Like this is huge tempo with this. It's the Great Life, and then that's the science from Grand Temple, and then there's the 10 extra science from that policy that he picked, Dharma. Yeah, lot of feed the world food and Goddess of the Hunt food as well. So his expands are similar size to the Coastal Tradition player. When he's at like 7-8 pop expands, and look at Miota when you think about the expands. That's where you see who knows what's up, you know. Like Liberty expands, they're 60 when you're hitting 8, 9, 10 pop. You know, that's what normally like the average tradition player gets. Like you look at Crabbo, he would do tradition here. He would be like turn 60, like a 10 pop ish, 4 city tradition expands, and maybe 15 pop in the cap when he is on his normal tradition run. Like Crabbo plays it really well normally. So look at Miota doing the same thing with the Liberty now. Great land for food and growth, and he went for civil service as well. So Miota is playing for the growth there, which gives him the science and the tempo later. And when you grow early, you also can switch into production and have a lot of production when you need it. If you need to do like a mid-game war, like probably Miota is planning on there. All right, Lumpen has the fastest game here. Like he's the SimCity leader with 4 city piety in the corner of the map. Very interesting. Very interesting that the other player have to do something kind of. Well, he's not doing tourism and he's not winning game with this, but he has the better tempo than anyone. All right. So this is so far being kind of SimCity heavy game. No one done any kind of early war except Marco on the city states. All right, let's go for Alex. Alex, 6 city Liberty. Found the island there last time we checked. Got baited one tile rubber island that he skipped and not settled. Doing ulting in his gap. It's a great ulting gap, like you guys said. He picked the missionary seal and bought the cheap missionary there. Wow, interesting pick. Yeah, he doesn't have extra faith at all. 6 faith per turn, he got religion. So he picked Liberty Finisher Prophet, right? Yeah, this island that he found is actually pretty damn good. Yeah. T and Amber. And Marco killing Monaco there. Yeah, Marco will be a little bit behind in science compared to Miota here, probably. But we'll end up with more hammers with this setup. Like a lot more hammers. 19 happiness, 200 gold. Went workshops first, I like that a lot. Next to Miota's Liberty, that's exactly what I would be doing as well. Miota's closest city is so goddamn strong there too. How many stables is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 staples and 2 maze in Cologne. Really good looking stuff. Then only 13 hammers behind Marco. So pretty good demographics on Alex. His cities are kind of weak without the boulders there. Not enough production dust maybe. He would like to have some more hills there. A little bit compromised with having too many ocean dust in his cities. So maybe it's exploration there. Maybe it could be honor for him. Honor exploration for Alex, maybe killing those city-states on the coast. Well, obviously he needs to survive Miota here. He doesn't have that many units, and Miota just entered the finish the terracotta there. And look at that. Venice is getting religion here. Vishara? I mean Mitraia? What are we looking at here? Are we looking at commerce game? Divine Inspiration looks a lot like your game yesterday, Gao.
Oh, he's learning from the best.
And he's learning from the
Ooh, it's
Gao being the most humble guy ever.
He's not learning from the best. He went Explo.
Oh, did he really? Whoa! Misclick Carino. So what is he gonna do then? It's gonna be 3 cities on the islands. There's extra. When you look real closely, the minimap has 3 islands.
I don't think it's crazy. Venice generates a ton of gold. Like,
And you
as
control-
Expo, you can be generating 600 gold
Yeah.
per turn. But also not having people trying to, deliberately go out and ban CS trade and whatever.
Yeah. And exploration is really good here. He can settle 3 more cities, puts in almost 7 cities. And that's, you can go to space victory for that. If I do exploration, I want to do that some 8 or more cities even. Science will be always kind of with exploration games. It always will be there. So it always comes down to your, if you go for space victory, like not dying and having the production to build the parts. Venice, you can maybe buy the parts with freedom too. Like his main strength here is the isolation of the. He's really hard to kill, and he's really hard for the others to have some kind of window to attack into him, having tradition here early and having this massive tempo from the extra trade routes he's gonna have here. He has he got Petra and he got Colossus, so that's like 2 extra trade routes, and then the Venice trade routes added to that in a bit later. Jungle, how you doing? Tinkararan, Sulfika Liber, how you guys doing? Just Panda, how you guys doing? All right. Let's keep moving. Miata picking a religion here. Religious community, Sakat. What else? There's pagodas there, religious center is there, defenders there. That's what Miata wanted. And there's already kind of big army now. Half of that is terracotta, obviously, but he seems like he built one of his units before that. Look at the min-max terracotta there. Waiting for the artifact slamming spirit to possess someone. Really strong religion. Yep, really nice. It's full religion. There's 66 for Frank's liberty here. Pretty early for a full religion, but Faith Pantheon and Faith from Farms here working for Miota. So he can buy these pagodas here with this Faith pattern, and he gets a Lux deal. I didn't see if that's a peace deal with that Lux deal there. Maybe someone in the chat saw. But at least it was a Lux deal there with the Netherlands player. All right, so this standing army keeps Miota safe. Marco is not going to slam into that. All right, let's go see Marco. Here's Marco. So Marco is filling in the lobby if you weren't there when the game started. Like Enormous Apple Pie was supposed to play in this lobby, but I'm thinking he's just overslept. Overslept the game, or I don't know. What could the other reason be not playing a playoff game? Marco was a little bit unhappiness. Didn't get the cocoa yet. And he kind of missed the rubber tile there with this leftmost expand. Getting great wall here, and also Alding goes for Netherlands. So where is his happiness coming for? Yeah, building circuses and farming camps, normal stuff. No imminent war threat between him and Mioda. Getting aqueducts done. Killed Monaco up there in Islamabad down south. So how many cities is there now? 8 cities on Marco already. He's gonna be beefy. And he's improving perfume in Monaco that he just killed. Looking very, very strong here. So this is gonna be conflict between Mioda and Marco here. I would, at some point, I would think. Mioda might go for Netherlands and stay friendly with Marco as well. I guess that's an opportunity that Mioda has there in the middle. Alright, Kushi next. Building next guy picking religion here. 400 gold. Devoted, delete, and tithe. Alright, pretty good. 7 faith pattern as well, so his tradition without a faith pattern, so it's sun god, right?
The biggest mistake people when they pick sun god is they don't build enough workers.
Yeah,
so
you
many
too
unimproved
fast.
tiles.
Yeah, and it's tradition as well. 20 pop cap already. That almost needs like a 3 workers per your cap to, you know, have all the tiles improved that you're about to work. 157 hammers on Mioda. 115 hammers on Kushi there. Behind hammers compared to his neighbor up north, even though he has 1 city more. Like this is like normal for the tradition kind of. You have to grow these cities. That's exactly what he's doing.
He must not be thinking about war if he was building aqueducts. No, not aqueducts, amphitheaters. He's running out of time to kill Lumpen. I don't know if he realizes this, but he's probably going to get outed, and he's running out of time.
Lumpen is obviously doing universities right now. He got university Dexter 66, if I remember correctly. His great life and science from Grand Temple and Apostolic Palace.
Kushi went civil service, I assume, out of just like pure reflex. That's what you do on tradition. He doesn't have a single farm. He does not have a single farm in his empire. No, he has one. He has 1 farm in his empire.
Yeah. How many workers is that? That's not the terrible amount of workers. It's
4
like a couple of workers every city, but it's still not enough. Oh. The cities are decent. I'm not gonna say that, but yeah, he needs the farms there. Mioda already has all the farms done, so, you know, and extra city. So theology in 2. So he wants probably Barbador next. Spread that religion. Devoted, delete. Growth pantheon and devoted, delete.
Education. He's not doing any war. Oh, he's doing Lib Patro. I don't like that. That's a... Ooh. What is that?
He's probably just a Patro Zero, obvious. I think like going patronage and showing it to everyone early, it's not a good idea. Maybe you do patronage 0, get the influence from everywhere and get some happiness and, you know, and do something else after. Alright, let's go take a look at Mioda. Oh, he's racing Marco to Great Wall, and Marco's gonna get it next turn.
Sierra says that that Mioda's religion justifies his Pantheon pick. I think he's right. Certainly, you look at that religion, boy. That's a tailor-made tourney FFA religion.
Yeah, Selkas release community pagodas. Crowd production, defense, faith for buying the building, yeah. But patronage, you don't need the faith with. With something else, you might need the faith with, but not with patronage. But he gets to buy his buildings and plant a profit on his oil, I think. That's the plan he's going for. And probably patronage 0, I'm thinking he's not gonna do it. Oh, look at that production in his cap. Borbodur right there. Might as well. 2 turns to education, so he is 5 turns behind Lumpen to education. So it's already, you know, the differences between the players forming. And already Venice building Barbadur there, okay? So not worth it then, I guess. Oh, he gambles. He goes for the race. He's going for the race. Getting workshops done as well there. 20 gold per turn, 120 science, 29 culture per turn. Yeah, very interesting this Patriot pick. We'll see. He already... So that
He's
kind
gonna
of...
already, he's gonna have to already...
yeah. He's gonna Artie Marco and Artie Party Marco and get the city-state released. And go for... stay on those
think it might
cities
be a
and go
2 for
for
1.
Diplo.
I'd try to go for both. Try and kill Prussia ASAP and then turn on Netherlands.
I like that. It's like long-term planning. Imagine that, chat. Spread with Prophet, build hockey and spread with Prophet, Miona. Seer, stop yelling. He's not reading my chat, I don't think. Yeah, that's a good idea. Also could spread to city-state with that as well. Yeah, Miona's problem is not having the religion in his expanse, right? That's the biggest problem. It's a beautiful religion, but it's only in this gap right now. Yep. That's right, Sarah. All right. Let's take a look at the leading candidate in this game so far is Lampen here with 180 science. University is done. Turn 70, very nice. Going for hard build on Notre, and that's a big blow for the white players if he gets that. I'm thinking Marco might be going for that as well. And Marco built Temple Artemis early, so might get early engineer for that. But is it early enough? Probably not. There's 73 Notre after Unis is pretty damn nice. If you can get that. His expand still kind of needs some growing. It's 10 pop, 9 pop expands, like really hard with Piety to work universities this early. But at least he has them built. A little bit happiness issues with the with now and 0 happiness and needs to build Colosseums. Really annoying when you play tall and you have to build Colosseums around the unit time. Well, Notre Dame will help with the happiness there. Almost fate spread religion quest there. Yeah, he's not working the unis. 2 turns into chivalry, but he turns into crossbow tech. Over that, Alhambra pretty nice if you're doing Cavarti as well. He's gonna have pretty nice Cavarti timing, absolutely. That's gonna be probably 95. Or even closer to 90 artillery, probably. Yeah, but that needs him to work the scientist slots. No Huey. Let's see how many lake tiles does he. He actually has pretty decent Huey in his gap. 4 lake tiles, 5 lake tiles. Nice. 50 hammers behind Netherlands. That's leading the hammers. He's going Rider's Guild to the top city. Yeah, it's everything is nice and small except his ginormous science per turn right now. All right, looking good for Lampen. All right, let's take a look at Alex here. Artist Guild coming up and Boulders coming up, really nice. He's growing his cities finally as well. A little bit behind in growth compared to the others. Doesn't have that many trade routes as the other coastal player. But these boulders are going to help him nicely. Look at this. Like the lake has... Every tile on the lake that's not fish is basically boulder there. And his cap has 1 and the expanse has 2 each on the right side, I think. A little bit of a help. And now he's going civil service, so a little bit behind his science. Lumpen already has universities up and he doesn't even have a civil service yet. So, you know, he's losing like something like 100 science per turn compared to Lumpen at the moment. So Lumpen is extending his lead Alright, so quick look at Miota. Miota building units now. Wonder unit is cap, so he's some nice overflow right there. And he's like 50 science behind Lumpen-ish. Yeah, getting an amphitheaters build as well. So always, if you really want to do patronage, if you like really want to do it, you need to build a strong culture game. It's a little bit like commerce, you need to finish it earlier than later. And it's all about getting enough city-state ally to get the bonuses running from patronage early. It's very rare to see patronage play in the tournament playoff games so far, but Liberty and that patronage science is a very nice combination when you have enough friendly and allied CS.
Winning backdoor Patro games is Miota's special.
Yeah, true. He does like, I remember that one Piety game where he whispered all the noobs in his lobby for his, that's the game with Molly. Molly killed Tom and they were coastal neighbors across the ocean, basically. So Molly went galleasses into Tom and killed Tom with galleasses across the ocean. Funny stuff. Then he Gauephat his inland neighbor that game. And I don't remember who Miota was fighting, but he was fighting someone in the middle of the map. At the same time trying to win Diplo. It was hilarious. Miota's game has been amazing to watch in this tournament. It's just so interesting Diplo and such different type of games he played. There's always some kind of drama. And he brings the emotions as well. Miota lets people know when he doesn't like people's place in the game. When he's not going for his favor, he's gonna let people know. All right, Miota doing really well here. He's just scared about this Marco monster below him, under his bed here. All right, building his unique. Excuse me. Building his unit, building in the gap as well. Alright. Good looking stuff. Alright, take a look at the Venice here. Venice click, last time we checked, he clicked exploration. Got a decent religion. It was like a commerce type of religion. It's the percentage gold and divine inspiration. But he has 3 islands there and another island towards Netherlands there. So he probably could do like 4 cities on these islands if he wanted to. He's gonna get the exploration 1 here. So this could be the earliest he uses the settling policy here. If he wanted, he could use the settler policy now and settle the islands, but he probably takes the hammers and etc. first. Yeah, he has really saved medieval unique unit, and he got terracotta as well, Miota. So, oh, he's picking the settler policy. Look at that. So now he should have the settlers on the islands if he picks that, but he doesn't. So that's kind of interesting to me. So what's the story here? Why doesn't he have? He should have the settlers on the islands and settle them right now, because he picked the settler policy. But you know. Why isn't he doing that? Gauephat, do we have any idea? Oh, there's one settler going.
Misplay, I don't know.
There's one settler going to the islands. That's not enough. Oh, he wants the Grand Canal of Venice. Or what's that thing called he's building in his gap? Yeah, he misses that. Now. Yeah. And he went universities first as well, very interesting. Yeah, doesn't want to be left behind his science, seeing Lumpen already there. So he clicked all kinds of things there, and the last thing he clicked was... so is it frigates then? Maybe a frigate play. Maybe the settler goes to that island next to Kushi and it's a frigate player. Oh, interesting. He's gonna have the gold pattern here as well. Yeah, maybe he just sends, settler... galleasses into that new city, upgrades them to frigates there. He has that one missionary going as well. Oh, interesting. So it could be frigates here, even though the distance is kind of vast. But when the other guy is Liberty, you might have a frigate chance as tradition as your best bet. So we'll see. He's most definitely going for the science push here because he's got even universities first and now workshop second. So he's going for that better timing and a little bit less hammers, but you know, get the timing, settle the city, build some galleasses, great galleasses, and sail them to that new city and upgrade. All right, let's see. Interesting thoughts right there. All right, so quick look at Alex here. Alex is a little bit behind towards compared to the others. Going for cultural buildings here as well. So this is probably exploration here too. Just wanna see where what he's teching. He's teching what is that? That's not compass. What tech is he taking, Gauephat? You have better eyes than I do.
Sure. Theology.
Theology? Okay. So that's going for universities. Quite a bit behind when you compare to Venice. Venice already has unis up in his cap at least, building in his expand. All right, maybe this figure thing works. Yeah, and Alex didn't scout the ocean and kind of doesn't know what's between them there. So this could be a nice surprise for Venice to get on Alex's get a jump on Alex here. All right, let's take a look at Lumpen next before we go see Marco. 200 science, there's 74. Artist skill in cap, engineer, going printing press. Okay, so he's like Lumpen is a very aggressive player. So Gauephat saying Cavarte is coming, and we'll see. You still thinking that he's going for at least?
I think that is the correct play.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he needs more cities. He's looking at Marco. He's looking at Mioda, both having massive empires there. And he's hovering over Kush's cities there. Kush's cap, amazing. Kush's all Kush's cities are pretty damn good. And after if he kills Kushi here, he's pretty safe. Like he doesn't have any borders with anyone basically. Well, there's a war with Venice and Netherlands. That's probably just over a trade. Okay, so for artillery, he needs some gold per turn. He didn't bank any gold that much yet. He has open donor. Yeah, so the warplay is coming here. He's not gonna stay on these cities. He's not gonna kill all this any city state. He's just gonna go for the player there. All right, great. And scientist in 4 turns. All right, so we get back to him when he starts preparing. All right, let's go to Marco. All right, let's see how Marco looking at university's next turn. Decent timing. He's getting a little bit cheaper techs here, coming here later. Behind the other guys rushing unis. So kind of fast. This is like the difference in this lobby. Like in your lobby, Gauephat, Bob was kind of rushing the science the most there. With 4 cities. This is much more quicker lobby. Like people are really sim sitting really well here. Like it's very interesting because the tradition guys are not top science here. So it's Piety and Liberty that's doing better. Like Mioda's growth and Lampen's religion are driving the game. 200 hammers on Marco here. Yeah, easy for Marco. He's done this a million times. Yeah.
Miota has to do something, I think.
Yeah, that's the best part about this game. Miota cannot just sit on his ass. And he clicked that patronage, you know. That's such a difficult thing to get working as Liberty. I think Miota's just, you know, not going for the fight here. I think he's just trying to.
No, I think he will do Artie.
You think he will do Artie with? Okay, we'll see. His setup is pretty good. Like, look at these expands. They're pretty nice. Smallest one is 10 pop. That's the one with 5 or 6 staples. Couple of maze there. Great city. A lot of hammers. That city. Okay, there's commerce from Marco. Commerce 1 for Marco. Oh, the pressure cooker is on now. Like, Miota is behind in culture. He sees Marco go commerce 1 here. He knows that the longer the thing goes, the stronger the Marco will be getting here. Like, only disadvantage as honor commerce is the happiness problem might be there. And the culture is very hard to combine with honor sometimes. You need to farm a lot of camps for getting commerce 5 here. But, you know, Marco's doing it. 3 turns to Golden Age, 60 culture, 12 turns for the next policy for the extra trade routes. But we've seen a strong commerce, honor commerce game. Like yesterday, it was Ergo. Ergo was honor commerce, right? But he got...
No, he was Piety.
Oh, commerce. Okay. So, wait a minute. So there was... who was commerce in that game? Was it...
I was.
You were, yeah. Right. And what were you thinking at that game, actually? Bob picking Tradition Piety. That's probably why you were overconfident. He's not gonna attack.
Yes, it really wrong-footed me. What he was doing it for, I guess, is just to have the tempo into the attack.
Yeah. He had great goal pattern. Like, his SimCity was pretty damn good, surprisingly good, you know. He was having like something 500, 600 gold pattern before the war. Half of what you had, but still pretty impressive about. And he had the gold. He had like 10k there almost. So it wasn't an easy as fight for you as someone would have expected. How much gold pattern you had and how good game you had. Like, Bob had a great game as well with the Tradition Piety, which was very surprising to me how well it ended up. Obviously, you had all the so much more gold that it's and it was the air war that won you the fight there. You had the 3 carriers and 5 or 6 stacks of planes when the fight concluded. All right, three turns to Golden Age for Marco. Okay. University's coming out, even getting an NC here, and do 2 turns to that engineer. Did Lampen get that Notre? Because that's obviously what Marco is gunning for. That would like to have with that engineer there. Will Miota fall into the trap? Like, Miota's saving thing would be like, Miota is not leading the game right now. It's Lumpen going Kavarti with a really good timing with Piety here, which is the interesting part. Like, Lumpen finds a way to SimCity so well that he has gonna hit with a massive punch when he actually wars someone. Like his previous game in the tournament. He had that Germany game with the Panzer slamming into people, and that's always fun to watch. when you actually with Germany get to Panzers. It's gonna be fun times. 220 hammers on Marco. Alright, let's go for the next one. It's Kushi here. So how is Kushi playing this? Kind of tradition. 5 city tradition. 5 city tradition with the kind of middle of the road play. Maybe he's expecting something. He's building some units. So what is this. He's building barracks. So did he see Lumpengo gunpowder already or steel there? He's kind of scanning which kind of which decks has been taken. They're getting chivalry. Well, he sees Lampen now getting leaning tower. So he's like 5, 6, maybe 7 turns behind the science. And he's only going machinery here. So already muskets could be pretty soon appearing on his borders here. Yeah, he needs to keep an eye on that Lumpen boy. I think it's bad news. Slow on hammers, yeah, it's slow on hammers. Like he has the like Cow said earlier, like he didn't improve all his farms yet, so his growth is kind of limited. He has the happiness there, but he doesn't have enough growth tiles. He's kind of late working the growth tiles. Maybe that's the way of putting it. So he could have more pop here, at least a little bit. All right. Go for Miyoda. Miyoda Science climbing up 230 now. Gunpowder in 2, so he's looking like Defender Himechi played here. I think that's what he's doing. He goes universities and straight. He has that engineer waiting there. He's doing Caravan Nursery in his cap, and he's gonna engineer Himechi. Lampen doesn't mind that at all. He's totally fine. Of course, he doesn't get that. Doesn't really matter if Miyoda gets it. So Miyoda with massive honor neighbor going for the Himechi defender double here, and trying to kind of tell Marco, don't Kawarti me. I wanna SimCity here. I wanna stay safe. Miyoda is building the flat gold buildings. Like this is yeah. Frankie approves. Like spamming caravanseries as Liberty is the way to go. That gives you
Miyoda
nice.
loves caravanseries.
Yeah, I love them too. This is a great building. Gives you such a high. You can have 200 gold per turn as just a normal Liberty game at the universities with caravanseries and banks done. Gives you great gold for all kinds of landship rushes after schools. Alright, Miyoda drops. And we're gonna have a 2-minute break with Gauephat. I'm gonna get some coffee and we'll be right back when Miyoda joins in. I'm gonna put some music and we'll be 2-minute break. Alright, we're back. Milo had a crash there, so I had to load, and let's take a quick look. We were looking at Miura here. So Karavanassar is coming up. Keen is a goal pattern to ally some of the city-state at least. With his... obviously, this is like a Mioda's patronage games are always kind of a slow process of allying them and not making it obvious. And not letting people embargo city-state super early and fill the tree later. Maybe take Forbidden Balance if you have happiness issues, but he's obviously going that Himachi is the priority there. Next to Marco and Honor. Alright, let's go procrastinated here. Grand Canaloban is coming up. He settled the cities. 2 cities on the islands here. At least see Cal. I thought he's gonna settle 2 cities on these islands.
But as Explo, it's different from doing it as commerce. Commerce with that island would have been terrible.
True. Quote unquote terrible, he says. Alright, so now it's 6 cities then. This is looking like some kind of Purify new crush with 6 cities. That's what Purify does, a lot of 5 city, 6 city. Or used to do at least. Into nukes or into stealth or whatever. From tradition starter like this. Exploration 1, so it's the settled policy. Okay, we haven't seen this too much. People going exploration and settling with exploration 1. It's always going to be like a bit later, or we've seen quite a bit the resettlements play with order, but this could be something else. This could be autocracy as well here. Oh, he found Marco's city here. Okay. Stranger danger. That's a good distance for him to raid. If Marco start causing some trouble, so I don't think there's gonna be any drama between Venice and Prussia here, until there's like a good chunky tech that procrastinated can get from Marco, landship or something. Oh, pop ruin, nice. And 1 extra island there. That's just a little bit too flat for my taste. For a 3rd city there. He could kill the city-state as well here. Like he has the city-state, is that the coastal one? Towards Marco, he could theoretically kill it, maybe kill Colombo there. But that's a little bit cutting it too close, maybe to Kashi's position there. And Lumpen is the one we should be keeping our eyes on here. Alright. So Lumpen here. And it's turn 80, and he is hitting chemistry here next. There should be all kinds of alarm bells go off in Gushi's nation there after he enters chemistry here. Would you enter chemistry like this? Or call metallurgy and hold it off a little bit. He did have that scientist, and maybe he had to bob there. Do not lose science on the scientist. Maybe
you can't be as sneaky as you used to.
Yeah, I kind of. That's kind of, you know, good old days. They never come back.
I remember back in the day when you had to. Back in the day, I mean, like 4 months ago, when you had to. Like I knew always what the exact count of techs was. Up to metallurgy. So like what the count of techs was if you tech everything on the path to Artie except metallurgy. So like you have gunpowder, you have printing press, and like because people would always tech fertilizer down in 1 turn and then metallurgy down in 1 turn.
Yeah.
And then bulb 2 scientists in Oxford. So you had to know exactly what the tech count for metallurgy was.
So this is the reason why I've been dying so much to cover it. You know? I didn't know that counts. People didn't always do that. Like it was like some people did that, some people didn't. Like it's so goddamn wild animals in the jungle.
All the tryhards did it.
All the tryhards did it like that. And, would have probably killed the player anyway, but who were they going, Alright, 500 gold. Chemistry. So now we keep an eye on Kushi. He has a pikeman there. And a couple of forts. And this is that Lumpen is just, he has this style of brute force. Like everyone knows he's going Kavarti now. And it's still gonna be like 5-6 turns when the attack is actually starting. So it's like a brute force type of attack. Just like he did his Polish neighbor after that Syrah war in the game I talked about earlier. Like he fought Syrah 10-15 turns with composite. Went for crossbows, had this massive standing army. Poland thought he was safe, and he went some strange turn 85-90 crossbow attack into Poland. And still just brute force killed his neighbor. He's very good with his clicks as well. Some people said he's not quick with his clicks, but I think he's very efficient with war. How he does it. Very patient. He waits the units to move before he queues up, like when there's laggy situations in the war. He's very patient to make the moves in correct order to get the result he wants. And, I just try to rush my clicks sometimes, and the unit gets blocked or socked in, and they fly around the screen because they get wrongly. Roughly ruler says turn 92 RT timing. What are you saying, Go? Is that right?
No, exactly. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah. That's gonna work. That's probably gonna work. Turn 92 RT.
I don't know how much army he's gonna have for turn 92 army. That's always the trade-off. The faster your army timing is, the less time you have to actually build stuff.
Yeah, someone had not long ago. I think it was it Mason had like turn 111 landship on me, but he only had 4 or 5 landship because it was tradition into rationalism. So there was not enough hammers to push. So I was rifleman. I was the Gauephat defense. I was rifleman, a bomber defense here, and I had like the 12 rifles. Obviously, took a lot of damage, but managed to defend.
Mason on the Rising Stars Discord, Mason has been posting these theoretical fastest whatever timings. Like I think he had a turn 81. He posted like a turn 81 cav already, but he had like 2 calves and 3 armies.
Yeah. That's like taking the trade-off to the extremes. Yeah, exactly. In that game, he had like a pretty good road. It was like a Belgium game with Wonder Spam, with Force City. He was working all kinds of like a jungle tiles with trading posts, so the production wasn't there. And so I kind of told him after the game, like you can do this, but you need when you get the timing or 5 turns earlier, you need to switch everything to production. And he had like unimproved hills in tradition cities, so he needs to work the science early when he gets the scientist, and then switch off to those trading posts and start get the hammers and get the enough cav to upgrade. And also with the tradition into rationalists, you don't have the gold pattern to. Because you're putting your hammers to wonders, you don't have the gold pattern and gold building necessarily to upgrade your stuff. So it's really difficult with that kind of. I was Japan with tradition and full commerce at that point. So I bought stacks of bombers with the riflemen, and then eventually get to upgrade the riflemen to grade 4 infantry. Question for both commentators: which way would you choose to attack if you were Celts in general? What would you like? It obviously is going to go for Kushi. I don't think there's any question.
I don't think there's any doubt.
Yeah, there's no question, no reason to go any other way. He's kind of pretty defensive towards the other direction. Like, So he can kill Kushi and stay there and do winning gun if he wants to. Lampon is not the space cowboy that maybe Miura is like by reputation, but he obviously can do it like the rest of us if he has to. His next problem is gonna be maybe Venice. He has cities close to the coast. That could be some kind of an issue at some point, but not really near future here. So just if he kills Kushi, he's in a good spot. He's even doing this heroic epic in his gap here. Like his timing is so good that it could be even like say that wasting hammers on heroic epic here. The one thing he actually needs is the units now, because the timing is gonna hit him in the face here. It's gonna be so goddamn quick here. He doesn't even have stable in Dublin, he's still, So it's looking like he's gonna get the timing, but maybe wishes he had a little bit more units. Like he's almost 100 hammers behind Marco, so he has to do stuff. And now he sees Kushi go Alhambra actually there, so he's gonna be fighting ambush knights, maybe ambush musketmen there. So Kushi must know this, so we should take a look at that, actually. Take a quick look at the other show, though, before. So Venice settled the cities on the islands, two cities. It is the one to the south, though. Let me see, 4 cities still on the main continent. Yeah, okay, so it's just 6 cities. Alright. Alex has 6 cities as well. So he went exploration one of these for the hammers. He's not going to settle anymore. Maybe he kills the city state. He's working science just now, so a little bit behind his tech, but nothing too bad. He got decent amount of boulders there. It makes his like corner livable. All right. Miota, printing press, plants first merchant. 60 gold per turn, 250 science. So he's on 6 city liberty with decent food. Yeah, that's giving him options to not use his cargoes for food and just put them onto the city state. He has patronage 1 now, so people know now. So he might get embargoed here. But maybe he picked the patronage 1 actually after the first people put the votes into after Lumpen entered already like 3-4 turns ago. So the votes have been decided what's in the Congress next. So Embargo City State people didn't know he had patronage, so it's probably not going to be Embargo City State on the list there. So Miota is being safe in that way, I guess, as a rider there. So Miota was right. I heard Miota talking about him teaching someone how to do, say, writers and bulb for patronage win late game, like for the sneaky patronage chats. He was teaching someone in Gauss game, or was it that game that Rai was casting? Miota was talking about teaching someone how to do it. Maybe that's like Miota's way of winning this, getting a win con in these tournaments lately. 200 hammers from Miota there. Gets a musketeer from
I'm really surprised Miota's just standing back here.
Like he might. He
obviously, will... it's just that has to be between him and Prussia, right?
Mm.
And all the time he's waiting, he's just making Marco stronger, comparatively.
Yeah, like he might do landship here. He's not gonna do Cavarti. That's like out of the window already. But the patronage 2 might help him have a good timing there. Like he's always gonna have a better timing than Marco. He just needs to keep an eye on what Marco is actually planning there. If he guesses Marco's gonna do landship war into him, he's gonna be there much faster than Marco, I would say.
Yeah, but Marco, I expect, goes fax into Artie.
Oh, that's actually interesting. That could be a problem to Miota. Absolutely. Miota might not see that coming at that point. He's sending this trader out to city-states. He has already influenced onto the city-states and a couple of allies there. Yeah? Alright. So quick look at Kushi next. What are we looking at? Scientist there, Kanbaru next turn. Alright. I think Kushi sees it coming. Like he should. He's building his units here. There is the forest bonus on the unique unit that he's building right now, so he's does it obsolete with muskets? I don't think so. So if there were forest between him and Lampen, this would be pretty nice frontline unit. But there isn't any, so you know. That unique unit has a special bonus in the forest. Alright, ruler kind of saying the same thing as Gauephat here. That's gonna be Miota, Marco with Cavarti after ideology. All right.
Microphone activated.
So Kushi's preparing for the war here. It's a lot of hills between them. And Kushi probably should buy the tiles between them. Because, well, I guess he's gonna get Citadel in anyway, in the frontal city.
Yeah,
there.
but given that he has Stonehenge, I think it's absolutely worth it to buy those tiles.
Yeah. There's 3
It's
tiles.
not like normally you sort of have to balance it against the upgrade gold you're losing, but with Stonehenge tile cost being so cheap.
Yeah, and he's not that super far behind in tech, and I really like he's building these correct units. He needs a beefer front line there, and 20 strength, and yeah, okay. Yeah, do the armory there. I would do the armory there for the...
Something I might do as Cushy is maybe go straight rifles.
Yeah, true.
Because what he can do is he can build his unique unit upgrades into rifles, not muskets.
If he gets like around 10-50 rifles, that's gonna be very tough for slam into, you know. It's gonna take 4 shots of artillery or more for fortified rifle, and you swap those around. It's gonna be very frustrating to push through. It could be something with the work. Good work.
Because rifling doesn't require economics anymore, you can go straight there.
That's actually probably something they picked up from the Russian mod.
It was a change a year maybe ago, maybe more. I've hard time remembering what the changes timeline were, but something like that.
It all blurs out, mixes out with me too, you know.
Because there are a bunch of strong rifle sims that become very, very difficult to arty. Because you can just bulb into rifles, and all of a sudden you're invulnerable.
I think about
Ireland's
Japan,
40
for
stroke
example.
rifle.
Yeah, Japan with cover rifles, easy, with barracks. And Japan unique bonus with units fighting full health, even though they're damaged. Chemistry next turn, yeah, but Kushi is following closely. And he's gonna have decent hammers. Like, one problem Kushi might have here is just getting the mines on these hills. Like, he has a lot of hills that's yet to be mined, like this city, for example. Not having that many production tiles. And not having them all improved. Like, a little bit suffering for the not having enough workers there. Like, be practical, do or 3 mines. Or hills doesn't have mines. Yeah. He's gonna hit chemistry this turn, so he would really need those extra hammers there. And his happiness, 7 happiness, so he's gonna lose 4. And could be an issue there if he gets pillaged. The cities, his cities are relatively strong. He's now looking at it. How should he do? Like, Lumpen is such a strong player that if you do the rifle strat, I think you need the forts in the front line. He has 1 fort, so flat tiles riflemen are not that hot. Then you'd probably rather just cycling like what Lampen did there, bought that tile, that flat plain style on top of Kush's city. Really sus. He knows what's up. Cannon's coming. It's all right. The writing on the walls has been like 6-7 turns. I think Lumpen got chemistry turn 82. 81 or 82, yeah. Heroic epic, yeah.
I mean, the writing on the wall for this was turn 40.
Yeah, when he picked that science policy on his Grand Temple, you knew that there's timing coming. Yeah, this looks like, oof. Buy the goddamn hill. Buy the hill next to the wonder. You need a fort there, you need to sock in, you need to hold the tile, sock in on everything that comes around.
That. If Lumpen buys that, this war becomes so much easier.
Yeah.
Absolutely worth it for Lumpen to buy that.
But let's see Lumpens. Let's take a quick look at the others. Marco here. 250. 250 science, 87 culture. Oh, did we see a production queue there? Did you see that? Oh, I see the city building queue on the left side of the screen there. Armory, longsword, temple, caravan. I think he's building up. He's gonna go universities. Oh, is that metallurgy he's taking there? Do I see correctly?
No, it's printing press.
It's printing press. Oh yeah, right. Alright. Maybe I should do a quiz for those small icons and put the icons and people get to guess. For the final I could do some kind of quiz again and something like that, because those are the ones I don't know. So I would learn them while doing the quiz. Or, okay. It's just me thinking out loud. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's take a quick look at the others and then go for this war. So Mioda go industrialization in 5, so turn 80, 93, pretty standard stuff. Nothing super crazy. He's doing armories as well here, so he's smelling the roses coming from Barcott's side. the beautiful smell. Alright. Then procrastinated here. Merchant, he's economics in 3, so he's like 3-4 turns behind Mioda maybe. Maybe he gets a scientist here. He's at least gonna get the engineer there. Exploration 2, so that's the hammers. Okay. Next. Netherlands. 230 science, 60 culture-ish. On 6 cities still. What's the plan here? It's probably killing the city-state. And not dying to Mioda. Building some units now. Went observatories here, actually. I like that. I like that a lot. His Cap is gonna make that 50 science from that one building, and he is settling the islands. I like this a lot. Yeah, I'm getting excited about this Netherlands game now. He actually found some extra islands here. His exploration one is probably settled with the next policy here. Oh, he's already settling. Okay. So the both of the coastal are settling with exploration one policy. Really nice. So that's greedy and nice. It's a little bit more difficult to get the culture to fill exploration, but they're playing for the long game and they want to settle as soon as possible here. So that's very interesting to watch how this goes. Both having a little bit different setups. The other one being tradition, other going for liberty. But they're going for the long haul here. I like that a lot. All right. And who's left? Lumpen here, and he has built some units since last we saw him. 2 turns for the Oxford fertilizer next turn, and he has tech, so his Oxford is 1 turn late here theoretically. So he could have had that turn 90 Cav Arty. That's last time I saw this quick, it was Hoipoloi that was doing it. So, you know, very nice. So what are we thinking here, chat? Is this slam dunk, or does Kushi have a chance in this one? The cannons are already pointed the correct direction, and there we go. Asterix and Obelix need to drink their power potion right now to defend this one. Is that what they're called in NA?
Yeah.
Asterix and Obelix, yeah.
Unfortunately, the Celts and Gauls are very similar.
Well, are you saying they look alike? Let's not go there. Rhetorical question.
If Lumpet can't chain his GA, that's pretty bad. He's not got a lot of hammers to do this attack with. He's got to be efficient.
Alright, let's see. This is always interesting when you see tall Paiti go for Kawarti, right? My heart tells me this is not what you're supposed to do, but this is exactly the correct play for Lumpet here. How many artillery is he gonna have here? I see 4 cannons. 5th, 6th, and 7th one coming up from the cities. 3 turn to build the cavalry. From the 13 from the 13 Pop expands. Yeah, 13 and 14 Pop expands. That goddamn hurts my eyes. They're so small. That's what she said. All right. And she gets a nice swap there. Yeah, this needs like a 4D chess now from Lumpen to make this war happen. He can't just brute force this time. Yeah, it's all about coming down to the artillery. Does he have enough of them to shoot down this front line here? Let's go Kushi says Carpaccio here. There's already a Gauephat in the final and Knight's Dawn. NA dominating the playoffs so far. Whoa, when I think about it. NA being super strong so far. So let's see. Is Alex NA? I think procrastinated this.
In Origin, doesn't he live in like Okinawa or something?
This is not Alexplosive. This is
Oh, this is an Alex Explosive? This is a different
No.
Alex?
this is different, Alex. Yeah, this is Rice.
Alex
Rice
Explosive is
Kids.
always changing his name.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's audio terrorist these days, isn't it? Isn't he?
Right, that's audio
Yeah.
terrorist.
Yeah, he used to have a poor mic, I think.
Lots of unspent gold here from Lumpin. That's not good.
That it's what the artillery is. He shot with the
His
cannons
artillery
already.
oh, right, he doesn't have his Oxford finished, right?
Yeah, next turn. Yep. He messed up the push by messed up this with not having Oxford ready one turn earlier. One minus happiness as well. Okay. So it's not all rose garden.
Miota just offered a nap to Marco. I'm not sure what that's about.
Very sus.
I see these Marco Bell queues. It's just units.
Yeah, exactly. Marco knows what's up.
I think it's factories, Artie.
Factory art, the ruler was saying that. Ruler is banned from NQ, so he has time to think about these things, you know? So, you know. Suck it to you, Timber boys. Kellan woke up. Kellan woke up from a coma. He heard the word NA. NA domination. Oh, good God. It is NA domination. What can we do? Like, it's Chover. It's Chover for you. Knights, Dawn, and Gau in the final. No chance. So who's gonna be EU's savior? Not me, chat. Not me. I'll be yelling bad things from the sidelines. Alright, artillery upgrades. So he's not going to be shooting this turn because he's upgrading. So let's take a look at Kushi. He's on the Discord side. Alright. Gallic warriors are sipping their canteen for secret potion. And cannons coming up. It's all about swapping the front line and having forts there, but it's like Kushi missing the workers. He only one workers fixing those mines that he already should have been built long time ago, and he doesn't have enough workers to get the forts done in the front line either. So he's barely getting the roads done there. Now he has some forts, so 5 forts there. He should fort everything there. If he can afford it, you know. And yeah, there's so many ways you can kill the front line here. It's just from looking from this side, but it's just a little bit more difficult for Lumpen to figure it out. Lumpen has this musket front line here. So he needs a breakthrough, and then he can flood in with the cav. Oh God, Volke coming with the puns here. I appreciate it. $300 hammers on Kushi. Oh, this is not gonna be easy. Even though Lumpen will have that massive first punch here with the artillery. So now we need to see some quick fingers from the NA boy here.
Nobody's bought that crucial hill.
Yeah. I would be all over buying some tiles there.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
I think Marco just stole economics.
So he
He's able to
will.
bulb straight into industrial.
Yeah, so he's gonna take ideology and then go milk Miota. Yeah, I have to remember this. This is a longsword after all, so he needs to upgrade it to musket and no. Does he have to? Yeah, he has to put it the rifleman straight if he wants to upgrade it.
No,
Oh.
his rifle. Sorry, you mean the swordsman has to be a rifling? Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of can't. It is a cheap unit to build though, so he can wander stuff on his cities if he wants to. Now he's going all knights. Okay. Okay, there's a decent amount of units now. He just needs to get the swaps on the forts. That's the main thing. He has that strong musket there. He's gonna get. He should have some unit on the marsh there to just giving flanking bonus. Or maybe he's using that as a trap. Yeah, it has that worker there. So he's debating there. Oh, maybe he's just trying to block the... Yeah, he's just trying to block the best citadel spot with the worker there. That's what he's trying to do.
Meanwhile,
15?
there's a crucial hill sitting there unbought.
Yeah. The caster bot is anxious about this. We will both be all over buying this. Oh, he gets the
boys
worker.
would buy this immediately. They would know.
Yeah. Heals are so valuable if you control them. The other guy is gonna pay for the 2 movement points going over that, so you can slam over it, but it's hard to pull back. Yeah, Kushi knew he was coming. He knew it because it was like 7-8 turns before the Lumpen got artillery. He knew it's coming because Lumpen had to enter chemistry. So Kushi saw the extra production on heals there. Easy
Marco's
stuff.
golden aging to build his factories. He's definitely going arty, I think. We'll see what he queues up next.
Yeah, I need to figure out. Yeah, this situation could happen again. That there's 2 fights going on at the same time. So is there a way like a split the screen that sometimes you see split the screen and watch both fights same time? Is that technically possible? I need to figure that out. Take my casting in the next level. Nasty River.
I'm gonna make some breakfast, so I'll be popping in every now and then.
All right, there's 2 fights, Gauephat. You need to hurry up.
I've got to wait until I've got to come back before the Marco fight.
All right. I'll keep you posted. I have a little bit of runny nose here, but I'll try to figure it out. I'm gonna mute myself every now and then to wipe my nose, so you don't have to hear it.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Right, so how are we looking at this? It looks like Lampen is holding the 3-tile choke and then trying to push on the left side. And shooting from behind the fortified muskets. Lampen, Kushi does have some counter slams here, very nice. He needs to control the front of the city there, because the city will go down very quickly to artillery shots. And yeah, cavalry is so much more stronger than those long swords. Very difficult for Kushi. Kushi didn't buy the tile there that he was supposed to do. The hill on the with the musket. When Lompen gets rolled on that hill and maybe buys it, very difficult to defend for Kushi. He's gonna die. Yeah, it's looking bad now. The artillery is gonna be so strong here. He has a ton of production though. He has 300 production. He has much more production than Lampen. But Lampen has this 7-turn timing over him. And now he's pushing through even from the right side. Kushi does have a lot of units on the right side here though.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Yeah, I think for Kushi he needs to really block the left side of the top city. That's where he's the weakest. Yeah, he's missing some roads behind the city as well. Not easy for him to rotate the units there. He's gonna get an engineer there. So maybe Red Fort is still there. That could be something he could use here. He's not gonna get the penalty there crossing the river because he has a road and he owns the tiles. Yeah, holding the tile in front of the city is the most important thing. Otherwise, the city can get captured there. Yeah, that's a good setup. He needs to block the front city. Maybe even maybe try to put the worker back on the marsh there so that the citadel doesn't get. That's the weakest. The best spot to citadel, obviously, on the Kashi side of the Wonder, on the marsh style. Yeah, it is. It really is. It's still to me hard to. It's so important to get those road tiles. Very hard for Lampen to push between the 3-tile choke if Kushi just bought all the tiles. But he's saving all the gold for artillery here. And now this city will just get flooded from the top left side there because the road is finished on the hill. And Lumpen bought the hill as well. Now now Kushi kind of has to go to village the hill road, and that's gonna be very expensive. It's gonna hit multiple times going up there. The artillery hitting the 1 hit point units. Now Kushi getting the built cav. He obviously has stables there, so he has that bonus. And he's improved some hills on the bottom cities as well. Yeah. Oh, Brandenburg is still there. Really? I was thinking that Lumpen's gonna buy Fate by Engineer and get it. Citadel in and GG. But he didn't. Now he's kind of giving the Kushi an up. Kushi already has Alhambra there. So it would be pretty amazing to get that extra general from either side, right? Yeah, this is something Lumpen is really good at. Like, counting exactly how many hits does it take to kill that unit in the citadel there. Alright, quick look at the others. Marco is doing his thing here. He has scouts on all the borders. Me on the top hammers and top food right now.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Right, so how is Marco looking like here? He's doing his fabrics. That's like a cheaper, unique building for Prussia. Doesn't need coal. 279 rat culture, 1.3k gold. And looks like a resync. Alright, resync. So Marco planning on cav arty probably after factories and Kushi and Lampen fighting. What does it mean for the rest? So the rest is going to be the two coastal players. Both pretty safe from the others. Netherlands is settling more cities onto the islands and it's going to have a very wide empire. 9 or 10 cities maybe. Venice maybe 6 cities, so it could be like Venice is attacking Netherlands maybe later. Or Netherlands does have borders with Miota. If Miota is dying here, maybe he needs to fight Marco later or help Miota not to die. Use Miota as like a shield, like Ergo was using Artifact yesterday. Artifact was not happy when he got called as a shield yesterday. Being in the middle of the map between Gauephat and Ergo and Lucas. Alright. Let's go to Lumpen here. Let's see actually what he has. So Lumpen doesn't have... Well, he has a reasonable amount of front line. He has muskets behind there. And he's even bringing the artillery to a city shot range here. And muskets on the flat tiles is a bad idea. You can always want to have a fort or a hill under your musket or a melee unit. He's now hacking the city. He doesn't get a round on it, so the city will get flipped over. So Lumpen needs to think here. Does he want 1 pop cities or does he want 5-6 pop cities? How well can he play this? I think he just must go for the quick kill here. And just hurry the heck up. Chop down the city and get rid of Kashi's hammers. Kashi's having more hammers than Lumpen right now. Lumpen only 1 happiness as well. So, you know. And he really doesn't want to be building happiness buildings right now. He really needs all the production go for this war. 11 RTs. Anti-cav is meta. Upgrade knights and cycle on him. Yeah, true. Oh, good advice right there. Carpaccio knows a thing or two about wars. I've seen him fight, you know? You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Alright, still in golden age, Lumpen. Alright, then it's rolling here. Oh, the artillery is like a juicy target there, but it's kind of cheap bait as well. Maybe city shot, cannon shot, cav slam, but the artillery might still survive. So what did Kushi do with the engineer he had? Because I think he did have an engineer there. Okay, first he dies. And he killed the cannons? No, it's just gonna get recapped and Lampen loses the musket there. Oh, there is a sneaky scout that... I love that move. So he captures with a scout and saves up some hammers there. Doesn't lose a melee unit, but will lose a bunch of stuff for this. Because he has more units in the back pocket than maybe Lampen knew about. It's like a... Goddamn... It's like a bloodbath right now all over the place. Both players are start thinking about their own attacks and not defense at all. Like they say, offense is the best defense. Not sure about that. I thought defense is the best defense. But what do I know?
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
The production is not that odd in Lampen cities. He has mandirs and camp food there, so he still has some production. He's one happiness though. He captured the city and didn't go unhappy, so I guess there is that. Where is the? Oh, the city is settled on a lock, so that's the reason there. He also has 1,000 gold, so he could buy that engineer to engineer one of the wonders there, but you know, there are more important things than wonders, chat. Trust me. I learned it the hard way. Okay. The front line is gone now for Lumpen. Let me see. How much does he actually have there? It's all artillery, and then there's 2 muskets, 3 muskets, crossbow. Oh my god, it's looking like Kushi actually defended this. Am I seeing this right? Is NA actually this strong? Kushi counter incoming? Counter kill? Oh my god. NA is just getting too powerful, chat. EU has nothing over these dudes. Yeah, couple of cav coming, oh, and Kushi loses that recap cav there. The cannon is gone also, so difficulty for Kushi to shoot down the city. Yeah, the cav, he is building cav. There's one on the front line. Both have lost their front line. That's the thing. Lampen lost his, but you know. So did Kushi. It was like all offers this fight here. Oh. Not really sure how many units Kushi has back there, but you know, Lampen is like a little bit cautious. Yeah, artillery is the main thing, obviously, these fights. The 3 range is so hard to counter with melee units. You can't really kill those artillery, that's the problem. And they will shoot you 10 times every turn, you know, what are you gonna do? Alright, like this is like Lumpen is forced to be a little bit cautious here. He knows if he needs the site here, he needs to figure out where the enemy units is, and he needs to do this very quickly. If the clicks don't go off, the other guy might run away, but this time he just decided to die. Alright, there's a flanking scout right there. GG. And he gets a general out of that, so that's nice. Oh, he puts a general in the city, so he's thinking like, okay, this guy is dead. There's no front line, there's nothing. Let's take a look at Koshi's side. Koshi's side of the story. There's always 2 sides of the story. Alright, let's take a look. I think it's looking like the story's come to an end here. It's not a happy ending, chat. For Kushi, that is. I thought NA was OP but then I was talking too soon. Maybe it's actually Lumpen is so OP this time. Maybe we got it wrong. The thing is that both guys lost their front line, but Kushi didn't have the artillery wall behind it, you know? That's I guess that's what happened. No, don't worry, Frank. NA always finds a way to fumble. Oh. Word fumble always makes me think about that story about the American football match that they had the deflated ball. What was that story about? They had a deflated ball in one of the games. It was big controversy. I remember something like that I heard. And it was, and it reminds me of a fumble, the word fumble. You know, that's how you learn different languages. You need to attach the word to a memory, and that's you never forget it. Hashtag never forget. Tom Brady, GOAT stuff. Yeah, I remember something like someone deflated the ball. Fucking cheating in football, you know? Oh, imagine that. Yeah, that's true, Roller. It's like after rain, there's a rainbow. That comes to mind. I slept 3 hours, chat. Okay, give me a break. Yeah, looking really bad for Kushi. But also Lumpen, he got dynamite now. But where are the cannons? Now we need the cannons to be upgraded, and he lost his gold as well. Well, it was pretty close for him to defend this. It was pretty close. He could have had, like, crossbows. Let's say he has 5-6 crossbows behind there. So he can maybe keep these frontline units at bay. But Lumpen getting that heroic habit cap from his cap is very strong. Also, Lumpen had Kushi had a chance. He had Alhambra in his cap, so he could have had double ambush units there. If he just played, if he knew, like let's say even 10 turns earlier that this is gonna happen, and he would have like full on prepared for this, like give it everything, you know, like Lumpen did for the attack. So maybe there was kind of a chance of defense that way. All right, let's go for the Marco situation. We need to take a look at that. Like we are probably agreeing, chat, that Kushi might die here. I'm not gonna commit to any statement here legally. You know, I'm not gonna say one way or the other. You know, so I'll always be at the right. Kershi skipped crossbow. I think Kershi could have, like, it's very hard to do. It's very annoying to do composite attack as tradition, and if you do crossbow attack with tradition, it's still difficult. It's still like the aftermath after you kill a crossbow with crossbows with tradition someone. It's really hard to build up. Like the follow-up to crossbow kill with tradition is kind of difficult. Yeah, he didn't have he needed like a double forts in the front line. He needed to buy all the tiles between him and Lumpen. He needed to control the entryway, and then he needed just the swaps to go right. He needed to swap every unit that Lumpen is shooting, and Lumpen is very good at quick clicking at the unit to get the kill. Alright, let's see Marco. Marco is actually on the other there. Miyotaka is goals here. Okay, heroic habit in the cap. 1.5k gold and 169 gold per turn. Top hammers 370. So still pretty like middle of the road. 6 City Liberty. with bigger cities than normal here. Like bigger cities than normal, Miura still working a ton of growth and pretty decent hammers, like 300 plus hammers is really nice with the 60 Liberty, absolutely. So the cities are pretty big for Miura here, that's what I'm trying to say. Going electricity? Whoa! Like, dude, okay, Miura Science is pretty good as well. So he's Patronage 3 already, chat. It's Patronage 3 and Autocracy 1. Okay, so he's been clicking the right buttons here. So he has the science from Patronage. So it's 400 science without schools here. Okay, pretty good. So Marco, what's your answer? Let's take a look. He's on Discord, I think. Here. Alright, so Marco looking at the musketeers in the front lines, telling me that Miura, if this is the best Miura has, it's not that much. And he's making 340 science, so like 60 less than Miura. There's all kinds of cannons in the production queue there. Temples, 170 gold pattern, more gold pattern than Miura has actually. No golden age even either. 14 gold, 30 horses. No stable there. What's up with that? Like much smaller cities than Miura, but I think production-wise they might be kind of equal. Building a windmill in this gap just to chip aid Miura, thinking that there's only ship city stuff coming up. And every other city is gonna have the production queues. Alright, so he's going metallurgy next turn. Does he have chemistry? He has chemistry there, okay, nice. So Cav is with the next scientist. And where's that gonna be? He has one rider there in Berlin. Oh, he took the 10 deal peace deal there. Did he? He took the 10-turn peace deal. So he's just gonna go cavalry and artillery. And in 10 turns he's gonna start slamming, I think. Okay, so 111. So let's go look at the fight then. Kushi's not dead. I need a restroom break. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with Kushi. Alright, I'm gonna hit up some soup and eat soon, so but let's keep watching the fight. Like it looks like Lumpen is taking this very safely. And not rushing into anything. Okay, at least Kashib made him waste one general there. Getting rifling in 4 turns. So that could be a tech that Lumpen gets out of this. I think Lumpen is going for industrialization next. All right. Yeah, now Lampen gets next to the city and it should be a couple of turns kill. The city could be killable here. Kushi gets to honor 5, but it's too little too late right there. Yeah, Lumpen is pushing everything in right now. Next turn the city might fall. Is that red fort in the cap? It's 44 strength. Well, it at least has Alhambra there, so there's your castle. Right. Alright, that's all she rolled for Kushi. I think he's gonna lose his cap in the next turn or the turn after. Alright, Marco's still building army here. I think they made 10-turn peace deal with Miota. I think so. I think they have a non-aggression pact right there. And after that, it's going to be war. Alright, take a quick look at the others. Procrastinated here. Okay, that looks like exploration 5. Very nice, very nice. Then 100 exploration 5s, very nice. Then Pop expands already finishing factories, really nice. 6 city play. Building schools, like he catched up on Miota here pretty nicely. Like only 1 or 2 turns behind Miota, with a little bit less science though. Yeah, Miota was making 400 science, he's below 300 quite a bit. Lampen already has a factory in gap. Yeah, he was so quick. He was the 92. It was 92 artillery. And he might have even stolen stuff there. Like, did someone say he stole economics, or was it Marco who stole it? Alright, so he's going astronomy. Okay, so to get observatories. He has that one Tantra city there. That seems to be his lowest city. Yeah, 6 cities. Let's see what he comes up with this. He still needs to improve his game somehow. He's not going to build space with this. He might do some kind of wartiming here. We'll see. Divine Inspiration. Sanctified Innovation. So that's the new religious belief for giving 1 hammer and 1 science for your natural wonders. Alright. And he's just fantasizing getting in the labs there. A little bit clicking too far on that tree. Yeah, you need to have life goals like that, you know. You need to plan ahead. Alright. And the small picture we can see Lumpen has Kushi's captured once. Alright, let's take a look at the other coastal boy. And the islands are pretty decent looking, and he's getting some these boulders built on the islands or next to the islands as well. Pretty decent amount of fish. This one of the islands he settled with the rest of the Liberty cities, and the other 2 or other 3. How many did he settle? He settled 3 additional, so it's 9 cities now. Yep. So 9 cities now, and Miura has allied the city-state all along the coastline in, you know. And we can see the Frankish stamp on them. Alright, so factory's coming up. He's a little bit more behind, but has more science, so he's 326. That's like a 50 more science than Venice. Okay, then 103. Building windmills as well. And boulders have appeared in the inland sea as well. Very nice. Very nice. Alright. Alright. So I'll take a look at Miura here. And going... like Miura likes to do this. Like he likes to do this. Lay the groundwork very good groundwork and get the culture going. He knows that culture is probably his weakest point here. 500 science per turn now. He's getting the schools done, as starting to work them as well. His land looking really nice. He steals attack. So this is from one of the Cavarti boys. So he might be getting like military science here, maybe. Let's see.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
All right. Need to heat up the soup a little bit more. All right, electricity from Miota, really? Is that how greedy you are? Wow, like, if I was Miota, I had this honor monster, I would be preparing the front line so hard right now. Like, he has the 10-turn peace deal with Marco. The 10-turn peace deal will end turn 111, but Miota will have planes almost that point, if he goes for it. His top hammers, 9-turn golden age, 55 happiness, chat. He's missing one trade route as well, so he's building that in Aachen. And he grabs extra olives from Marco, towards Marco there. Alright, one more school has to be built and then he's done. Okay. He's not counter-spying at all. I think he's using his both spies to steal techs from the Cavarti guys. That's the creed Miura is doing here. Oh, what's here? Venetian freedom, okay. Lumpen is finishing off Kushi there. Kushi still has some production and he has the artillery across the river, so Kushi is gonna get one more recap there, maybe. Alright. So Alex picking some stuff here. I mean, procrastinated picking some stuff here. So he picked freedom. So recap a little bit. So Miura's autocracy, and Lumpen is autocracy here. He's thinking like, what is he picking for freedom? So the coastal boys are both freedom, right? He doesn't have school deck yet, so he's a little bit behind. Oh, it's order. So the Venice is freedom and Alex picks order here. Okay, pretty good pick for him. I like it. Yeah, Lumpen gets the kill there. Kusi GG's out of the game. Well played. Really hard to defend there. 92 artillery, that's for sure. GG, Dark Kushi. He has the fastest clicks. Yeah, really difficult swap units in the front line. He's the Russian dual tournament champion, Lumpen. Really difficult. He lost all the front line to you, Kushi. He had only artillery, couple of cavats at one point. But you lost your front line as well, and you didn't have that artillery wall behind there. So it was an even fight in that sense. You probably should have bought some tiles towards him and have forts there. Like it was 3-tile choke on between the mountains, and then there was 2 or 3-tile choke on the other side. So it's like theoretically holdable, but not easy, obviously. Not easy. You did well. Yeah, exactly. You did well what you had. You had Alhambra as well, so you could have had like double ambush knights. If you knew it was coming earlier, and you knew it was coming pretty early, you saw him chemistry turn 81 or 82, but he was like 7-8 turns ahead of you, so it's still very difficult to defend, right? Yeah, it's very difficult to attack cells early. He has also a lot of hammers early. He had Grand Temple built before he had the Grand Temple belief, the Apostolic Palace. It was 92. It was Apostolic timing, and it had that 10 science on top of that from Apostolic Palace. You were growing a lot, Kushi. So you were missing, like, you had such a nice growth that you couldn't like get most of it. You if you had a couple of more workers, you didn't have, like, when you hit civil service, you didn't have that many farms built yet. So you were a little bit lagging behind. That was like the bottleneck in your play, in my opinion. Like you were lacking a little bit. You should have all the farms built when you get hit civil service. You can immediately work all the growth because you have the aqueducts as free aqueducts as freedom. So you could have got a little bit more pop maybe. And then when you hit chemistry, you could have had a little bit more mines on the hills, on the bottom cities especially. So there's a little bit of the small things, but still Lampers play really good there for artillery. So I'm not going to put any blame on you there. It's a really difficult defense on your spot. I'm going to get my soup. I'm going to eat a little bit. I'm going to mute a little bit and put some music. I'll be right back. All right, it looks like there's some kind of drama here. So, Kushi, did you sell buildings? That's what they're asking. So Kushi was streaming on Discord. So, building selling isn't like a thing. But you got recap the cities, so they obviously lose buildings there. Check for building selling. Yeah, exactly. There's slandering. I don't think Kushi knew the writing was on the wall. I don't think Kushi sell buildings. What happened, Apple? What happened, Apple? The other question: why is Apple not playing? He streamed on Discord, Apple. We're not gonna check any Discord. He didn't sell buildings. It's just that the cities got recapped multiple times, so the odds are you're gonna lose buildings. Like that's just talk, you know. Just that's just the thing people say sometimes, silly things. Prince Russians, no. No, well, it's sometimes it has happened, chat. So no, but I don't think it happened this time. We have to go just trusting the people here that we don't. Like that. Oh, artillery shows up. So let's see what Venice is facing here. Yeah, go over my. Go for filter through my watch if you want. I didn't see anything. I wasn't thinking that's happening there. I wasn't
They were talking about Tolosa, which got only captured once.
No way. No way Kushi start selling some expand, in hopes of griefing in a playoff game. No way. I don't believe that for a second. That's Kushi's RT. True! But it could be threatening too, Especially after you only slept 3 hours, Kellan, and you've been watching too much Civ. Yeah, I didn't notice anything. They were just like, yeah. After Kushi lost the last city, the first city got. When Kushi lost the first city. I think that it was already, the result of the war was already known, and there's no building selling. It's not going to do anything. Who's going to grief in a game like this? No, I don't think so, man. Well, it is what it is. Let's go. Let's move forward. Let's take a look at what's going on here. So Miura just pushing. He was patronage 4 there, and the next policy is in. 3 turns, or 2 turns, or 3 turns, so he's gonna finish patronage there. Miota leading the game by like a good country mile right there. 200 gold per turn, 500. Now I have the hiccups. I had a running nose before I ate the soup. I tried to fix it, and it kind of fixed itself. And now I have hiccups. Fucking hell. It is what it is. Oh, so Miota has lockdown on all the city-states. And even Venice has won. Venice has won CS, and Miota has them rest. Okay. So Miota has painted a big red target in his back here. And yeah. You played well, but did you play too well again, Miota? That's the question. Like, Miota has been dominating the tournaments, but then there's always something goes wrong, you know what I'm saying? People notice he's playing well, and they make a counter move. That's what's going on here. So Netherlands order, Venice freedom, everyone else autocracy. I think Margaret picked 3rd autocracy, and has autocracy 2 now, and 170 culture, 450 science. Oh god. NA boys, come on, let's calm down. It was just, we investigated it. We got over it. We forgive Lumpen for the harsh words. NA feelings were a little bit hurt. They doubted the honor of the NA boys, and we're all a little bit like, let's calm down. Like the EU is trying all kinds of tricks, NA boys. You need to keep your guard up. They try to ban you, boys. You look like too strong. So we're gonna hit you with the rule book, boys. If you go on the dark side even a little bit. All right, banks coming up. Venice, it is doing pretty decent. Still in the game. Netherlands, Order, 9 cities doing well, but not as well as Miota. He's the last in tech here. He's the latest guy to schools. Lumpen building schools as well. I guess Lumpen is the last guy to schools, but he's building them with a better production. Oh, okay, and he's just fixing deals here. Look at that. I already was thinking Lumpen's doing something against the rules again here. Ruler, just yeah, you should have bought the tiles. You should have bought the tiles between Cardiff and Gergovia. Yeah, you should have controlled that hill. You got everyone triggered by not buying the tiles. Kushi, you got everyone was telling buy the tiles. Everyone, torches and pitchforks got lighted up,
So it was Lumpen who got third auto because he's an auto 0, and I don't like that
okay.
for him. I really don't like auto for him.
No, he's kind of isolated. He could just pick second order maybe and do space play there. Maybe. We'll see. Miura is ahead, so it's always very dangerous when the autocratic guy is ahead in tech and top hammers.
I think Marco should have been all-inning Miota here. I don't like. Why is he building public schools? He's going to be behind forever. He's never having a timing on Miota ever again. He is his UU now.
They made a peace deal, and the peace deal is going to end next turn. So Gauephat. So maybe there's still something, some hope.
There's no army. There's no army behind this. He's got Oxford and Q, but for what? I guess his dynamite, but he's not. Like, he's been building windmills. He's been building public schools. You can't do any of this. It's got to be just army.
Okay. Well, we'll see. There's some army on the unit list on the left of the unit banner. The box with the unit insignia, or what do you call it, the pictures, says there's not much army, but there's a lot of army in the production queue. Like a lot of army. So he's just he's like a stalker mode, right? He's looking for the timing here. Looking for the chance. The peace deal ends next turn. Commerce 3 as well, cow. So, when he gets Commerce 5, that's when Marco is gonna, hit his stride. Yeah. So I think Marco is gonna... Yeah, there's gonna be stuff happening here. I'm feeling it. It's just that Miura might get fighters and bombers. Bombers rather than fighters, but you know what I mean. Flight. So the window here is not that large where Marco can use his hammers advantage. And he's building these schools as well. Like, I guess he's feeling if he went for Miura now, he would be compromised against the others, but I'm not so sure. He does have all the roads and all the stuff towards Miura done already. He's looking at Miura's gap, and Miura's gonna get that scientist in 3. He's gonna get his own scientist too very soon there, huh? Right. Oh, and he gets a nice deal here. Let's see. Oh, that's a rifle deck. He doesn't need. He has his rifleman earlier in military science, and that's what he's building. This is a pretty nice unique unit actually. Landwehr. So where's the landwehr? He needs more of them. And he could have gotten them earlier. Yeah, he could have, like, his cavalry from this sim is gonna be sick. If you just trust it like Lumpen, because these riflemen are the same attack as your cav. And what's the thing about them? Is it extra movement?
Yeah, they get an extra movement.
Yeah, great unit.
And I think they might get blitz to start.
So double attack. Extra movement, double attack. What? Wow, that's pretty damn. That's hot unit right there. So you can go autocracy and get extra movement on your gunpowder units. So I have 4 movement riflemen theoretically. With blitz. Marco is top gold already. 250 gold per turn. Yeah, nice golden age. Can he finish? If he can finish commerce here, buy the all units with that. I wonder, did he get Big Ben here, by the way? Unit purchasing policy, Big Ben, autocracy 3. If he has the happiness there, he can hit a big bunch here. Yeah. Yeah, Blitz can you move after attacking. It's a double move, so double attack, so you can get that if you don't attack twice. Oh god, Blitz rifleman. Okay, this could be nice. This could be still doable. I think this attack could be doable here. Still like very late. We are just being greedy boy. Alright, let's take a look at Miota. Yeah, Miota went straight after schools into electricity. Oh, what's that? What's the tech for these stock exchanges?
Electricity, yeah.
Electricity, yeah. So he went
Got all
straight
his
there
hydro
for
plants.
hydro
He's been
plants.
so greedy, and Marco has been refusing to punish him.
Yeah. That's a big window as well. If you go straight electricity, like you give us such a big timing. So even
All the time that Miota was building stock exchanges and hydro plants,
offer
Marco
rejected.
could have been building units.
Look at that. Offer rejected. So now Marco rejects the peace deal. They had just a tender peace deal. And now Marco says no more. No more. Miota doesn't really need this happiness deal. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Maybe just trying to get another natural golden age. He has 2 artists there already. He's autocracy 2 and he just got a policy. So next policy is going to be 6 turns. This defense that Miota has is almost nothing here. He's going flight straight. He doesn't have oil. So he's going just for Prora here. Prora to finish Patron. It's like he's playing so greedily here. that, you know. Yeah, he's like you're kind of getting jealous and you wish something bad happened to him. In a way, he's doing so well. So let's see what Marco does here. Marco has had a great tournament so far, absolutely. 4 games and 3 wins. I was asking why Marco didn't play another qualifier. He had games left. He said he doesn't want to impress himself after the good results. Yeah, riding the high tide, as long as it lasts. And it's looking like he's doing pretty well here, Marco. Yeah, absolutely. The 6 city, like a 6 city liberty, patronage, something that Miota has done before. Yeah, normally you associate this 3 city liberty with some kind of a war play, but yeah, it's feeling now that Marco's honor commerce is still scaling pretty well compared to Miota here. Miota does have this science advantage. Bunch of the science coming from the city state, obviously. He might get something like 70, 80 science from city states. Yeah, Miota not forting is like a little bit similarly triggering that Kushinat buying those couple of tiles there. Yeah, Miata is just like no forts. Yeah, similar gold pattern on both Marco and him. Golden Age ending. He has some fate there, but nothing really to use it for. Maybe spread the city state, maybe get it like a... Maybe get a profit on your oil. There's the flight, let's see how long is he going for oil here next. Yeah, now it's worth putting a spy in your cap, finally. He was so greedy with his first 2 spies, he just was stealing decks. No care in the world what he's gonna lose in his just deck leader and not having a spy in his cap, always a little bit sus. So where's the engineer? Again, hello? Engineer went missing, huh? What happened with it? Oh damn, there were some mistakes made.
All of a sudden, he's panicked. He's trying to think, oh, shit,
he's like clicking these artists, clicking these writers. Are you? Please turn into an engineer. God damn.
I didn't see what he used it on. I've made this mistake before where I've seen a Wonder impulsively engineered and thought, oh shit, my next engineer's in. Oh.
Yeah, like, you know, this is the moment where Gauephat was a little bit complacent just before the musket fight with musketeer fight. And this is the Miota moment right now. Like, Miota's feeling great about this game, like he should. This next to Marco Prussia, who's just roading some random tile on some random hill between his cities. Like, what's going on there, Marco? What's going on with the roads here? Probably nothing, you know? You know what I'm saying? Probably some peaceful explanation to it. Kappa. Did he engineer Red Fort? Possibly. Let's not talk about it. That's probably Miota's answer here. When someone makes a mistakes in this game, I turn into the chat immediately. That's like my knee-jerk reaction to go get that sick satisfaction when people talking shit. Well. We are not chat, we are not playing in this game. So, you know, there is that. So keep it exhibit. Alright. So Miota just start building the Aurora there. What could go wrong with this? Oh, it's so fun when it's not happening to you. And I'm not saying it hasn't happened to me, you know what I'm saying? It probably has. Alright, let's take a look at the others. 400 science here. Okay, he's trying to flip this. He is full honor, so there should be no problem at all. So this will scale the fastest here. Mandirs. Okay, so he's converting everything there into his own religion. At least he buys the Mandirs and they maybe flip them back. Was it... what did he had? He had... what did you... Kushi, what did you have? Why don't I ask straight up with you? Do you have some choice religion that Lumpen can use? Or did you sell that religion out as well as you sell to your buildings, Kek? Devoted? Yeah, I think devoted is pretty good. Like, get the Mandir, get the devoted back there. You know, swap around. You know, so many things to buy there that, you know, easy to get confused with the amount of religious stuff. 1.7k faith as well there. Getting the workshops and the factories. Oh, nothing survived there. Yeah, it actually looks like you sold buildings there. Did you see that? There was like 2 buildings left. And one of them was his unique mint. Kushi. Now I'm actually, you know... I'm actually thinking you're a cheater. No, I'm actually... like, yeah. Maybe there is some, you know, conspiracy here. We never know, I guess. Alright, so Lumpen using the chat view. Or should I say the chat view? Alright, let's go to the next player. Venice. Frigates and yeah, some boats, okay. Schools. Steam power, scientist Dexter 500 science. Turn 115, alright. Freedom 2. Alright, very oh, he's making the Lake Wonder in Durazo. So I guess Lumben just skip that then. Lumben has a nice 5 legs in his cap, but you know. It's he's coming from the other mod, maybe, you know. I don't remember there's such thing as a Huey. 220 culture, alright. Some faith for an engineer if you wanted to do that. Or maybe save it for Admiral and plant on oil. Who knows? NA buildings, they fell apart. Maybe it's asbestos. Is it still banned in NA? Do they still use asbestos? I think it was like 2016 or 2017 asbestos got banned in NA. So there's like... I think asbestos was like it's probably 100 years later than the rest of the world. Asbestos got banned in North America. Okay, let's not talk shit about North Americans. They're Finland's NATO allies, so you should keep my friends close. All right, where we go next? Mioda. So let's see, is the soup heating up, so to speak, here?
Well, Miyota is very angry at the moment, so you tell me.
Oh, okay. Let's put the Discord on.
There's a lot of talk about you giving Lumpen the game.
Let's
I think he's sort
eavesdrop.
of right. I think he's sort of right in the sense that Marco is not all inning this, and he needed to all in it. At the same time, it's pretty rich for Miyota to complain while he's hard building Prora.
True. Everyone can see hard building Prora. It's complaining. Others are winning. I'm so weak. Well, Mioda gets ward here. There's artillery all over the place. Who saw this coming? Hashtag everyone. So it's just arty slamming. This is just like Marco can do this. Let's see how it goes. Blitz and logistic. What does even that mean? You can. Oh, it's the logistic symbol, but it's one of the Prussian virtue promos. Only in Prussia, I think, war skills were virtues. Well, it's different times. Yeah, okay, so Mura gets to fight here. Netherlands gets Art Wonder. Mura gets a nice swap out. Man, the Prussians are coming. Yoda should know how it is. He's from Germany. And the Franks are getting Germanized here. Feels bad, man. Kill Franks. Do we have a meme for that? Do we have some kind of meme for that? Oh, we do. Oh, right, we do. Fucking kill Franks. That's like Marco's thinking bubble. Right there. Alright, so looking like the war is going well for Marco here. What are you saying, Gauephat? You experienced wars in your lifetime.
He's making progress, but he's going to run into planes very, very quick. And planes just end these arty pushes, because you get a bunch of bombers, and poof, 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 poof. That's how it ends.
That's your yesterday's game in a nutshell, right there. That was exactly that soundtrack. Sounded like that. Miura didn't prepare properly, chat. That's damn right. He doesn't have front line, so he's gonna lose one city here no matter what. He needs some. He needs that goddamn Red Fort engineer to pay out now, big time. He obviously wanted to save that for Prora. Miura put 2 techs into electricity and Prora that he's not getting anything from right now. If you don't count having that extra spy and maybe stopping people stealing from him. Those techs that I told you about, you know. He's gonna lose the techs immediately when he gets ahead and doesn't have a counter spy. Everyone is obviously spying on Miura. He's the top tech right now. Okay, 3 turns for an engineer from Marco. Marco gets Ironclad tech. Next, he's okay. So he's gonna Oxford flight, and now he's going for oil as well. So he's not that super far away from Miura. Miura will get there faster though. Yeah, this is like, oh my god! Now I just realized he's gonna get a tech from this city, so he can still flight here, and electricity from the next one. So this is like, there's huge stakes for Marco in this. 400 hammers. He dropped out of Golden Age, so maybe there's some artist he could be bulbing right now, because this is all in. This has to be all in. This has to work for Marco. He needs to get 2 cities down, and he gets a kill there, and Miura saves his general. Very difficult for Miura this city. Yeah, claim the tiles, Miura gets the blocker there. Very nice from Miura. But the artillery takes it down almost instantly. That's not the only camp Miura has, so he's gonna go there. He's gonna bring more over. Sometimes I say the most obvious thing, and it makes me giggle. I hope you're happy to, chat. Alright, so Marco is clicking fast. He's advancing. Alex saying you don't believe Marco is giving Lampen the game. Lampen already had a war with 4 city piety, and Marco has massive empire with 9 cities. Like, they're coming for totally different backgrounds, so to speak. I don't think Marco is giving any. Marco is trying to win the game here. Miura is ahead. Miura has flight and electricity, all kinds of fancy, advanced things. So this is just Marco using his leverage here. He has more hammers than Miura. Similar gold pattern, and he's gonna hit. Did he get? Can Marco get commerce 5 here? Maybe with the unit kills he can, and then he can buy units. There's nothing for him to put his merchants though, because Miura is allied to all the city-states. So you can't really use the merchants to buy anything. I think Venice did have 1 city-state ally, but I have no idea where's that on the map. So can Marco use that or not? Yeah, like all this advantage is Marco having artillery and the unique unit. This is excellent. 3 movement. Does it have some healing thing as well? Does Prussia has some kind of healing promotion? Because I don't remember the Prussian Virtue promotions, how they go. There's some offensive promotion that you get like a general bonus, and then there's some defensive bonus. So I'm thinking like a cover type of bonus. That is for every defensive thing that you can do, and offensive thing for the other promotion. Well, Viera does have a rifleman. He could get modern infantry pretty fast. He has both of the decks leading up to that. I'm not sure if he used Oxford there, but he could Oxford something like that. He could Oxford oil as well. I'm not sure how much gold Miura has. Maybe go watch Miura's side. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, this is Mioda. Mioda doing a castle. And yeah, and he's gonna get Prora here, I think. Yeah, he gets it. What is he gonna click though? Maybe just think about the defense first. 17 volts, that's a huge amount. He already has kind of diplo chances right there. He has the cannons set up for recap. 68 strength city. Pretty nice, but we'll die to this artillery. There's like 2 rows of artillery almost. How much I'm counting? It's like something like 7 or 8. Rifleman behind the city keep dying. And Mark obviously wants to deny the recap. But I mean, Miota's problem here is that he doesn't really see how much Marco has actually back there. That's always the thing. You cannot see this push coming because all the units are in the production queue there. And Miota gets to artillery. Alright. Archaeology in 1. So it's not yet oil. So Marco needs to hurry up here. There's so many nice things he could be stealing from Miota. And I think archaeology is one of them. I think they're both gonna hit oil pretty much same time. Just depends if Marco is getting a flight here or not. Or some kind of tech bonus towards flight. Red Fort value. Chat never forgets. Chat never forgets. So little bit, give a yank on the knife in the back, you know what I'm saying? Little bit twisted for the heck of it. Oh, Miota's missing roads bit on the north side of the city, but not anymore. All kinds of good clicking from Miota here, doing this best he can. This city is kind of useless for production. Marcus sitting and setting all the tiles to be pillaged. Alright, 600 science still on Miota, very nice. How much gold? Oh, and Miota lost a lot of gold. Like, look at that. Miota, 600 gold. It's gonna take time to...
Can you still hear me yet? Now? Hello, hello?
Hello,
So
hello.
I'm getting planes. Like I'm getting planes very soon. I upgraded like
Yeah,
8
me
artilleries
too.
this turn.
Don't worry. Don't worry. No worries. I'm not scared at all.
Whoa.
I
Oh
can
my
get
god.
planes the same turn as you.
I'm just saying you should like if this stalls out, you should be open to peace. I'm okay if you take the city and give it back, that's fine. But like if you take more cities, I have to go all in and just fight you.
Okay, okay.
Miota, are you guys worried that
Totally
Miota's
fine
gonna
by
go
me.
all in?
He's fighting with one hand behind his back right now. He's being
Miota-
very nice to Marco, you know.
Yeah.
Very
Miota's
politely, only half trying.
Miota's only, you know, Miota's letting Marco have the city. If he returns it. You know what I'm saying? It's funny. It's funny. Miota's trying everything he can. That's God playing the game. This is the right thing to do. Some people, you know, eat that up, what Miota said is offering there. It's like bait, hook, and sinker. You know?
True.
But Marco is old fisherman and he knows how it works. Marco has a trawler and Miota has a small worm as a lure. So, you know, I think the trawler guy is calling the shots at the moment. Stealing oil. Oh my god, Miota clicked oil just before he lost the city. Oh my god. So there's oil and theoretically also flight there. So if someone is fumbling the game, is Miota giving the tech away here? Obviously he wants to build bombers and he wants to delay this. He is autocracy 3, so he could be having triple promoted stuff, but I highly doubt Miota built military academies. Land ships are pretty close as well. Depending on if Miura used. So now chat, we need to know what he got. What did he get? Miura recaps. Let's take a quick look at Marco's side. Is that biology there? What is this chat? Because he just finished the tech there. He needs to pick a tech. Marco has 2k. Like the difference here is Marco has 2k gold. Miyota had 600. So Miyota's not gonna buy that many planes that Marco's 9 cities cannot outproduce necessarily. So Marco picked three promotions for his Lancer there. So Marco has military. What's the military building?
Military academy.
Military academies. He has military academies. So triple promoted stuff for Marco and not for Miyoda. So I cannot even imagine how much difference that's making here. Like the Prussian promotions are a little bit better. Look at that. Like he's picking 3 of those things.
I don't know the hotkeys to the fucking Russian promos.
Oh, very, very Prussian problems. Oh. What are the hotkeys, chat? If you're so smart, okay? Can you let me know what are the hotkeys? We could help out Marco a little bit and tell him what are the hotkeys for the Russian virtual promotions. Baba Yetu might know, or Bardak might know. That's the next level hotkey knowledge. Alt F4 says monkey. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. I see what you did there.
Resync?
Oh, maybe he clicked it. And we're resyncing. Alright, let's go for the Miura side.
When are you getting planes, Marco?
Probably 1 turn or 2.
Okay. Yeah, you might be able to kill me then. Possible.
And I have gold to buy them.
Yeah.
Oh. Get fucked. I get fucked now.
Miura still have some army left here. And the mountain is gonna make a nice choke point for Miura there. He can hide behind the river and the mountain. No one used citadels yet, so the boat should have everything left. Miura seems to have 2 generals. Marco probably 2 as well. They're flipping the city, but Marco, this is better, obviously, for Marco being a full owner. Miura getting railroad in 3. Yeah, Miura still has 5 cities there, so there's decent chunk of production. And Miura's cities are kind of massive, 20 pop. So he's gonna still produce a lot there. But not as well promoted. 200 gold per turn. So it's gonna be two planes, and there's the engineer. He was He wanted to get earlier. There's the oil profit. Alright, let's see. There's bombers. Just that the front line is almost dead from Miota, so the bombers 2 turns could be just a little bit too long. They will kind of one-shot the cavalry almost. Yeah, triple promoted stuff from the cap. He buys 1 immediately and gets a second one next turn. So now it depends on Marco getting a couple of fighters in the front line would be a very Gigachat move. Did Lumpen delete buildings from Metz? Huh. Or was it Kushi? Yeah, Kushi. It might have been Kushi who deleted them. Alright, so cavalry from the expanse. Oh, is Miota getting some help? Oh, Miota has some secret helper. Give me 1,000 gold. Oh, okay. Let's be modest. 800, okay. How does Miota do this, chat? He just somehow gets people give him free gold. Darkus needs to stop deleting other people's buildings, okay? 2 bombers, rip. We'll see. We'll see, it's 3 bombers. Okay, 1 artillery down. 2 artillery down. Miura losing some stuff there too. Old school clicking the promotions. You don't need quick hotkeys for that, Marco. Just get good, you know. So he's saving that 1 bomber hit. He's saving it for later. Some artillery in the front line there. He's not using his artillery either. Now Marco's like stopping up a little bit. Not stopping at all, actually. It kills the rifleman for Miura. Yeah, the good thing about riflemen here is that they're not gonna get 1 shot necessarily. They might. We'll see. 3k now on Marco, so Marco can kind of counterfeit fighters. Maybe Miura should have bought 1 fighter as well, because the bombers are only good as long as the other guy doesn't have any fighters. Okay, the artillery taking a hit. Unluckily, Marco a little bit too slow to kill it, but almost. And now he's gonna lose that artillery. I mean, that cavalry right there. Hopefully, Miura's trying to figure it out though. The thing is that Marco is playing a German civ, but the Miura's actually being German, so you know, joke's on you, Marco. Who's the real Prussian here? Alright, blue whore. ACX, okay. See, people giving advice. My chat being useful, imagine that. So there's another fighter from Miura building another fighter there, okay? Let's take a look at Marco. Yeah, Marco's problem is... Oh, the flight is probably 1 or 2 turns. So Marco needs to... Oh, I'm munching on some treats here. Marco needs to keep his army alive a couple of turns.
He's playing you guys.
Yeah. Marco needs to kill everything he can because he's gonna be losing units here. He doesn't want to pull anything back. He wants to kill a unit and pillage a tile. Try to keep his stuff alive. Fortify the riflemen, they might, you know, survive a bomber hit. Duisburg is actually the open city here. Yeah, look at that. You can just waltz in there like that and just maybe take the city. Oh, Gatling gun survives a bomber hit there. Nice. 0 hit points. Perfect. It's like an XCOM moment there. You lose, you miss the 99% shot. Marco got this easy, but Spurt, we'll see, you know. Yeah, the artillery shots are very heavy. Did you see that 45 rifleman on a flat? 26 damage from artillery, wow. Huge. Yeah, that's what Marco needs to do. Exactly that. Kill the unit, pillage. That's already troubles for Miura to try to kill it back.
Alex, Dreams is okay around my borders, but not freaks, okay?
Marco just
So
made a
private
mistake
county.
because he moved his merchant across a river to improve an oil. When there's another oil in a cap, he could have improved immediately. So that delays him a turn to buy planes, which is actually significant.
Oh god!
Oh my god!
I'm sorry I'm yelling, but Miura made a much huger blunder. Oh god!
Oh, Miota must be.
Oh god,
furious.
Miura, that's your game right there. Holy crap, that's GG. Like, oh god. Like the general jumping onto the forest and Marco getting the kill. Oh my god, this is gonna be huge. Given that Marco keeps his general alive. Oh my god. Look at that Landwehr just slamming onto the flat crowd cavalry and making more damage to Cav. And it's taking love seeing that. Well, on Marco's side, you know. I'm not taking sides here, but you know. It's always interesting to see. I didn't even hear what you said, but I think it was some kind of funny slander. I'm laughing in advance. Oh, all right. See, look at that! Like the riflemen do better than the cavalry. Is it same price to build them? Obviously, you don't get the stable bonus building them. Marco just did some last second move there. Wow. Imagine that. We're gonna blame Kushi for that too, I think. Oh, the heal and the village. Oh my god, Marcos, it's like some kind of Marcos lucky day here. And now it's oil. Well. 7 oil. Like Marcos being like a rejuvenated this tournament. Like what's happened? I saw Marco. I'm not sure if you guys watched Marco streaming. What's the tennis type of a ball game where you hit the ball with the paddle like a
ping pong?
The racket is like a pingish racket or a ping pong or
pickleball.
It's like a tennis court, but it's smaller. The ball is like a tennis
pickleball.
Yeah, Marco was streaming that, and a very athletic person. Like, I have to tell you, chat. So, you know, that's obviously helping Marco here. It's not squash and it's not badminton. It's like a tennis ball, but it's like it's one of those paddles or rackets that you use on a beach.
It sounds fun. Like pickleball.
Paddle. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Yeah, paddle. There we go. Yeah, he just played with his friends and they were having fun and playing it really. I don't know anything about that sport, but it was looking fun, you know. So, you know, staying in shape. Imagine that for a gamer. It gives you advantage here. And I was very impressed when I heard you talk. When you were playing like 11th hour of the game, you were pushing into. Yesterday you were pushing into Lucas, and you sounded like the game started. You sounded so fresh. Your voice, Gao. There was no tiredness at all.
Yesterday.
Maybe it was the adrenaline or something, but 11th hour on a goddamn Civ game, I never sounded that fresh and excited to play. I was very impressed about that yesterday. Yeah, paddle is like, the pace is probably much slower than in tennis. Like in tennis, it feels like you hit the ball very hard. But it seems like it's like a mix with like a volleyball, where the ball goes like a very, very high in a way. You don't hit the ball that hard, but you still get the movement, and the strategy is kind of the same. Yeah, tennis you need skill. You need to hit the ball very hard in tennis, and from a for a long distance, right? Yeah, and this is kind of very skillful game. At least I love it though. Love tennis. Tennis is great. Lumpen stocks are looking good. Keep us posted for the numbers. Stocks might crash. There was a big stock crash at Mioda's Mioda's stock market. His stocks went down very quickly. So it's volatile market. Similar thing happens in Japanese stock a couple of weeks ago, or was it last week? Logistics Arcti. Yeah, right. Does he have logistic Arcti? I think that it's the logistics symbol, but it's not really logistics, or is it? I don't think it's.
I mean, he can make Arcti that come out with logistics. Yes.
Wow. That's like better than a bomber almost. I think the bombers are a little bit OP when you get triple lamp promoted. I think that's a little bit too much. They should be nerfed a little bit, those bomber promotions. Obviously, bombers can get countered very easily by fighters, so maybe that's why they made it. They're made so strong. Yeah, the icon is 25% attack. Right. It's not really like double shot. That would be like 100% attack almost, when you think about it. Like having 100% attack instead of 15% rough terrain. It seems like the other one is better. Oh, Miura has those fighters, but I think Marco has a full stack there. And what now? Miura is like suiciding his planes almost. Like we need to go take a look what the hell Miura is doing. And Marco is taking a lot of damage there, right? So I'm not sure. He just bought the fighters, I think. No. He did take some damage there already. But full stack there, that's gonna nerf Miura. And now Marco is buying all he can here for bombers. And that's gonna... He's gonna kill Doisburg here if Miura is not quick enough for the switching into intercept. Alright, now the bombers are pretty even. Marco only has one city can reach to Miura's cap, but Marco can hit the expand with the bombers. Evasion bombers? Yeah, I think that's the way to do it these days. Like evasion bombers. So it doesn't matter if you get intercepted, you don't lose the bomber. You just take big damage, but you don't lose it. So you just don't need to worry about the intercepts. You just click them anywhere. Obviously you will lose bombers, but the other guy has real fighters. Evasion or not. Yeah, I miss
Evasion
those
makes
things.
sense if you don't have air superiority.
Mm,
But you
yeah,
want
it's-
air superiority, so I
Oh.
just prefer.
And something went wrong in Duisburg. Mira's gonna get it back though. I think he's using his planes now there. No, he has
Mark-
artillery to
The
recap.
nice thing about these Landwehr is they can take cities and then you can save them.
Yeah, because of the double attack. Right. That's a really good point. It's looking like Mioda's cav is ambush, and Marco has picked up Prussian virtue promotion. See, he should have taken ambush probably there.
It's a mistake to get suckered into this, especially when you're fighting another auto player. Like if you're beating up on somebody you're way ahead in tech on, who's like freedom or order, sure, take the Prussian virtue promos. But like Marco take double attack on that cav, attack twice into an ambush promo cav, and almost died as a result.
Yeah. That's like, you can have a couple of them Russian virtue cav, but when you're fighting cav with your cav, it's ambush.
This is like the mistake every time I get Alhambra, where I try to make all my calves march promoted, and then they just get massacred by the ambush calves.
Yeah, it's actually huge difference when you're fighting a triple promoted cav versus double promoted cav. It's like such a huge. It's so much more expensive. The one extra promotion, the third promotion, getting a double ambush instead of single ambush is such a big difference on cav fights. Report me out of a feeding text. Oh. I think we're gonna if we're gonna start reporting, let's just write everything on Kushi's report that's already been posted, Save paper. Blame everything for Kushi. Since we started that. Oh, there's the land ship. So Mioda's not dead yet. And it's also looking like Marco's front line is, is it there? I don't see it. So I think the Landwehr is the way to go here. I think that's the best unit Marco has. His caps are like, he's still picking the wrong promotions there. He sees land ship. So now it's ambush time. For sure. Oh, there's a Edinburgh Steel. So what's that gonna be? Like Lumpen is probably just gonna collapse like everyone else here. And these two guys are just slashing each other. It's like
Marco's front line is very vulnerable. What I'd be worried about right now is losing mess.
Yeah, exactly. It is like riflemen in top of it, in front of it, and they need to have that ambush stuff. Marco trying to improve that oil. Very good, nice try. Yeah, Marco does need oil. True. Oh, and the city gets flipped. Okay. So Mioda only on 4 cities now. It's still very difficult. And Marco on 9, and he captured 2. So you guys do the math. Yeah, not enough power, but he's still holding the front line there. It's like Marco cannot push in. So Mioda is making this painful here. Oh, village.
Building Gatlings just to push them into land ships is not good play.
Did you see that the Gatling go down? The land shift lost like 3 hit points, maybe. Yeah, you need to hide those goddamn Gatlings. That's the best use for them. Like move them into hiding.
There's a mistake lots of auto players make in that they feel like they have to push. Sometimes the best thing you can do is just stop. Consolidate your forces, rebuild your front line. Don't throw away units.
Like now Marco is having these range units in front line here. He knows Mioda has to do river crossing on the left side of the city. Now, Mioda is very sneaky sometimes on these war situations. You need to keep an eye on him. Now I think like Marco is a little bit building the wrong units with his cav. He should have rifleman spam onto the front line, and then when he gets landship, he can push again. Because there's a danger that when Marco's unit count goes too low, he's gonna lose this frontal city and the plane, and then the House of Cards will go down. I'm at true. Marco good general. Marco should have the general advantage here. Also, he's honor, so he can fade by those, but he doesn't have the fade now.
Wait to general until you actually have a front line. Don't general when you're frontlining already.
Oh, there's another goddamn Gatling from Marco. Marco does have bombers on the side city there. I'm not sure if Miota sees that stuff. Yeah, I think it's just like a rifleman spam and get those ambush stuff. The thing that Marco is getting damaged from is bombers and the landship potentially. So that's what you need to prepare for, and that against those two, like maybe first unit is cavalry. So is anyone autocracy 6? No, he's 4. So what does that mean? That's 10% unhappiness policies, maybe the gold purchasing policy, triple promotion policy. Obviously, the Blitzcav is very good against anything else than landship here. Like landship is the 50% against land units, and the Cav doesn't get any terrain bonuses. So now Marco is like, this is like a time to focus. Like now you need to really understand what's the key here. And Marco kind of needs a second road over the river in the south, maybe. It's obviously easier when all your units are kind of in the same place in the front line. But Miota's doing this exact same thing that he defended against Lompen and Sira in those games. That he's having all his units like not visible. Only a couple of units are visible. So it's very hard for Marco to see the exact strength of Miota's forces behind the city. So how many units are healing there, etc. Marco sees like a three lamp chip there. And this is like the problem Marco has, like the one frontal city, so he cannot really bomb that far past Miota's cap. And he will lose a couple of units every turn. It's kind of strange too. So I guess that's like artillery that was shooting him. Marco should be able to intercept those bombers. I don't think Miota has 6 fighters yet there to sweep. Iron Fist? No. Yeah, extra oil, I guess. Must be it. Yeah, that rifleman, see? It took the slam there. And now Miota's... like now he has some kind of target there to shoot. That Miota's landship that gets stuck there in the fields. Yeah, I really like this landwehr. Marco has first clicks and last sex. You're saying like Marco is playing sneakily here? Oh, production. He does assign production there. Let's take a quick look at the others. What are we seeing here? A little bit less than 700 hammers on Netherlands. And Venice looks like it's Oxford is something, and it's probably labs. It's labs or battleship. He has 16 there. And he's what? He put one musician into the opera house there. What the hell? Alright, Alex. Building defenses. Went actually Order 5, Exploration 3. All right.
Alex is going to attack Venice. He's going subs and destroyers.
Real. Wow. I was thinking this is defense, but it actually might be offense here.
I mean, if you're doing defense, do you go subs? I don't think you go subs.
You see the battleships already. This must be defense. I was thinking the other guy is going to battleship him, and he's building the defense. And now he saw the battleships there, right? So Alex must be like, yeah, he's like a scramble mode here. All right, we're gonna watch that soon. So then Lampen here, building hospitals. Okay, this looks like the artifact, but he's actually doing the right thing this time. That's the difference. The artifact that was stagnated.
Do you think he'll build medical labs?
No, but you need hospitals for that, you know what I'm saying? The artifact was stagnating his cities to min-max his aqueduct and medical lab food overflow. For that, by not growing. It was controversial, chat. That's the joke. All right, let's take a look at the others. This is Mioda. The Operation Kill Franks. He still has a writer there. 200 culture. He's gonna get another policy soon, and it's gonna be Clausewitz here, and he's gonna beat. Marco to Clausewitz, but he's not bulbing. I would be bulbing the heck out of that rider right now. He's autocracy 5, so that must be Clausewitz. Or maybe he picked something for the first tier. Maybe he made a mistake, who knows. This is only 4 cities. It's still coming landship there, and that landship is kind of tough cookie against what Marco has. Marco got Duisburg again. Mioda recaps, but leaves 2 units out in the open there that Marco can maybe snipe. And there is one fighter behind there, but that's not doing anything, that fighter. It's just too far. Well, it can shoot the landwehr almost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it can shoot the landwehr there. Like, look at Mioda's just swiping. Oh, yeah, there's one tile he can swipe. The fighter's in mess. And is that how you spell that city name, Mess?
If you're French, you say mess. In German, it'd be Metz.
If you're
I suppose it's German then. Metz.
If you're Mioda and you lost the city, I think you can call it Mess easily.
This has been a huge mess for Mioda.
This city has been a huge mess. Oh god. Imagine the puns here, chat. We are not apologizing. Alright. So Mioda doing pretty good defense from Mioda actually. It felt like he's gonna fall like a ton of bricks. But you know what? He's built like a brick shit house and he's not gonna fall down. That means tough, right? Yeah, Mioda played best. Like this is not SimCity Conquest. Like sometimes in C5 there's war, you know. And if you play too well, the war comes to you normally. That's how the Civ works. There's this, you know, there's like this auto balancing act. When people see you doing well, why not attack into that? You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's the landship from Marco. Mioda just not going for this Clausewitz Pope for some reason. He just wants to go their old-fashioned way and save. Oh, he's saving the riders for that possible scenario where he stays alive. But he's already paid 5, so why would he save that? There's zero. Makes zero sense. Very realistic game. Duel versus Prussia is hard. Yeah, the French people, you know. I think Prussia won that war with French in the 1870s. Was it 1880s? 1870s, I think, Bismarck.
70, 71.
Yeah, I remember. They surrounded Paris, and people in the Paris were very unhappy about that. They didn't like it. It was something about German unification that the French were not happy about. They weren't happy about the Bismarck uniting that stuff, and there was some shady diplomatic business from Bismarck's side, so he kind of forced the war there. Bismarck wanted the war, but didn't want it to look like he wanted the war. I remember it going like something like this. You know, this is like I'm metaphrasing here.
Yeah, you're mostly there.
Yeah.
The Paris Commune happened after the war, after the siege of Paris, though.
What do you mean by Paris Commune?
I thought that's what you meant by saying the people of Paris were unhappy.
Yeah, okay, yeah, true.
The Paris
true,
Commune was when they established a brief socialist government in Paris.
Okay.
And then they all got murdered by the Third Republic.
Sounds very French to me, by the way. That's what happened 1800 when they get rid of the king, you know, and Napoleon came to be. Similar stuff. that wasn't the opposite for socialism, though. So I was just talking about like Bismarck diplomacy before the war. How he made it like the war look like there was some option to avoid the war. He actually wanted to fight France.
Bismarck, like he did the equivalent of like fake news, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
He selectively edited like a dialogue or a discussion between the emperor and a French diplomat to make it look like Germany was deliberately snubbing the French diplomat.
Yeah, the diplomacy that time was a little bit different. It's hard to imagine that kind of stuff happening, but that time it was like a big scandal, kind of, you know.
It was because everybody was super nationalist and demanded French honor be defended.
Yeah, exactly.
People aren't like that anymore.
Well, people still like to ride their high horses over all kinds of matters of wokeness, but it's still for different things and different kinds of honor, and mostly for other people's honor. We're worried about insulting some third party. When some third party gets insulted, we are getting riled up. $680 hammers there. Mioda's still alive. Landships coming across. Yeah, this landship was kind of like a British thing, right? They called them tanks to mislead the enemy. That's a British. This is a British gigabrain operation once again. Let's call them tanks, so they don't know what they are. They think they're water tanks and not military vehicles. Oh.
Mioda needs to learn that airsweep has a shortcut. Shortcut.
Yeah, sweep the cleans. Sweep the streets clean. All right. That water tanks is popped right there, and Ballistics next. Whoa. Imagine having some machine guns there would be pretty damn hot right now. Piotr still says he has this like 6 landship left, and he's still somehow keeping the 9 city honor monster at bay here. Like, that's incredible. That the Mioda staying power, staying in the fight. Like, you cannot cut the moral backbone of this C player. This Mioda. Like, he's somehow... I've seen this... I feel like I've seen this, like, this is like a deja vu type of situation. Like, Mioda just doesn't die. He talks to people and, makes friends when he needs them. Gets some clutch gold. People just hand it over, you know what I'm saying? He has some kind of animal magnetism in this group. Makes friends like no one's business. Why isn't he streaming on Twitch? Well, he has to focus, He found a way to be effective as Civ, and that's most definitely not my way. I make the mistake of streaming all my games on Twitch, and it's it's probably not the most. If you want to maximize your the oil gets spill is there. That's very nice. Maximize your game and minimize your distraction. I'm kind of the other way around, if I'm completely honest. Everyone has their own way of dancing. And Marco has those artilleries like ripe for picking right there. Now the generals are being a little bit brave under the artillery there from Mioda's side, and he gets another scientist here. So the other thing Mioda is very good at is managing this scientist. He just seems to be having more of them than the others. Well, it's already 1:31, so it should be around this time you get the tanks, if you have all your cities left, that is. So Mioda's overall science burden is not that high for the scientist. It's literally in the rules. Well, I told them, Zero, that I don't really care where you stream it. Maybe I am in the wrong here, but what do I know? They're streaming on Discord, so maybe someone could go watch that. This is actually Marco streaming on Discord. This is the only one, I guess. Maybe take a look at Marco's side. Let me talk about it. And Kushi was saying that he doesn't want to install OBS. Just for this one game. I think that's fine. I guess it's in the rules.
It's in the rules, specifically Twitch?
Yeah, I think so.
No, I didn't know that.
For the playoff games. But I don't know. I think this is a little bit of a silly rule. I'm not... Well, I guess always you have the vote. You kind of always have the evidence of or chance of putting it on. So it's immediately saves. It's like a... If something... if you need to check something. And, you can check from the water. You don't need to be live watching it. But I'm not sure. I thought when I was worried about some rules being broken, people said that it's like this tournament is for fun and it's not that serious. So I think that's kind of applies to this streaming thing. Building, selling stuff. Good point, Sierra. Good point. We need to stop that madness. Oh, Mioda's shooting the city now. Yeah, Marco has the first round of landship now around the place. But he's still not picking down push promotions. That's something I'm gonna remind Marco.
I won't. I hope he does it against me.
Whoa. Yeah, you're still in the tournament. And looking at this game, Marco might be too, you know? Yeah, that's a good point. Don't interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake. I remember hearing something like that from my friend Clausewitz.
Close.
Or was it Chun Chu? I have many friends in high places. I got that in every game, minus the crazy sub CC game. Yeah, Tex won tour has been one of Arbius's games. And Tex is gonna play his first playoff game. And I will be openly rooting for Tex in the next weekend. Because it's his first playoff game. So if I'm casting his game, first time ever, I will be biased. So, you know. It is what it is. Oh, Miota uses a general here? What do you think about this Citadel? What the hell? Looks like the cringiest Citadel I've ever seen. Why did he put it right there? He has another one though. I was thinking around the oil is the place to put it.
I would have just ignored that from Marco.
Yeah, Citadel on the other side.
And Citadel on the other side.
Yeah, counter Citadel on the other side where it actually matters. True. Well, Lucas wasn't in last 20 qualifiers. Well, Lucas was in the qualifiers, but Lucas didn't make it to the final. He was in the playoffs too. But obviously the most difficult part in the tournament is actually winning one of these playoff games. Now it's actually a little bit easier to most people because everyone gets 2 chances almost. Top 18 gets two games to try to win it. Not saying it's it's easy. That doesn't make it easy, but it's, you know, a little bit more even. It used to be the top 6 get 3 games, top 12 get 2 games, or 6 to 12. And then bottom 18 get only 1 game. So it's like I kind of like this format. The qualifier games are so like different than the playoff games. There's big difference here. So winning the qualifier games shouldn't be that much important. It's like it's all about winning a playoff game when you make it to the qualifiers, obviously. But the meat of the tournament is in the qualifiers. That's where the fun is. That's where the most of the games get played. It's like 40 qualifier games and 6 playoff games. So that's where that's like 90% of the tournament right there. All right, so now there's a landship hacking Mioda's cap. Let's see. Now it's getting kind of spicy. Both of them still have those generals there, so that's why Marco is holding on to his own. Marco getting the railroad there so he can get the artillery in range. Mioda still has a bunch of planes all over the place. There's so much to do in a war like this. Like, you're managing 9 city empires, Marco. And look at that. There's all kinds of planes on Marco. The plane count is now pretty even. Marco might even have 1 or 2 more. Okay. Yeah, 9 city owner nations. So like, what are you gonna do? Like, even Mioda's having a great game, it's still like such a painful exercise to try this. It doesn't matter how well you play, it's always gonna be this kind of honor meta. Commerce as well. Honor, commerce, and Marco's still staying happy. no one is teaming Marco yet. That's the other thing that might happen later if Marco would have been like a clean sweep here. But this obviously Marco is paying a big price for this. This wasn't kind of... I was thinking this might be easier. Kind of a lot easier than it turned out to be. Miota was obviously like 5 turns ahead of deck. Even though he went electricity and flight. And Marco went oil. So, you know, Miota like waste a little bit of science going electricity. He would have been faster to planes without that. He would have had like 4 turns, maybe 3-4 turns to build these planes beforehand, and maybe that would have defended him the game here. Well, it's easy to say from here. Marco's cities are dog shit. That's putting it harsh. I don't think so at all. I think they're pretty damn effective. They're not that tall, but he cannot make them that tall. He's honor commerce. There's no happiness in commerce, chat. So the cities are gonna be tall, a little bit smaller, but there's gonna be a gold kicker that you can upgrade your stuff and buy something later as well. But that's the not improved mines. Yeah, that could be something. There's like aluminium. Marco is very focused to get the kill here. Like he turns away and starts micromanaging your workers. We might be losing units there. So not having a mine on the tile is a minor loss compared to losing, let's say, land ship. That's a ton of hammers. Oh, there's the citadel now. Oh, that was like a beyond the last second citadel there, like very dirty. Like Marco lost a unit because of that. That's very dirty right there. Marco can citadel now on the Lapis, where his landship is dying apparently. To counter that if he wants to. Miota still has a general there though, and there's an anti-air gun as well in back city, and an engineer. All right. Yeah, the other thing we haven't talked about this fight. Miota has Defender and Himeji. So if it's looking like Marco having problems inside Miota's borders, that's the reason. We haven't actually talked about that too much. That's the case. Miota has Defender Himeji there. Marco has massive advantage in hammers. So this was always going to be a grindy... Oh! So Miota used his fighters and Marco gets the bomb. He put the bombers in the city, but he might lose the city-state there. There's city-state artillery, Gatling, and a couple of melee units there too. That could be that could lose Marco the game, actually. If city-state takes Duisburg. Right, and once again, similar to yesterday, I was yelling at Gauephat to shoot down Lucas's cap, and so you can snipe it when the chance comes. But then, obviously, when the chance came, you to snipe it with a tank when it was like a 10% health. You didn't have it 0 health, so you couldn't snipe it. So I was like, shoot the city down, and when the chance comes, you just snipe it. Did you notice that, Gauephat, yesterday?
I had lots. Well, I couldn't go only shooting down the cap because there were still tons of units about.
Yeah.
Like I didn't really have a chance to take it before I actually took it. In that I had a unit that had the moves.
Yeah, and there was Ergo gifting units and putting his unit as well there. And the very awkward citadel borders after the city got deleted, the expand got deleted, and still the gap borders grew to that citadel there.
Yeah, that's what saved him until the GDRs was nuking his own city off the map.
Yeah, and then the borders growing into those correct tiles and denying your movement. All right, gap getting surrounded here.
I don't know what a catapult's doing on the front lines.
You know, it's a distraction. It's helping. It's helping. It's honest work, chat. It's not much. Yeah, now Marco. Yeah, Marco needs to like get the clicks here. Like this is he's all in now. Everything is in there. So Marco just needs to get this done. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! GG! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Does Marco even notice that? Oh my god! And citizens will raise the city immediately. Oh my god! Did I say about that city-state taking the city? Well, I guess I did. You know? Oh my god.
That's
Yeah, Marco
so
notices. Marco notices, oh rip. Oh god. Whew. You see Marco losing that city, chat? Did you see that? He lost like a stack of planes there. Bye. They're having fun. Is he yelling something on Discord? Because now it's the time
he's
of
not
his
saying
life
anything.
to talk shit. Oh, no, it's black. Sorry.
User joined your channel.
Victor, it's a bad time. Please be quick.
What do you mean?
Well, we're watching a game here. We're casting it. It's very serious.
No, I'm watching a game too. I just saw that. I had to commentate on that.
All right, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
It's all right. It's all right. We're watching a tournament here, casting it.
I'm real sad now.
What happened?
Fucking Marco lost all his planes.
Oh, you came for comfort here.
Yeah.
You came for the shoulder to cry on. It's okay, Victor. I think he'll be fine. It's
Think he'll be fine. I don't think he's gonna be fine.
You sound very depressed. I wish I could help you.
I'm good. I'm just fucking around. That was crazy though. GG.
GG, Victor. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right. Bye bye.
User disconnected.
That's
from your
Victor,
channel.
guys. Victor was sad for Marco. City State is a paid actor. Like, literally it is. Like, that's literally the City State's role in this game. The paid actor. Yeah, some of you guys don't like Victor. I don't get it. I don't get... Some of you guys don't... one thing I've got... I don't get... like that much negative reports for people, but people didn't like Victor when he was casting with me. I don't get it. Victor is just a breath of fresh air, but some of you didn't like him. I blame him. Oh, God. Victor, Victor causing strong emotions on people. It's hilarious. Oh. Like somehow Mioda survived and now he has real tanks. His city got deleted. That's such a goddamn Mioda move. He gets help from a goddamn city-state. Is the biggest act of war in this fight. Is the city-state leading a city. Oh god, that's the goddamn Mioda moment right there. Oh. I don't know if you watched that. If you read as a kid that like Donald Duck cartoon. Donald Duck has this very lucky. What was his like? It's his like step bro or something. I don't know what he's called. He's like a cousin, a very lucky cousin. That's like that reminds me of Mioda. What's he called? You know, chat? Hans or something like that. A lucky cousin, always is lucky. It's like reminds me of Mioda right now. It's also skilled too. Gustav Ganz in German. Scrooge is the rich guy. Come on, Geronimus. You know, Scrooge is the rich guy. But I'm talking about Donald Duck's cousin, who always tries to get on with Daisy Duck. You know, and he's the lucky one always. That's the joke, that he's always lucky. Gustav Ganz. Yeah, that's like, you know, maybe that's Mioda today, a little bit lucky here. Is that helping him? You know, he's paid them, so it's working out for Mioda. All right, this fight rages on. So, okay, take a look at the others. Let's take a quick look at the others. There's still other players in this game. Imagine that. And let's go first for Lumpen here. Lumpen just looking at what the hell's going on with these two guys. Yeah, he's like, what happened there? Like, city got raised? Really? Okay, I'm building labs. Alright, so Lumpen at labs 136. It's about time. And it's 800 hammers and Autocracy 2 and going labs, rationalist 0. But the culture is kind of the weakness if he has any. If he wants to go closer, it's gonna be probably at stealth he gets there. The culture is not gonna be that high. Maybe he could farm some islands, but the other guys settled all the islands, so that there is that. Going flight next. Did he steal anything? This could be something like he goes first for the steal text steal policy for autocracy. Going labs here, pretty good for him. And then let's take a look at the others. Venice also went for submarines. Like, I think submarines is so far out of the meta because the destroyers and the heavy destroyers are so goddamn strong. One-shot these things. They're kind of useless. They're kind of underwater scouts. That's how I would call them. We get one-shot by all the good units. Alright, so how is this?
Yeah, the heavy cruisers are so good, and destroyers are so good. Now the destroyers have, like, you don't even see a role for battleships almost anymore, because destroyers are so strong, and then also have intercept.
Yep. Exactly. Like, battleships die to bombers, and you need a carrier with fighters to use them. So you need to control the skies. So it's kind of defensive unit against land units. That's how I see battleships. You build them on your coast, so if someone pushes in, you can shoot land ships with them and not get intercepted. But going to attack someone with battleships, you get shot by bombers, slammed by all kinds of stuff. You can even defend with ironclads those things if the attacker is not autocracy. Destroyers don't need oil and have that interceptor ability. You can even get interception promotion on destroyers nowadays, so they're kind of the meta unit. It's still very difficult to attack them. They die to planes as well. Like, coastal attack with boats is kind of out of the meta right now. You should be probably doing that. 1000 gold pattern on Venice as exploration. Freedom 6. So that's where the goal is coming. Maybe he could have done rationals before Freedom here and have a better position later. So he's most definitely laps already. It's a spamming units for destroyers. So what's the other guy's thing here? Finishing lap, so he's still like 4 or 5 turns behind the others. Pretty similar pace to Lampen, a little bit, couple of turns behind in Lampen, but a lot more behind in, like, probably similar hammers. He was top hammers not long ago, Netherlands. Look at the scientist there, similar science. They both to making like 1,000 science only. Order 6, how is that only? Oh, well, it's 1,000 science because he doesn't have labs everywhere, so it's gonna go way higher here. And exploration 3 only, so he's gonna probably pick exploration 4 there. Or he actually needs 2 policies for treasure fleets. So I'm not sure he's gonna go there. He might go even rush list next. Alright. Let's go back to the fight. Mira's still hanging on. And big blow to Marco losing that. He was winning the fight here, like in a couple of turns if he doesn't lose that city. Oh god, that's so goddamn painful. Goddamn painful. But we kind of saw it coming, chat, didn't we? We talked about it a little bit. Yeah. Dark Kush was 5 city tradition. Lampen hit like 82 chemistry. So Kush knew that turn 82 that the artillery is coming, and then Lampen hit like 10 turns later. Artillery. Pretty early. Alright. So Marco paid a heavy price here. 500 science. Everyone else is lab, so he needs to go there too. He's not going to go for real tanks here. I think that's the right call. Marco made a little bit of a oopsie on his promotions. He should have an ambush promotion for his horses instead of the Prussian virtue here. So that's why he kind of lost a lot of stuff. Mioda had good value for his horses in this fight with the right promotion. So who wins this war now? It's very even right now. Like I'm not sure that Marco can push. There's anti-tank guns Mioda's gonna have, so landship are gonna take huge damage when they get slammed with those. So Marco cannot really push now. Also, he lost his air base there, so he cannot control the sky. That has more planes in the area there. I'm not sure if Marco can sweep the fighters in either city there. The bomb Mioda. And artillery is way too weak unit to shoot these land units at this moment. So somehow Mioda survives. I need a restroom break. I'll be right back. 1 minute.
That's it, boys. Do it.
Alright. Right, yeah, Marco is still pushing there. Keeping Miota pinned. Miota has this breathing room a little bit. 100 strength city as well, so that's not that easy to slap down. Getting machine guns as well. I think it should be anti-tank guns. But machine guns such a nice with a double shot. Well, okay.
Lumpin's maybe thinking nukes here.
Take a look. Autocracy nukes? Yeah, I don't... Can he kill the map with stealth? How much aluminium? It's 30 aluminium. That's kind of the exact amount you kind of need for it. He doesn't have the resource policy yet, so he most definitely has enough. Yeah, that could be a thing. He can nuke both of the coastal players. I guess that's the thing that he needs. He kind of has the range for the nukes there. He cannot hit the islands. But yeah, maybe that's the thing. Maybe the other guy's gonna hit stealth sooner. Then he gets nukes. Well, I'm probably pretty the same time. These two coastal guys are not that far ahead. His science seems pretty good with 1.2k. Resilience 0 as well. This was they both went Miota and this guy's helping Miota. Well, I guess they should. I think Miota is the defender there. Yeah, Miota and Marco Ben schools both. And then started fighting, and Lumpen went straight arty, turned 92. Killed. 10 oil for them G50. Yeah, that's nothing.
Don't give him oil, guys.
Marco notices immediately, like paying attention right there. Miota is wheeling and dealing right there. So, Lumpy building fighters, let's see, like it's gonna be a war game, right? 5 turns of gold and it's 300 culture now, so he's fixing his culture a little bit. Building military buildings, has all kinds of artillery and cavalry to the left, so he can upgrade that stuff. Yeah, 2 more riders there. He needs to think about when to use them, and he's using them right now for Total War. For the extra bonus, he wants triple promoted stuff, mainly the fighters he's gonna get. Alright. So Venice is still kind of looking out to the sea for Netherlands and not decided to do anything. Their freedom and order. So their win con is probably going to be something else than domination. Or robots or stealth or something like that. Well, I don't know. I don't know what they have planned. How much oil? 29 oil for Venice. Pretty decent amount. Alright, how about Netherlands? Alex. This is Venice's game, says Garbaccio, huh? What happened to Kushi? Lump and kill him with Kavarti. Had like a nice 6-7 turn tech advantage for Kavarti, and that was enough. 6k gold on... look at this, 500 gold per turn on Netherlands. Yeah, that's really nice. Golden Age, and you get 3 gold from your unique tile improvement. He's not working all the what the lab says. 1.3k science, a little bit more science at the moment, and building all kinds of navy right now. And
These
real planes
coastal
next.
empires. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just about to say the radar next turn. Go. That's all.
These coastal players are real science threats, so the auto boys do have to hurry it up a bit.
Yeah, order 6. So that's what is that then? Did he pick the scientist already? I think he did. He wouldn't be got them real planes if he didn't. So he's already picked his scientist.
I would have picked Iron Curtain. He might have picked scientist.
Yeah, I think he picked scientist. Iron Curtain first is the way to go for space victory, in my opinion. Obviously, you want the scientist to be as high as possible right there. He's not doing military academies yet. Let's go, Alex. How much culture? 200. Is that 230? And very close to top lumpers, top hammers. With order. Obviously, you would like to have more hammers than the orcry guys. And more science, especially. He doesn't have either, kind of. Well, we have a little bit more science. But kind of similar pace science-wise with Lampen, so no advantage there. His frontal city is behind a river from Lumpen, so not that easy to take. But also it is some kind of hitting power if Lumpen push tanks or something like that into him. And the coastal guys are kind of looking at each other here. When he still has one city-state ally there. Well, obviously Miota is not worried about losing the city-state right now when he's fighting. Okay, when he's got a second one up there. So Miota's diplo chances are taking a hit here. As well as his army. Yeah, Miota's pushing out now a little bit, actually. He has pushed a little bit down south from his cap. Yeah, Miota has big advantage. Look at the sweeps. 30 damage, 40 damage. Miota has the air advantage now. And the tank advantage. Big sweeps, he's making a lot of damage. Most definitely, Marco needs a healing unit near Mess. Miura is able to use his bombers here last second. And even some fighters too. So he's 10 planes total. Marco should be matching that. But Marco cannot use his defensive fighters for Monaco. For all the cities in the front line. That's the big problem there. And Marco lost a full stack of fighters when he lost the city to a city-state below Miota's cap that he captured from Miota. So it's like, okay, Marco gets a steal here. Let's see. Big first moves there, Miota pulls back. Oh, I mean Miota gets a steal. Let's see what Miota gets. Miota was the top tech or the tech leader for a long time until this fight happened. Now Miota was also a little bit greedy before the fight with electricity and didn't go straight oil and bomber tech, so that's why he... Oh my god, the infantry tech, pretty nice. He has tanks already and radar in 9 turns. And now he needs to steal that radar from someone. Yeah, everyone's about to get radar already, so... He might even do that. So how is Miota's front line right now? He has those backup anti-tank guns there, so it's still, for Marco, very difficult to push into him. And now kind of Miota is actually taking the initiative here. And what happened to this citadels? There were some citadels done left side of Mess, and Marco tried to pressure Aachen. Mioda sneaky deploy. It's gonna happen again. Maybe, we'll see. The thing is that Mioda's keeping his units alive, and it's obviously harder when you step out of your own borders. Mioda has Defender and Himeji. Look at that. Well, the anti-attack should die. That's a thing that's easy target still for the artillery. Like Mioda thinking this moves through is like the Mioda type of a strength here. He's not like, look at that. Okay, he's almost taking the city now. Like when your enemy is next to the city, it's kind of hard to defend the city itself. Next turn Mioda could take that, and that could be a breakthrough if he clears out the fighter stack there. Auto repair triplane. Mioda has that extra anti-air gun there, so he can a little bit use the fighters for other offensive actions there. Still not get bombed easily. Alright. I always say the Frank's OP, and you know what, I'm feeling that I'm always right when I say that. Let's see, Mioda always uses these planes like late in the turn. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Maybe using this... If he thinks he's gonna get the city, maybe this is useless. Oh my god. Yeah, Mioda can be pretty sure that there's only 6 fighters in the city, and after 6 sweeps you're pretty good to go with the bombers. Yeah, that landship can be defended from Monaco maybe. It's 5 tiles away. Yeah, so most definitely can be defended. Yeah, the triplane defense range is 5 tiles. And bomber range is 6 tiles. Hello, hello. Ormaret, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. It's No Quitters, Steam Group, free-for-all tournament. This is the 6th tournament we have. Surf Flipper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. It's a Civ tournament we're having here. It's the 3rd playoff game. So far, Night's Dawn and Gauephat, who's co-casting the game with you. Yeah, the city goes down right there, and Marco loses another stack of fighters. Now the Mioda's air force is the mightiest on the battlefield. What a great play for Mioda again.
So bad for Marco. Oh, he must be furious.
Yeah, Marco will be triggered. Like, Marco will be hating himself right now. Mioda played great.
They're saying he only lost 1 plane, apparently.
Okay, good. Okay, good. So Marco recaps. So this city is kind of buffer zone for Marco. And also Mioda, when he pushes out, he has way less hammers than Marco. So he doesn't want to be fighting outside his territory necessarily. Mioda, that is.
I can use Sogsword when I want. Like stealth probably on Dancing Ballistic.
I don't recognize this voice, this soft-spoken gentleman, I'm not sure. So what happened here is Marco had a lot of pre-builds after factories and schools, and he attacked Mioda with Cav, his unique rifleman, and a bunch of artillery. Mioda got to flight first, and after losing 1 city, Marco had to kind of stopped because of Mioda's bombers. Mioda also got some gold help from the others. Marco was like 3 or 4 turns behind Mioda to create more bombers and bought some triplanes. And then after that, Marco took Mioda's expand down south and put his own planes into the captured city, that city-state actually managed to capture from Marco. So Marco lost a city and a stack of bombers to a city-state. That kind of stalled Marco's attack. And now Mioda has Defender and Himeji, so he has 30% defensive bonus inside his lands. So Marco is, always when Marco has been fighting inside the Mioda's territory, he's gonna take more damage than he's gonna be getting more damage than Mioda's getting there. So what's Lampen doing? They all went labs. Lampen killed his neighbor, and we can take a look. Take a look what Lampen's doing. It's a good question. So Lampen went labs, and now it's all military. Like after labs, Civ game kind of changes. It's all military. It's all military, and you just need to pick your poison you're gonna feed to your enemies. Like what kind of attack you wanna do? Is it nukes? Is it stealth? Is it real bombers, tanks, whatever? What you know is what you need in a war. Like historically, you need gold and you need the manpower, and that's exactly what Lumpen is doing here. And it's all cavalry. So who's gonna be the first target here? And it's actually taking intercept on the fighters. Very interesting. What do you think about this, Gauephat? Triple intercept on the fighters.
Yeah,
not dogfighting.
it's not bad.
You kind of picked half and half. You picked some of your fighters were triple intercept and yesterday, and some of them were triple dogfight.
If you have enough fighters to guarantee air superiority, doing a bunch of them as interceptors, dedicated interceptors, is great because if they do try and bomb through you, you just massacre them.
Yeah. Yes, there is like this scenario where the other player has real bombers, but it's like freedom or order, and your autocracy, and you just have the old fighters. You just have the old fighters, and the other guy is bombing you with the real bombers and not sweeping. So you make a big damage with that, the real bombers. Yeah, the air fight is always kind of complicated. But if you're attacking, you need to sweep all the enemy's fighters to use your bombers. So it's kind of winning in an air war is always very expensive. So if you can only do land war and your enemy doesn't have any air power, that's a good thing. That's the guy you wanna attack. I normally just do like a defensive fighters and then land army. It gets kind of waste of oil when you have to sweep first to get the bomb in, You could just use all the oil.
That's because you're never auto, Frank.
I'm autocracy sometimes.
You wouldn't understand these.
It's always oil
things.
limited. It's like I feel like it's always oil limited. I can never have enough oil. Like it's double resources. Like normally you have like, what do you have? Do you have like 21 oil? Then you kill a player. Okay, yeah, maybe then you have enough. But still, I always feel like I kill a player and then I go kill the next one. It always feels like I don't have enough oil. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something. Yeah, exactly. Running out of oil with 2 empires. Yeah, that's happened to me. I feel that happens to me all the time.
As Lumpen, it's great when you're an auto player who's not worrying and everyone else is, that you can just sit back and sit back and sit back and build and build and build.
Yeah.
So
This is
if
like
I
his
were
dream.
Lumpin,
Yeah.
if I were
He's like a
Lumpin,
little bit. Yeah, go
he
ahead.
needs more gold. He needs more gold. That's what he needs. He should be building banks and stock exchanges.
He's gonna tribute all these city states, and he's gonna take Marco's cities, and he's gonna wait for real tanks here. I'm not sure why he's going to
Oh.
Marco. Like, I don't get it.
It would be. I think it's a big mistake for him to go to Marco. Marco and Miota are locked in a war. They are essentially out of the game. He should be killing the coastal players.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't get it.
Because he's turning it into a game where it's two space guys against him.
He gets CN Tower, called Canada. It would be great content if he attacked Marco. What do you mean great content? It would be just a clean sweep immediately Marco dies. But he might just take out Marco and Miota both. Like I think that's what he's now doing. He's killing the easy guys now with the big planes and tanks, and then he can use the rest of the game to killing these coastal boys. Maybe that's the idea.
He's running out of time. I think that's a mistake. It's 144 already. Its space isn't going to be super quick, but it'll be before 170 or whatever.
170s, yeah. This is already 144 is already like a clean sim. You're gonna have stealth with these timings. Even with
he's made peace with Miota. I don't know what that was about.
An oil gone from Miota.
Don't listen to him, guys.
Oh, he got it.
Whisper you into the late game. He's crushing me here.
I think someone's going to win space here.
That was a bummer.
You think this is going to take too long for Lumpen to kill these two corpses?
Yeah.
Walking dead. Okay. I don't believe it. I think it's going to be very clean sweep for, I might be wrong. We'll see. Well, Lumpen is going. I think he's going with landship. And he doesn't have air base there. Like, this could backfire. Like, these two bad boys have had like a landship for 15 turns already. Yeah, he desperately wants those tributes. I really don't like this. Is a little bit. Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, Marco has real tanks there. And Marco is also. Let me take a look. The other news. So Marco is Clausewitz. So Lumpen is pushing Clausewitz Marco now. So he's still thinking that Marco is the big dog here with his nine city honor empire. Interesting. If you're Miota, you immediately peace and make it messy.
Give me space to fight him.
You're such a goddamn messy boy, Abraxas. You like this chaos.
I don't hear you.
You're one of those bad boys that think the chaos is a ladder, you know? Alright. So we'll see. This is not that much, actually. So how much is this, actually? Is this actually that much? It's actually not that much, right? There's a citadel in front and 3 real tanks.
This is such a mistake.
Oh god. Like he's gonna 3 landshipper done immediately. He doesn't have anti-air there.
He has no gold. This is so ugly. They were earing themselves. You didn't have to do anything, Lumpen.
You have labs. You could have sat there. Let these boys fight. This comes down to stopping your enemy when he's making a mistake, you know. Now he's actually exactly stopping his enemy here. Marco is like a, you know, Spanish raging bull. When he's fighting, he really takes chances. He really got them love slamming. I don't blame him. That's fun. Oh, we'll see. We'll see how the beast deals go. Why would Miura do 1/3 beast deal and immediately declare asking for a friend? You know what I'm saying?
You guys.
We kill Marco together, then we have to stop Coastal Spacer. Wow, Miura running the show suddenly. Wow, I'm so surprised. Okay. Well, let's go take a look. What is the Coastal Spacer gonna do to this? Well, I think the Coastal Spacer did a massive navy. I think Miura's not gonna do anything, he's just not talking here.
You have all the threats.
Oh, the Coastal Spacer doesn't have that much land army when you think about it.
This war, I fucked that up.
Yeah, somehow Miura is in the game still and actually has chances, I think. Like the diplomatic week is still very much, you know, very much a thing. If you don't count that Netherlands has 10k here, and getting whatever tech has Hubble next third, does he have the engineer for it? So he's gonna build some barks there, I think. Alright, so what is Venice doing? Big navy. He's going nuke, so he's not going nuclear fission. Okay. And there, you know, submarines, alright. Destroyers coming up. His city is nice and juicy and big. Marco trying to use his merchant down there. Alright. Yeah, that's I see the plan right there. Scientist in how many turns? I'm thinking that's like 6 turns scientist, and that's when he's gonna get nuke tech. So he needs to. Oh, it's nukes and shelters. That's the plan. That's the plan, chat. Okay, so Lumpen. He could have maybe built some more, you know. He's like swinging above his weight class here a little bit. Marco is a beefy boy, heavyweight. If you're accurate. No GPT, no happiness. Yeah, but had that early war. It's not pretty. But this is not the beauty pageant, so it might work, you know. We'll see. Miura's still alive, so you know, could be worse. And what is Marco doing? Let's go see Marco.
Coastal boys, be prepared because this is going to be fast.
Yeah, I said that, Gauephat. You know, I told you so. I told you so. Marco might not be speaking truth, but he's saying the same words as I did.
Didn't right, whisper and crash the game.
It was pretty bad-mannered of you, Cushy, to sell Lumpen's market in his cap.
Yeah, why did you sell the gold buildings?
I think you should be banned.
Why did you sell the gold buildings in every lumpen city? I don't get it. How is he not banned yet? Lumpen is getting more and more tilted every turn. Well, why? No one is warring him. He can just turn around. Yeah, it's like I think that's maybe that's like a secret superpower of Lumpen. When he gets tilted, he gets better. Like Hulk. Right. Even Order Zero instead of Sim ideology. True. He could have gone freedom or he could have gone order and get the free policy. True. But he couldn't be slamming then, chat. What do you think about that? Oh, he okay, releases the city state. That's the plan here. That's how you get gold, chat. See? 600. Easy. Who was saying he doesn't have gold? Chariot saved. They're talking about Carpaccio. What the heck? What? Mumbling something about chariots. I don't see them. You can't liberate after some amount of turns. No, okay, Miora's going in for Marco. Yeah, Miora obviously wants to liberate some city-states as well. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it now, okay. Miora is thinking about his Diplo here. Even though I think Lumpen is going for Miora next. Miora had like zero reason to kill these base boys. His aim is just to try the space. Am I not watching the game? What's happening? I'm not watching the. Oh, the chariot is in the lake. I see it now. Carpaccio, give me posted what happens to the chariots. Alright, so what is Lumpen gonna do next? I was thinking he's gonna. Yeah, you cannot do that you hold the city, upgrade your units, and then liberate it. You need to, when you capture it, you need to liberate it immediately. But there's no time to upgrade your stuff in it. Arty shot, yeah, the goddamn chariot survived artillery. Right. It's only this is much quicker than yesterday's game, chat. So it's only 7 hours that we've been watching. Much quicker. Okay, there's a policy, but still Orkshay 4, so no Clausewitz. Okay, let's go fight what Marco and Mioda are fighting again. So what's happening here? So Mioda pushing through immediately, actually getting Marco's gap here. Wow. I wonder if Netherlands was listening to Mioda saying that we should deal with the space boys. Yeah? I wonder. 77 strength city, so that's just the tank slams right there. Oh, Lumpen is just helping me not kill Marco faster here. Oh my god. Like, what we talked about, Mioda being lucky here, a little bit, you know? It's like a good mix of luck and skill. Diplo Science OP is pretty good. Like, Mioda's actually getting to the relevant text that he can just use the rest of the game. Radar is pretty big for that. Obviously, people can still kill the city-state, but there's a bunch of them alive. There's actually 11 of them alive, really. Really? So, the one... Marco only has one city-state captured, Islamabad there. That's actually incredible for Mioda. 11 city-states alive. This moment of a playoff game is like unheard of. And also having some gold there, that's actually pretty nice. So he can upgrade some of his planes already with that. Only, yeah, true. That is the problem. Like the other guys have like 10k in the bank. So how is Mioda going to attack this Netherlands player with 10k in the bank? Sounds pretty difficult to me. So it's more likely that Lumpenkos takes out Mioda and takes out the triple threat, and then figures out which coastal to kill first.
Lumpen can't do anything. Lumpen has no gold. Like, what's he gonna do?
I think there are bigger threats.
He's gonna do the Mioda, and he's gonna ask 10k from Netherlands, and then I don't know. Actually, that's a good question.
Honestly, that wouldn't be the stupidest thing that's ever happened. I was gonna say no sim player is ever gonna give a bunch of gold to an auto player, but that's what happened once to Miota against Azuso. Do you remember that? Where Sierra gifted Miota like 2-3k gold to kill Azuso?
Right. And there's even a better example of that. Remember that Tom game with Urban? I was in that game actually. So Urban has stealth. Sierra has killed 2 players, I think. And looks like Sierra is winning the game, and Urban is like in the ropes, but has stealth tech. So Tom gave, like straight out gave 10k to Urban to fight Sierra, and then won the game for space. and that game, Tom was super vulnerable to Urban. Like Urban could have went and killed Tom's cap easily with that 10k, for example. But it was like morally binding Urban into the fight with Sierra because Tom saved Urban's life with that gold, and Urban fought Sierra with 10,000 gold to upgrade stealth. Urban had this massive honor exploration, like he was inland, but he killed a lot of he settled coastal cities and killed coastal city-states. So he had this like weird inland cap with a coastal nation, and Tom was coastal next to him, and he gave the gold to and won the game and made it to the final from that. And that's in that final. That's the one Lucas won with that Mighty 4 commerce game, and Tom and Molly were earworking on the coast. How you doing, Artifact? You just woke up? How's this game going? You know, it is going. Miota is kind of stirring the pot here and got attacked by Marco but survived. He's been kind of the tech lead, but no stealth. No labs, and no kind of future here. But he does have the Diplo chance here. Except the Coastal Boys are having a lot of gold pattern, and Miota kind of got very heavily taxed by the war here, and not big chances. Yeah. Miota was order and also was auto. Okay. Payphone game. Yeah, alright, let's see. Let's see how this goes. Very interesting game still. The Venice is freedom, Netherlands is order, and they're gonna go space both. And actually, I take that back because Venice is going nukes. And probably the goal is to nuke Lumpen out of the thing. Then he can not race Netherlands. Netherlands is probably gonna go space first. But we'll see. We'll see how Netherlands plays it, because he was going for Hubble at least, so he wants to have the chance of building the parts at least. Rocketry 7. Okay, Miota is getting this gap here, but does it really matter? Alright, Lumpen is pushing in as well. Let's take a look at the other 2 boys. I think the Coastal guys are leading the game now. And 1.4k science on the Netherlands here. 9k gold. little bit less than 300 culture. And we see on his diplomat screen on the left how many city-state Miyota has. And Miyota has only 3 city-state left. Look at that. So it's actually Venice bought 7 city-state while Miyota was fighting. What a good guy. All right. Interesting. Pentagon still there. Broadway still there. All right. How's Venice doing? So Venice nukes in 4 turns, I think.
That's very strange that Pentagon's still there. Pentagon is so good.
Yeah. Yeah. And look at so 30 gold for the city-state trade routes. Venice can just willy-nilly send these trade routes wherever he wants. They're never gonna build it. 1.3k gold pattern. This is what you said, Gauephat, that this explode with Venice could be really good. And look at that. 16k in the bank, 1.3k gold pattern. And 4 turns to lap
totally expected.
nukes. Yeah. Crazy. And it's nukes and shelters. Building
Ooh, that's risky. I mean, who's gonna nuke him? Is Lumpin going nukes? Lumpin's not going nukes. I don't know why he'd go shelters.
Well, I think he's afraid of Netherlands and order. Is
That's
that kind
true.
of order thing? Yeah. Order thing gonna go nukes before space.
But I'd prefer almost to just win sea control and then not worry about having to build shelters.
Well, we saw your sea control when you were chasing that missile cruiser with that ballistic missile. What was it called? The normal.
But he only got
miss-
1 nuke off on an expand. It didn't matter. He couldn't get my
Yeah.
cap.
He was cheap-baiting you with.
Constantly vigilant, and he only got me because he baited me by telling me.
And he had missile cruiser with a normal missile without the nuclear warhead. What do you call that? That's the. And you were chasing that one boat, and it was the funniest thing. You can queue up the Benny Hill and make a clip out of that when you're chasing the boat with the missile in it, even though it wasn't even a nuke. Good stuff. That was like 10 hours into the game, 11 hours into the game.
Yep.
The clicks weren't sharp anymore. Alright, nuclear plant. Are you gonna waste your uranium for that? No. Yeah, he has 4 uranium. What the hell?
Not terrible, but I mean,
It is because you could be building 2 at the same time.
He's got more uranium from CS though.
Oh yeah, Cahokia has 1. Okay, that's why he's building it. Alright. He still has some fate there, so he could be planting more engineers. He has 1 engineer already there. So Netherlands, see? We figured this out. Netherlands going nuke as well. Netherlands just finished Manhattan project there. Yeah, he can give gold to Cahokia. Alright, looking really good for Venice here. We were saying earlier that when the game started that Venice is not necessarily the strongest coastal ship, but when you get to this late game, it's looking pretty damn strong. He got Colossus and he got Petra. So he has those 2 extra trade routes. Look at that, 14 trade routes. That pretty nice. Miyota has no win con now. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. When someone has 1.3k gold per turn, the pattern is not gonna happen. Right. And Miura here. Rocketry. Yeah, this is looking very bad. So is Miura gonna fight Lumpen here? Let's take a look at Lumpen. So it's kind of going, Lumpen is kind of going Islamabad. He's like thinking he should attack Venice from that side, but I don't think Lumpen can do anything to Venice. 63 gold per turn is a lot less than 1.2k gold per turn. A very difficult game for Lumpen here. He played pretty well, but gold per turn is something he doesn't have. Goddess of the Hunt, Salat, Feed the World, Apostolic Palace, Bandisert Armor. So he is piety, so you would expect a piety player to have some gold per turn. But I guess he's not sending his traders to CS. And he does he have a river in his cap? No, he has a lake. It's difficult to make. Where is this tourism coming from? What? Yeah, actually, that's a good question. What the hell?
He has CN Tower, and I think, well, he's made a bunch of great works, bizarrely, and I think he is Eiffel Tower.
Eiffel Tower, right. Does CN Tower give you tourism?
No,
Oh,
I
you were talking
he
about
does have
Eiffel.
CN Tower, but I think he also
Yeah.
has Eiffel.
Okay, right. Yeah, banks. Look at that. No banks. Okay, that's the thing. Easy banks click and stock exchanges. Let's go. There's a lot of hammers to put into those. He much rather take the cities and get some gold that way, right? The proactive way. Take it from others. Stargate Rocket Arty? What are you talking about? Ashwin? What are you talking about, Ashwin? Is this? Are we gonna have another medical lab controversy like we have in the Artifact game? The Artifact was building medical labs after turn 160. So probably built units, just but it is what it is. Let's not go into that. The Artifact was a victim of the circumstances. Let's put it like that. Okay. Stargate players love. Is Stargate that vanilla group? Is that what they're talking about? Cow, I have no idea. Yeah, we know the Artifact. We just, we're memeing too. Yeah, everyone gets to meme, Alright, some railroads. So is the bad boy building the nuke now? I think he should be kind of close.
He's in info this turn.
Alright.
Yeah, he's got him. Apollo queued.
These nukes. Alright, it turns in the expand. He doesn't want to show it yet. Now it pulls it out and puts the big bomb on display. And even Netherlands spiced one of Mioda's city-states. that's for Mioda saying. That's for Mioda saying earlier. Did you hear that? We should go for the Coastal Space Boys to Lumpen in the voice. So the Coastal Space Boys immediately buy Mioda's city-state. Get wrecked. Oh, there's the space Apollo program right there. All right. Still, does he have the land army here? Like, it's kind of looking like he doesn't have land army. And he's only gonna buy it when something hits the business. 650 culture. Yeah, he's going for the... He's thinking that the Netherlands is gonna come and nuke him and he cannot, like, stop it or something, maybe, Well, when is this? Yeah, 3-turn nuke is not that bad. Yeah, this is such a beautiful spot for Venice. It's really difficult to attack into this from any direction. Like, even this little bit of a fjord on top of Venice makes it super difficult to attack from the north. Yeah, working the engineers. If the yeah, exactly what chat is saying. You know, work some hammers. Let's take a look at Netherlands. 8k, 700 gold per turn. Engineer next turn. He has a bunch of engineers for the base parts. Look at that. I see 3 already, so that's gonna be the 4th one.
Microphone muted. Microphone activated.
Like the thing that this both of these coastal guys have, it's not that much land army. That's the thing I would be a little bit worried when the Clausewitz tanks arrive at your borders. This kind of an army goes down very, very quickly. And when you start buying the units, you can only buy 1 unit at a time. They're gonna be still pretty damn expensive. And neither of these guys are commerce, so they're like a little bit too much relying on their gold pattern now. Yeah, anti-tank guns would be the right thing to do, and then upgrade to helicopters, gunship maybe. Yeah, this is always what happens with these islands. You'll run out of hills to work. So you need to stop the growth there. Like, why would you be growing this? No reason. And now it's all about the tech. He needs to get to space part techs. And what would we say here? He wants nukes first. Alright, makes sense. Did he plant engineers into his cap? What kind of production? It's probably gonna be 4-star nuke in his cap. And he still needs a couple of turns to get there. 4 engineers for the punt. I think he got Hubble. I wasn't paying attention to that. Who got it? .4k science is nothing super extremely high, obviously, so it's still gonna take some more time to get there. 151. So I think we are gonna get looking at something like 170. 165 the earliest. He needs at least 15 turns there, 100%. Alright. Take a look at the others. What did Miura do here? Well, he took Marco out. So what happened early game, like, Enormous Apple Pie didn't wake up for the game. So Marco was casting the game with me, and they needed a player, so Marco went on and played this. Like, Marco is today on call from work, so he could be called to go work, but he decided to play. He said, like, there's like a 90% chance there's not going to be anything, but very nice for Marco to play the game. And he played really well. Marcus game was really good. He made a couple of mistakes with promotions, fighting inside Miura's lands. Miura having a defender and Himeji was the difficult part. He had the better units. He had the better he had triple promoted units when Miura had only double promoted early in that fight. That was like a giving Marco a chance early there, and Miura didn't have that much standing army, and Marco had big pre-builds. Yeah, I think that's just thinking about it. I think the rule is that you cannot do it after someone enters in for Is there a bracket for the knockout games? Yeah, there is a bracket. I can send. You can use the command. These are roughly the brackets, or for the qualifier games. First round. There's 3 lobbies, and these are the players. These are not the final. There's some of the players got switched around, but it's gonna be similar next weekend. The times and the dates obviously not decided yet. The players get to decide them. The winners get removed from these lobbies. Whoever wins the lobbies get to final, and the first round has 3 games, 3 lobbies, and there's gonna be 3 winners who go to the final. And next weekend we add 3 more players to this mix and make 3 more lobbies, and then winners of those get to the final. That's kind of the idea. All right. So the main interest is now these coastal guys trying to get to space, and other bad boys trying to stop them. And what is Miura gonna do here? How is he gonna win? Well, I guess the Diplo is somehow on the table if the coastal boys die. I think that's the only way Miura has a chance. You were red focused? You were focused? Okay, Marco. You were still doing pretty well, Marco. Don't worry about it, okay? Still did great. Miota got some weird help again, Marco. Imagine that. Whispering everyone, I'm so weak. Give me money. And people did. You know? Was anyone helping you, Marco? I don't think so, man. I think you were pretty alone there. Alright. 1K goals. So Lappen is the main actor here. Massive amount of tanks. That's the Lappen way. And Miura's gonna be the next one here. There we go. Let's go. You ready, Miura? Now we need to listen to... Now we need to listen to... Oh, wait a second. It's not there. Listen to the voice. Nothing in the voice comes. Interesting. And not talking. Alright. It's all good. You swap 1000 gold 50 GPT. Alright, nice. Alright, yeah, like Lampen is doing exactly what he's known for. Slamming things with his own things. Miura still has the defender and Himeji inside his own lands there. And Lampen is gonna feel it right now. And Miura will have Clausewitz and Lampen doesn't. So this is not easy. This is not gonna be easy. Even though Miura has much less production at this point.
Somebody's going to space, like I said.
Miura's typing CCC and trying his best. So who's the one getting the space first? What do you think? Is it the Netherlands? What are we thinking here?
I'm betting order almost always beats freedom to space on roughly equivalent empires. I remember a while back, I've been trying to find it because Venice is doing it right now, where I was like, I made a joke about comparing freedom and order and how freedom just does 1,000 gold per turn without explo or without commerce, has all these nice, like, playing freedom is great, but then you still get beat by order by 10 turns to space.
No. It's like obviously getting the parts with freedom is so nice when you almost always have the gold per turn to buy them. But you have to you have to have that policy. Like the big gold policy for freedom obviously is the freedom 6, and then you need another tier 3 for buying the parts. So it's so annoying with freedom to go freedom 9 to get the space. So much easier with order.
There's no nukes on Netherlands. If I'm Venice, those nukes are going into Netherlands, ending this game.
Well, what point should he nuke? Because if he nukes him too early and he doesn't have any chance, whole lobby is gonna go for Venice, and he cannot defend that. He can barely defend. He could barely defend what the Lumpen is pushing in here. This is a big army, and they don't have front line for this. How are they gonna defend this with battleships? I don't think so, man. One thing Lumpen doesn't have is air force at all. Almost. Like, where is Lampen's planes? I don't see them. So it's just old school slam, bam, thank you, ma'am, with tanks. Both Coastal Boys lack the late game XP. Well, it's not that... Honestly, it's not that complicated. I think more complicated is the thing that Gauephat did. That's the thing that needs XP, killing the whole goddamn lobby. Glowing the space, that's theoretically very easy. But fighting your way into there, if you're getting teamed, that's going to be difficult. So if you can avoid that, avoid teaming, and the best thing would be that two players are gonna get there around the same time. So all the lobby doesn't really know who's winning the game, actually. Like, who's actually winning? Who am I supposed to attack? Like that, if you put that kind of dilemma to people, I think you have the better chances to go to space. So both of the space boys should keep up with Sire similarly. So there's this and obviously it's gonna be Lumpen against both of them here. So how is that gonna work? So is Lumpen gonna get nuked by both of them? We'll see. See, that's like what Lumpen doesn't wanna get. Like, that was exactly what happened to Gauephat yesterday, and somehow he still won the game. Well, obviously nuke boys were like 15 turns behind his sires to Gauephat. So that's part of it, Gauephat had the Great War, the Great War. I mean GDR, Great War robots. The other boys had helicopter gunships and freedom and order stealth. So it's a little bit different. Mechanized infantry.
Yeah, mechanized infantry are so good.
Really? What happened to them? Is there some
Yep.
kind of buff that I'm not told of?
Well, they're 100 strength now.
Oh, so they're equaling the modern armor. What's the catch? You can upgrade infantry to them, and you don't need the aluminium, I guess. I guess that is a kind of buff. So there's like a.
Yeah, I think it's 110 now. It's 110,
there's-
and I think it has 4 movement.
So there's like some. Does he get the defensive bonuses from terrain?
Yep, he does.
Whoa! Okay. Sign me on. That's pretty good. Late game melee unit that gets defensive bonuses from terrain. Okay, that's interesting. That's kind of actually interesting unit. For movement. And you can upgrade it without any resource penalty. So it's like a destroyer for the late game for land. Does it have an intercept then though? Is it a better infantry? Super expensive? Yeah, there could be something where you some like weird outliner strat where you buy legions. You buy legions with those extra promotions against anti-tank, and then you upgrade the legions to infantry and then to mechanized infantry and rock the world with that. It's just that because everyone's over space when you. What do you say?
I almost got to mech infantry last game. If Ergo hadn't CC'd, I'd be at it.
I think we're gonna see Ashwin having a stream title for next half a year, attempting for mech infantry, like he had for Rocket Arty. he never got to Rocket Arty, I think. Oh, it is what it is. Feels bad for Ashwin. All right, so what are we looking at here? So another player not being able to kill Miyoda somehow here. Huh. Yeah, defender Himeji seems to be pretty strong at this game. And Orcracy 5 only for Lampen, so there's no Clausewitz. And Miyoda has Clausewitz, Himeji defender here. So when Miyoda is attacking, it's like a, it's good times. And the other thing is, Lampen doesn't really have any anti-air there. Like literally one plane, 2 planes, and 5 planes in Breslau. Okay, now I see it. There's some. All right, Lumpen is honor, so he will get the much needed gold from killing units. All right, so let's take a look at the coastal boys. 1.5k science now. Scientist next turn. Mobile tactics chat. Oh my god. It's like mobile chat ticks.
I approve of your awful puns.
I was waiting for a reaction there. That's why you're here, Gauephat. That's why you're in the booth. Reacting to the shitty puns.
If I wasn't on push to talk, you'd have heard my laugh.
That would be actually first time that someone laughs at me, like in a positive way. Kick. Well, I take it. I take the compliment. All right, there's a scientist. All right, he gets the tech. I'm not gonna repeat the pun though. Well, there are the units that everyone's talking about on the streets. All right. Vote Venice. Somehow Miyoda is still leading the Congress. It must not be democratic way of voting. It's somehow rigged, I feel.
Get Siggy on the case.
Get Siggy digging on this rabbit hole. Get your shovels ready, chat. 21k gold. Okay. Is he gonna buy some parts? What do you think, Chad? Freedom 9, so he needs one policy, but 600 culture per turn. It could happen. I could see it happen. He's still like lacking techs, but he could probably steal some from the other boys, you know. He's only going combat arms now. You know? Alright. Yeah, he has all his navy ready to be nuked in that one pile. Yeah, spread that out. Spread it out a little bit. That's what she says. Alright. Or that's what he said. Actually, Venice wins. Well, we'll see. I'm not gonna commit to any winner yet. You know, I have a fear of commitments in that regard. And Miyoda is still freaking defending. Oh my god. Miyoda's getting so much attention here that I'm getting a little bit jealous. Let's take a look at the others. And by others, I mean Netherlands. Look at this. Like this. I like how his tech tree looks like. There's so many yellow techs. And so few green ones. 250 culture. This is making less than half of what Venice is making, but still, you know, looking like two turns to scientist. How about Oxford? 7 turns for that nuke. Oh, yikes. God damn. How many engineers? 1, 2, 3, 4. Did he go to shelters? I'm just thinking, are those engineers safe like that? Or should he move them somewhere else? We don't want to happen to what happened to Sirine at one of his space games. He had his city nuked. He tried to engineer a space part, but the city didn't have enough pop to engineer the part. And, you know, wasn't that a fun moment watching a game? First time seeing that happen. City doesn't have pop to engineer parts, imagine. Mio, the number 1 contender. Lumpen looking tilted. You know? Let's take a look how tilted he looks, chat. I don't know. If someone should be tilted, it's probably Miura this time. So he's been two players tenderizing his meat with slamming into him, you know. It seems like a kind of triggering thing to happen. Lumpen was tilted since the moment he attacked Marco. Yeah, that was kind of questionable. Like, what is he getting here? It's 154. It's kind of the window of autocracy is kind of closing here. Him not having stealth. Well, he will get modern armor here, so that will be pretty nice. He lost most of his army though. Like, this is just Himeji, Defender, Miura skill, and Clausewitz. Like, Lumpen's problem after that war was that culture pattern. Like, he's really been struggling. He had to wait for so long to get out of autocracy 3 to get triple promoted units. Right. So Miura is Lumpen having fun. The other two guys concentrated on winning the game. Let's see. Scientist next turn. Rationalist 3, chat. So what does that mean? It must be the scientist policy is already picked. So the next policy would be specialist science, I think. Yeah, I don't see specialist science on the EUI there. And he still needs bunch of techs. He needs at least 2 techs to XCOM and then a couple of techs on the other side. But scientist is gonna give him 1 tech there. Go back, he's about to snipe a city. Alright. Well, the Smirk enthusiasts are concentrated on this ear war. Exactly. Like why not? Let's see him snipe the city. I would love to see that, actually, when I think about it. Yeah, so Alex and the Venice player, however you spell his name, constipated. What was it again? Procrastinated. Are the closest one to victory here. Like we kind of don't know the Venice science that well, actually. We should try to figure it out. Venice was first to nukes. Now he's going computer, so he's a little bit behind in the bottom lane of science, but he has more science, less cities, way more culture, full rationalism. That's why. Okay, yeah, he's like 1 tech behind there, but the other guy has Hubble tech. It's kind of pretty even, I would say. Kind of even. Really hard to tell, even watching the game. Yeah, Venice has 1 nuke. I think Venice has a nuke somewhere. Yeah, I think so. He had a 3-turn nuke. And I think it's been 3 turns since he had it. Oh, it's flat bang in the middle there. I see it now, between the islands. Or is that such a bait, just like in the Gauephat game, and there's normal ballistic missile, or what do you call it? The weak missiles. Gau got baited yesterday with that. Yeah, it's only 1 nuke. It's a second nuke. Ragusa is building a second one. So 2 nukes. And he must save those for the autocracy guy, right? He's not gonna go run into Netherlands. He can't even. I don't think he can get close enough to Netherlands, because Netherlands must have like a line of ships across the ocean there where his islands are. No way you can go past there without noticing. He can obviously nuke the islands, but what is that gonna do? Probably nothing. It's like very hard for him to stop actually Netherlands going space without taking all the cities. Well, taking the city is not that bad idea. It will delay. The science will go down, obviously, when the pop goes down. It loses cities, so that could be something when it does. 20k gold? Like, just start buying units. When the war happens, that's too late. Like, you can only buy 1 unit a turn. And he doesn't have any anti-air there. 30 oil, but no anti-air. I would put like a pile of planes. So what would you do, Gauephat, here with Venice? 20k in the bank. Would you save it for the next game?
What's going to be most proactive, do you think? I mean, I would definitely buy more melee units. You can never have enough units to swap.
Yeah. And the other thing is he needs bunch of gold for buying the parts. It's like 2k part. He doesn't have any of the commerce stuff, so he's gonna pay the maximum. He doesn't have the policy yet, so 6 turns he gets the policy. 3 turns scientist. And he's still like, how many techs? 5 or 6 techs. He does have the mechanized infantry, so it's kind of 5 techs maybe. If we think about it, 5 techs maybe, 5 or 6. Alright, let's take a look at the Netherlands here. I know the Lampen and Mjota fight is very interesting. You know, that's where the action is, but let's try to figure out this a little bit. Oh, okay, look at that. 2 more scientists coming up. 4 turns. Yeah, we can see on the panel. And there's 1 scientist right there. So this is fairly close. Now 2 turns to nanotechnology. Mobile tactics. Yeah, okay. At some point you cannot hide it anymore. That you are close. Because the scientists lose value. So you kind of have to pop there and show your things. Furyk, how you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, 0 purchasing bonuses, true. So that's like giving flexibility, the ability to buy whatever he's going to need if there's a war. Like, it's not even sure who's he's gonna fight here. Like, he doesn't have eyes on this fight here like we do. Yeah, like the main quest for Lumpen would be killing the coastals, but this is... But killing
Alex
is...
just declared war on Lumpen. I'm not sure why.
Strange stuff. Maybe it's city-state or something? I don't know. Not sure this is the way to go.
He's roading to him.
Yeah. Maybe he wants to go through him and nuke the other bad boy. Oh, sometimes I notice saying the silly thing, you know. He could just go across the ocean and think about it. That's probably the easiest way. Going through Lampen is probably the fun way. Maybe he's just trying to show that he's fighting Lampen now for the other space guy. You know?
Now that would be a crazy, insane 1000 IQ move that I would approve of.
Well, I came up with it, you know. What does that say?
So he's got 5 engineers. He's totally space ready here.
Yeah, he's totally ready. And he had the scientist at 4 turns for the next one. Next turn, mobile tactics. So it's like
I don't think he's
3.
Oxforded yet. Now he's got 6 turns left on Apollo. Surely he has to be faster than that. No, maybe not.
Where's the Apollo?
It's in his eastern city, Guaita.
Oh. There are possibilities to build Apollo, Chad. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Oh, why are you building Apollo there? Oh, I guess the city cannot do anything else. Might as well build Apollo there. Fucking hell. Terrible city. 5 turn Apollo. Or 6 turn. What the hell? Oh god. I'm so glad I saw that. 6 turn Apollo, Chad. Oh, it has like 2 hills to work. Oh, what's up? What's up with that? I think Apollo is his that's his only weakness this game. Shot yourself into the food or into the food? Yeah. Maybe Ipa's busy with the mod, you know. Maybe he's fixing the mod. Just saying, you know. Maybe that's why he didn't have the time to play.
He's working at all hours.
He was making an all-nighter with the mod, so he couldn't play. He was so too tired. Oh god, he was fixing Palmyra and Georgia. What's Mjota talking about? He's talking about everything and anything. Whatever gets him off the hook. Let's take a look. Mjota is not happy. Well, it's a Civ game after all. So someone will be unhappy, right? Pentagon still there? Really? Pentagon still there?
Pentagon is usually like my internal reference for the last wonder I want. Like maybe you get Hubble, but usually after Pentagon, there's no wonder you want. Maybe
Yeah.
Sydney, but you rarely get Sydney in games.
Like City is so off meta. It's so far away from what people normally do. Like this is already so crazy that two people have shelters. It might happen that two people have nukes normally, but no way two people have shelters. Almost ever. Yeah, like the tourism is so out of the picture right now. It's so out of the picture. Like you get teamed in the tournament so hard if you go tourism. Sometimes there's like everyone does early war and you're alone in a corner. That doesn't even make sense because there's always 6 players, so there's not ever a situation where 5 people are warring and 1 is out of it. So tourism is kind of one of those things. You need to kind of special circumstances to make it happen, and other people are having to have a misfortunate game, and you kind of need to be the opposite corner of the other strong player in your lobby. Try that. Oh, Miota is attacking Lampen again. Lampen just left. Miota saved again. What the hell? Alright, let's go see this fight. Like people want to fight Lumpen now. Imagine that. So that's looking like 13 turns. Is it 3 techs? 3 techs and 3 turns for the scientist. Maybe there's an Oxford, and that would make he has the techs in 3 turns, maybe. Close to 3 turns. But his Apollo is not ready, so that's not gonna happen in 3 turns. There's another engineer there, and 5 turns for scientist there. Alright. Miota asking for selling for buildings. Yeah, after Atomic Array you can sell them. No problem. All kinds of buildings coming up there. Some weird helicopter gunship stuck in the ice there. 157. And no more riders, 1 more merchant there. I don't really see anything happening between Lampen and this guy, Alex. Alright. So does he want to just nuke Lumpen's cap, or what's going on? Because he's gonna have at least 1 nuke there. Did he already build 1 nuke? I think he already built 1 nuke. This is the second one he's building here. You haven't been taking a look at that closely. Let's take a look at here. So this guy has 2 nukes. We know 1 is on the submarine middle of the islands, and the other one is somewhere else. Still zero fighters. Which is there's 4 planes in the bottom city, I guess. And part purchasing policy in 4 turns. And scientist next turn. Let's take a look at this scientist. He's gonna get next turn. 23k gold. Damn. Yeah, upgrade your units, bro. Just upgrade the Lancer. What's up with that? Yes, he's a couple of techs behind here. Like, look at that. He has telecommunications. So that's something the other guy doesn't have. It is pretty close game actually, but it's kind of, you know, the Netherlands player is a little bit ahead. Netherlands, okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at Netherlands. POW here. He can nuke 2 cities at with one missile there. It's actually two cities minimum distance from Lambert's Gap. Yeah, nothing really happening with Netherlands here. Yeah, everything Netherlands has is kind of weak to stealth here, so there's but no one really getting to stealth, right? Marco's AI is building the nuke project there, Manhattan. Yeah, he cannot pillage those. He's taking a look. He knows the nuke is somewhere there. He has shelters everywhere, but it is what it is. He could lose his navy if he keeps it in like a closed formation there. So there we see Vortex. Scientist in a couple of turns. Alright, Vortex. 4 turns to Apollo. He has the policy to build parts with rush them with those engineers. Alright. Take a look at the Lampen show here. Yeah, very difficult to push into Miura this game. Defender image is so super goddamn strong, it's incredible. Lampen really not sure what to do here, but he's probably feeling a little bit defeated here, or not even a little bit. Like his first fight was really good, put him back a bit, but it was good timing. He's 6% behind. It's feeling like it's just king making from him. Miura cannot really push into Netherlands necessarily. Maybe he can, not sure. Depends on, like, Netherlands is boring. Okay, he's getting that. He's getting that Pentagon at least. Another nuke coming up, yeah. They can't really push into these nukes that well. If like them both going space is kind of saving their asses here because they're so even that they don't really know which one to attack because the other one is gonna win then. So you know, it's kind of doomed if you do, doomed if you don't. All right. Let's take a look at this text here. It's kind of the most interesting part. He bulbed there, I think. He had the scientist. All right, so only two. He has the 2 nukes there for safety, and yeah, look, he can probably nuke. I'm not sure. Ragusa can he nuke Lampen's Gap? Probably not. But he most definitely can nuke any army coming to him, and he has a decent navy here. He's gonna get robotic, so he should upgrade his battleships at least for missile cruisers. So he's missing physics, robotics, satellites, and the XCOM tech. And one of them is 1 turn. I'm thinking if he has Oxford, so it's only 2 techs then. Alright. How about Netherlands? He should upgrade his battleships in the lake, maybe. He's just holding on to this gold. if he uses it too much, the other guy can buy city states and declare war and use all kinds of. Oh, there's the scientist. It's 2 turns. Let's look at the Oxford is still there. Yeah, the Oxford is still there. Does he need any kind of science policy? Yeah, rationalist 4 would work for him. It's 3 turns. Yeah, that is something he could still do. That gets extra science there. Might be save 1 or 2 turns. Or even, yeah. Probably not going to be much more than that from the rationalist 4. Alright, so who are we waiting? Lumpen and Meota fighting? That's what these 2 space guys are waiting for. How are the city states? Like, what's the Meota situation here? I think Venice bought all of them. That's what it is. Oh, he's at war with Meota, so Meota cannot buy them. Meota cannot buy them. Only 3 city states. And that's not enough to win Diplo when this many people are alive. And Lumpen left one of Marco's cities alive for this reason. And Miota kind of can't go kill that, I don't think. And it doesn't matter. 3 is not enough. I don't think. Right.
Not with the number of CS alive.
Yeah, so yeah, it could be if all the CS are dead, you have 3 city states, then it's possible. And some people dead as well.
This is a classic. If Miota were to win this game, that would be so typical. So often he finds a way out of these insanely dead positions.
Yeah. And somehow he talks the other guys fighting each other. And then there's some opening that he gets to buy the CS. Is that the Marcos cap? No. Or is it?
Yeah, it is. Königsberg is Marcos cap.
Alright. Yeah, there's the Celtic. Shouldn't it have like a symbol, like a star there? Or it's a vanilla interface, so it doesn't. Right. The city state still have the city state symbol, even though if you capture it. Yeah, Miura doesn't UI. You have like a silver star there. Yeah, exactly like Miura's cap, right? That's the thing, you know. Lasers. We were talking about something like 170 science win. It might be a little bit faster, actually. Let's see.
I think you can guarantee before 170.
All right. Two turns for the nuke. Chat, would you sign the petition for playing with 60 timer the next tournament? I'm for faster games. It's a little bit too long, right? Hashtag I spent whole weekend casting these games. Darkus missed some tile purchases. He did. He should have sold more. Darkus should have sold more buildings to buy the tiles. You know what I'm saying? Trolling Lumpen with copters. Well, I'm not sure this is the best use of his units. Honestly, is trolling the thing to do right now when you're fighting for the space win? Would you go for the troll play here, chat? Less time, more errors. Exactly. More errors. Exactly. Less time to think. So the skill comes and the experience comes to play. Like there's too much sim sitting and micromanaging and all that crap. When you're sorting the timer, like people have to concentrate on the important stuff, right?
It also means less gamesmanship with moves.
Well, if the games are laggy, I think that's the only problem with the faster timers when there's like a artifact from South America, South Africa. What the hell SA means? And you have a laggy game. The short timer, let's say Crossbow Wars, it's still a little bit short sometimes. But this, how much are these timers sitting here? This is 1.5 minutes, so this is like a 6-minute timer that we're waiting here. And it's Miota and Lompen slamming each other still with tanks. It is what it is. One turn until session, freedom. That could change a little bit if freedom passes. Well, it won't pass, obviously. Embargo cells. Wow. You really don't want to put any ideology up when there's a deployed threat. Because you can swap it and get those extra votes anyway. When he's doing some... he put some art pieces in there. Okay, I think that's artifacts, yeah. Alright, keep an eye here. So that's the 5 turns until that top deck. That's the only deck tree on the top side. The last deck before. So, okay. Yeah, he's missing that Rationalist 4 there. Look at that unhappiness now. So what happened there? Oh, it went to happiness again. Okay, something glitchy.
He might have just eclipsed the 10%. Maybe Lumpen has 10% freedom or 10% influence on him or something.
Oh, maybe it counted. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it counted the tourism first, and then it counted the culture, and it bounced back up.
Alex just seems to be raiding Lumpen. There doesn't seem to be anything more than that. Like he's taking in helicopter gunships, pillaging his aluminum.
Yeah, this is you can
This is
rarely.
inventive gameplay. I like it.
Yeah, you rarely see this. Like it's so risky. Like teasing Lumpen like this. It's like you go grab the tail of a monkey. What could go wrong, you know? The monkey could go rip your face off, right? I slept 3 hours, chat. What are you expecting? I'm gonna make monkey stories. That's what you're gonna get. That's what you're gonna get. So let's see, 8 turns and then 5 turns. So it's, what does that make? 13 turns. And I think there's one scientist. And there's the Oxford. Oxford in his gap. Really quick looking. No, it's not Oxford. What is it? It's a nuke. Okay. I got fake excited there. Right. The other thing is very like interesting that there's no forts. There's no forts anywhere. And yeah, the one thing that could mess him up a little bit would be the unhappiness. Like, it's only 10 happiness there. If they war each other, might lose trades and all that stuff. So I'm like wondering, why is he not pre-building that Oxford into one turn? Stealth? Where's stealth? Does Lumpen actually have stealth? Really? 2 turns? Whoa! Wow, what a surprise. How did Lumpen make it this far? Well, I guess it's turn 160. Wow. So there's like little window. Lumpen could be farming these space boys with that stealth. But I'm thinking like his stealth tech might get nuked. That's what I'm worried about. And it's only fighters he has so far. He can maybe 7-8 stealth. He can maybe upgrade. And now he's building bombers finally. Okay. Yeah, that's why the aluminium got pillaged. But I think he has so many nodes that he's not gonna make a difference there, though. Marco, you know me. There's no way I was laughing at that, Marco. You know me. I kept my posture. I can't even say that in a straight face. It was kind of funny and sad same time. I had that happen. You checked the mod layer. It was terror. It was terror, Marco. That's what I felt. Because I was just talking about that like a minute earlier that it happened. And it might happen. It was still like half health city almost. Oh god. You had Miota by the balls. And Miota had Himeji defender there. And you were killing him. And then the city gets taken and it's a GG for your attack right there. That's such a goddamn sieve moment right there. Yeah, he's had a good science pattern, that's true. Lumpen has had pretty decent science pattern. These cushy cities, not bad they're not bad at all. They're pretty good tradition cities. And he was owner, so he flipped them pretty easily. Minus 22 on that. Let's take a look at Miota. I'm not sure what Miota's like. Miota's trying something sneaky last second here. Maybe. Alright. So nanotechnology in 4 for Venice and Miota lasers in 4. Policy for Netherlands. Let's take a look. Does it change anything here when he picks the policy? It might take a tech off of his base win. Information error. Oh, for someone information error. He does get the 1.7k science, like a huge thing. If he just got this, let's say 10-15 there's faster, like finishing Rationalist. It's not finishing Rationalist, but the Rationalist 4. He could still get 10% more if he finished Rationalist, but you know, it is what it is. Are you seriously gonna click that somewhere? It's gonna make sense to hold it, honestly. Just keep it for a rainy day. All right. Yeah, so did that change anything? It's still 2 turns for the next deck. Scientist in 4. I think the 4 turns is in space, right? He must have the... and he's gonna go Apollo next turn. So 4 turns the Scientist and Oxford will make him go space. All right.
That
Oh, he
sounds
doesn't.
correct.
Did I see him not having shelters on these expands? Oh my god. That is a mistake. He should have shelters everywhere. And how is this guy? Nanotechnology? 1.5k, almost science already. Freedom 9 now, so now he can buy the parts. 23k. That's a lot. Yeah, Mioda's fighting like a chat here, like absolute giga defense. And the fate from Plantation was really good for Mioda getting the defender there. 6 city always kind of difficult. You kind of need to do something. And the thing that Mioda did was Patronage Science. 1,000 hammers on Lumpen. That's not nothing if you have the correct deck. And the correct deck that the Lumpen gets is stealth, but like a little bit too late. It's pretty close already for the win. I don't know why Netherlands made the railroads ready for up north. That's the other thing I'm kind of, it's a mystery. Let's take a look at there. Yeah, why is that railroad there? Just remove the railroad, bro. You're not gonna kill him, are you? I think that's just, a mistake. Right. Because Lumpen and Mira still fighting here. Might as well, right? Like, if Lumpen kills Mira, like, as quickly as Margot died to their teaming, he still has some chance to kill one of the Coastals, but I don't think both of the Coastals, with both of them having nukes, he's gonna lose way too many units there. Obviously, with stealth, you can shoot the cities down and then, like, try to capture them with your tanks, but it's, still very iffy. Well, this stealth is gonna be nice. Finally get there 160. It's like 10-15, there's too late though, unfortunately. Alright. Looking at 23k gold. 22 votes on Miota, that's not gonna happen. Next winner vote is in 5 turns. It's looking like Netherlands might make the space in that time. It's slowed down. It's only slowed down because Miota and Lampen are maxing these turns. He should science focus to guarantee it. Yeah, he should. He should. Building these units, I'm not sure. Maybe he will need them. Who knows? Difficult to say. Yeah, 4 turns scientist, Oxford. And Bob's your uncle, you know what I'm saying? And what's going on here? Nanotechnology. That is a part right there. Like very similar timings. Does he have a scientist coming up? Engineering 5 there, so maybe not scientist for him then. Might still have an Oxford, but it means that he's a little bit behind. Can he steal a tech maybe? That would be some Goddamn clutch deck stealing. Getting to space with a deck steal would be the best, right? Yeah, I think Venice should probably at least work science here. Well, he's still not going to make as much science as Netherlands. I'm not sure if that it makes a difference. For Netherlands, it might. He might get 1 turn off of it. But I think it's still going to be just 4 turns, no matter what. He needs that scientist for it anyway. Alright, so what is Lumpen doing with his stealth?
Not sure why they're fighting each other, honestly. It looks like the Netherlands initiated it, but the Netherlands is also worried about his other coastal boy, and I just don't get it.
Without any promo, 66% without any promos disabled. Well, it's the double ambush. That's the 66%. And then there's the 50% against land units, which is both of them have the same if he's fighting tanks. Any such promotions visible? Sometimes it's like the promotion bar is filled with the stuff. And, you know, don't necessarily see it. So now, finally, Clausewitz as well on Lampen. Lampen was without Clausewitz a long time. That's why he took so much damage from Marco and Mioda. Also, Mioda's Hibachi defender combo. How many times I've said that? Too many. Yeah, Lumpen doesn't have any land army in his core cities. It's just the stealth. How many stealth does he have? 4 in that city and 1 on the coastal city. He's taking a look there. That robots are way too far. I don't needed to steal some tech from these coastal boys, but you know, it's kind of difficult to push into those piles of gold. Alright. Yeah, 6 turns. He still needs the other tech there too, so it's 3 techs that he needs, yeah? Nothing changed since the turn rolled over. Excuse me. Right. What's the question? Why is procrastinator doing something? What do you mean by what is he doing? What is he doing? I don't think he's doing anything. Building units. Yeah, you mean why is he not doing something? He could get decks from those coastal cities, obviously. Or science. He's not going to get the full decks. But when he realizes he's going to be slower to space, obviously he should do something. But obviously, if he does something, he might die to the other guys. They might pile up on him and take the free decks if he moves his navy out. So there's always like different kind of situations. The coastal could just decide, like, you know, I'm gonna take my chances and not fight anyone. Just try to beat you to space. Like going there, you know, might lose the game for both. But you know, if you lose the game anyway, so might as well. That's a lot of boats, by the way, and he spread them out nicely in case of nukes. Also, he knows if he puts his fleet and starts shooting a city, Netherlands will use his nuke there. So, you know, very risky to do something. That's what I'm trying to say. He's procrastinating. Yeah, he's avoiding the home chores. He's playing Civ tournament. Why won't they don't really know who's leading. Like, that's the thing. Like, Venice doesn't really know, is he ahead, is he behind. He only needs he sees the text that people research, and you can research every tech to a one turn basically. So it's like in the late game it doesn't much change. It's changed when you have to pull a scientist, then you enter a tech, and then you see someone sees you may be ahead one tech. They're still pretty close. It's just that Netherlands will get this one extra scientist here. And that's gonna be the decision maker, decider. Very, very scary engineer right there. He doesn't have he could have used our airport there. And this is how you do this: is you engineer the parts in the expanse and then travel them to your cap quickly. From different cities, so people don't know which cities you're supposed to block.
Frank,
Apart
I
from-
just die? Yeah, I can't kill you. Maybe go play next or don't duel. If you want, we can do duel. But I think we lose. If you want duel, okay, go. If you want play game, maybe play game. I have stealth, you have stealth, maybe no. Play?
Lumpin is saying to Miota that he wants to make peace and is kind of blaming Miota for attacking him, even though I believe Lumpin attacked Miota, didn't he?
Yeah. If you want to play, let's play. Yeah, exactly. Like Lumpen saying, you should die so I can have a chance to kill these guys. Okay. Or go next game. Ask ear. Let me try to win. Yeah, Lumpen spread the rumor that Kushi was selling buildings, and that's the big drama. This Apple Pie was investigating the situation immediately. Lumpen is just nice, very fun to watch his stream. No negative to say about Lumpen. He obviously takes this very seriously, and that's just a suspicious thing like no buildings in a captured city. You kind of, you know, the monkey brain starts to act up, you know, the honor monkey. You reported Kashi to IRS. Oh, god damn, Kashi. They're onto you, man. Alright, Alex.
You can take Königsberg. It's only one of you. I can't take you.
Why is Mjörda not talking? I thought he's talking to Mjörda. Yeah, Lammer's problem was keeping the gold buildings there, so he didn't have anything to upgrade with. He didn't build markets and banks in some of his cities. What are we looking at here? 2 turns. Alright, he has all the engineers. He has all the gold. Just thinking, what should I open next? Huh. Satellites at 5 still takes a while.
You summon Alex. It's not enough.
Alright, war goes on. There's no deal.
If you want, we war. If you want, we can war. You can take the city. With Alex. If you want, we can war. But if you want play, we can play.
What do you guys want, chat? Do you want a war or play? What would you do as my Miura?
I think he's saying this to Alex, actually.
Really? Oh. No. He's saying to Miura. They're talking about the German cities, right? You cannot take the city. Miura's saying, I want Monaco. Or whatever the city state there is that Lumpen has killed. Marco has one city state killed there. And Miura's saying, I want it. That's why Miura is still in the fight, because of the city state. And he wants to obviously kill that Marco last city. And he wants Marco Cap, I guess. What happened there? Netherlands finish Apollo finally, after 6 turns of hard building in his expand. And alright.
Need one technology. The space.
Yeah, nanotechnology 1 turn. Then the scientist. Where it's right there. No, that's a merchant. It should be right here somewhere. Next turn. Yep. Oh. And there's the fight. Alright, we got something to watch here. Alright, Netherlands, when he's going at it. So when he's maybe figured out that maybe he's not the fastest. He sees the other guy having one tech that he doesn't have. He realizes it's gonna take me quite a bit to get there. Cheaper to take it from your city. And off we go. Finally some action.
This upsets me that I can't find this meme I made of comparing freedom and order, because it perfectly describes the dynamic here.
Is that what you've been doing last half an hour? You've been kind of
yes,
quiet
I've been
there.
scouring Discord for this image I made.
You've been looking for memes. I love it. Yeah. Alright, so let's see what happens here. Can he take one city? Because now there's a tech he could get from the other guy. And he most definitely has the bigger navy here. Like, absolutely, most definitely. So this is looking like, you know, he's tightening the noose. It's the island hopping campaign here. It's MacArthur and Nimitz. Are those the guys? Something like that. I think MacArthur went, reconquer
MacArthur
Philippines.
was a general.
Yeah,
Nimitz
he
was the admiral.
Yeah. They did disagree. They disagreed how they should do the thing, and then they compromised and they did both of the plans they had. MacArthur wanted to go Philippines. Nimitz wanted to take the small islands, go straight for Japan mainland.
So he can do it alone.
Then they compromised and did both. That's like a America moment.
I have a lot of army, but it's long.
So like sometimes a lot of stuff happens. You never know Civ game. People do mistakes. Like, how are you supposed to know how this game goes? This fight here, it could be over very, very quickly, actually. And it changes everything. Because the stealth are starting to rain on Venice here soon. If Venice seems to be killing the Netherlands super quickly here.
Engine in Amsterdam.
The problem here just is that his navy takes like 5 turns to get to Amsterdam.
Stop, guys, and this guy.
And the navy is not gonna fly into Amsterdam. It still needs to sail there.
Only Königsberg.
Have signs.
Hunt for the golden meme is on. The holy grail of Gauephat memes. Right, Discord? Go find it.
And we all lose.
These boys are just so calmly discussing the situation. I'm impressed. GG, well played, Alex. Does he have all the text now? Let's take a look. He got the scientist, and then he used the Oxford, and now he engineered all the parts, chat. Let's see about this. There's actually a win gun in these goddamn games. Imagine that, chat. Are we seeing a space boy go to space? It's a legendary moment. Can he get nuked? The nukes are not that close. They're opposite corners of the map, chat. This war was never supposed to happen. Alright, it's a glorious moment. Hopefully nothing jumps onto the railroads here. Scout gets killed. Well. That could be the start of something, who knows? Yeah, he could have gone. Are you saying he should have gone there earlier? But he was thinking he's gonna win the game. He was thinking he's just defending. City State unit tried to block that railroad. This guy could. Alex should have railroaded everything here, obviously, so he doesn't get bogged down. All right, 2. That's 3. Ships are going down. Who's counting? No one. We're counting the city, the space parts. 5. That's 6 there. One more part. The 5 parts ready. He doesn't have the last deck. So where's the Oxford? Nuke dropped into some random city. Okay. Did he lose a part there? I don't think so. He took the engineer out of there. So where's the last part then?
Steph says he nuked the scientist in Nijmegen.
Really? No way! Oh my god! Did you guys actually see that happen? Because I didn't see it happen. Because it was the scientist in Nijmegen. Did he have a spy there? I can't even talk. Stuttering. Did he actually have a spy there? So he saw the scientist somehow?
Yeah, he had a spy in Nijmegen.
Oh my god! Still 3 turns. Well, it's an old school space race then. Mistakes were made. I was just saying that no way there's gonna be any mistakes made in this game, you know what I'm saying? It's probably gonna be smooth sailing for the Coastals, literally. And that didn't happen. Alright.
He can't get it down a turn no matter how much he works. So it's gonna be 3 turns. So what he has to do is he has to try and keep nukes off his cap or something. He has to try and guess a city which is not being spied on.
How do you guess that? Oh god, that's a terrible guessing game right there. Yes, and
He's 1,000 off cutting it down a turn. He can't, even if he worked science in every city, he wouldn't get down a turn.
He didn't have spare engineers anywhere, right?
No, he is.
Oh, there's one engineer right there. There's one engineer right there in the water, of all places. What the hell, bro? Why are you keeping our? I think it spawned in Demogen, but he could have used this airport like a normal person, but he was skimping off of it. And he's 3 turns away from the tech. Okay, so that's the fastest he can have it. And this navy in 3 turns is gonna hit his coast. And the stealth is gonna rain down on him now. Yeah, alright. Yeah, now you're gonna be busy a couple of turns here. And that's Venice. What's the Venice situation? Nuke in 2 turns, so next nuke gonna fly in a couple of turns then. He is still way off. And where's the scientist? He has an engineer coming, so we don't know about the scientist. I think it was pretty far off of the scientist. Continue playing? Yeah. Mioda's trying to get something out of Lumpen. Meanwhile. Alright. Let's keep on watching the game leader here. He was spawning the scientist and he didn't like immediately click it. Wow. Incredible. People were worried about, you know, their nukes getting nuked. So now you cannot nuke nukes. Like if other player has a nuke and no shelter, you cannot destroy the nuke. You can destroy planes. But no one is worried about great people getting nuked inside the city. That's kind of funny. Like always you can kill great people in cities. Shelters defend your planes, but not great people. So you always have to kind of, you know, be first moving those bad boys. It's gonna be such a weird balancing act with this engineer. I don't think anyone else can kill it than the nuke guy, but I don't think he's gonna get nuke close enough, fast enough. There is still one more nuke on a nuclear submarine on Venice, somewhere in the ocean there. But I'm not sure how far it is. Can he nuke the engineer if he finds it? Alright. Next turn. Shift ender, guys. Keck. Yeah, the city will go down. Will the science go down? Will it delay the tech? If he loses the city there, it might. He could work science there, but it's kind of risky as well. But maybe he could get one turn down. And there's a city-state unit. Oh, there's always that one random city-state unit lurking somewhere. And first turn after the war, the city-state units goddamn appear on your coastline. Oh, a lot of units going down actually in the city. Yeah, first city goes down, but the science doesn't go down enough. He might lose another city here. Yeah, send the worker. Where's the engineer? He first clicked the engineer. Tell me he did. There's a nuke right there, but he needs to fight a nice pile. Oh! Fucking hell. Imagine being cock-blocked by a boulder. Oh god. Oh god, chat. That could be a terrible mistake if someone had stealth seeing that. Oh god. Oh god. When we talked about mistakes, they could happen when you apply pressure, you know?
What? Yeah. when these late games with scientists can all of a sudden become so hairy once the pressure
Another
gets
city
put
going
on.
down. So how much the science gonna drop now? Traders died. The fucking city states. Why is it always with the city states being such a bunch of dicks? He's gonna run out of oil as well, so he needs to put a unit on his oil because the city state's gonna jump there. Oh, he has bombers though. That's good. Oh, this is hilarious. When you're sitting there, let me tell you, 8 hours, and then you actually have to do something. You have to do some fighting, and your fingers are already got them bruised. Your knuckles are not moving anymore. They're just so stiff. You just click your mouse very accurately. Oh, this that unit goes down. He lost the trader to that. He lost the trader to that. Goddamn dumb unit. Dumb boat. Come on, Alex. Is it NA winner again? Chat, what's going on? Is the NA winner again? It's like NA domination here. Like no one can stop them. What's happening? It's like an all Rising Star final. Oh my god. Is this because Rise YouTube videos? God damn, someone needs to nerf that channel. Alex is EU? Well, thank God. There's still hope for the EU boys. Alex is German? Well, well, well. This is very un-German to do the scientific victory. Well, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to take that back. It's kind of German thing to do, you know? Very smart people there. It's the Austrians that are the problem for Germans, right? Sometimes. Not always, sometimes. You were the only NA this game, Darkash. What happened? You're the black sheep now. It is what it is. I forgive you. You got attacked. It's fine. All right. So procrastinated is Russian, right? Do we get that right? Is or Ukrainian? I think it's from he's from that community there. Lumpen is, I think, Russian, Ukrainian, maybe. Not sure.
According to his Twitch, he's Russian.
Okay, all right. And Mioda, German. We are here to cheer for the best, whoever does the best play. That's what we're here for. We're watching top level Civ 5 play here. Doesn't mean that there's not gonna be a little bit of a mouse slip sometimes. And the engineer, what happens? Where he clicks is immediately somewhere. Oh my god, he put it in that city, really? Okay, the furthest city from the nukes, maybe? Maybe that's the point here. That he tries to engineer the city furthest away. It's next turn. It's next turn, chat. This game could be over in 5 minutes. There's no shelter there. Oof. Yikes.
It wouldn't matter if there's a shelter there.
No, it wouldn't, but it would give me some safer feeling here. There's 6 planes there after all, you know?
But more importantly, Venice does not have a spy there.
Wow. So he guessed right.
Now, actually, Venice is doing this wrong. He can have all the text next turn.
Take a look.
He needs to finish nanotech this turn.
Yeah, he has a scientist. Oh yeah, he cannot finish 2 techs with 1 scientist in 1 turn.
So he needs to. He has one
Yeah.
turn left on nanotech.
But will the scientist finish the second one next turn?
It should. He has enough overflow, but he can't fuck this up. He can't. He has to finish nanotech.
Yeah, because they're both engineering it next turn. If he does everything right.
Okay, he's fixed it. So this is going to be... Venice could win this.
But
because
you see this? He has one part in the water. So he needs to embark it. What the hell happened there?
That's fine. That's fine.
No, it's not.
I think Venice wins this. Because
he deletes the part. He deletes the part. No, he cannot. Because you buy it and then you can attach it next turn. He has to embark it and then join it next turn.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, don't put your parts in water.
He should have deleted the part. Oh no. So he has to move it too.
He cannot delete it because he has to buy it. So he messed it up anyway.
He can't delete it because it's in the water now. Or no,
he has an out of movement.
It doesn't matter. It won't matter. The point is you want to buy your last. And it was bad for him also, because with freedom you only want one part left on your last turn, whereas this he's going to have 2 parts to buy on his last turn. It doesn't matter for him, so he has to get 2 parts. He has to click on 3 parts before Netherlands clicks on this 1 part.
All right, I guess you're right. Yeah, they same. There might be same turning space, but the other guy has 2 parts to click. Yeah, possibly. Let's see. What an ending! What an ending, chat. God damn. So let's see. 20k. He's not using it. Should we change the playoff rules? If you lose the first game, you get to keep the gold you had for the second game when you started. Should we change the rules? That would give better chances if you had 2 games. You actually could save your gold for the next game. Apple City wants the attack stat. Wow, such a goddamn communist. How dare you? Civ is not... I'm just trying to make Civ pay to win. Well, that's literally what Procrastinate is trying to do. Pay the parts to win. Or buy the parts to win, I guess. Do the cities have shelters? It doesn't matter for the space parts. It only matters for the planes and the population that you're gonna lose. And the other one is gonna engineer the parts, and the other one is gonna buy the parts, so the production doesn't matter at all. The population does matter for the engineers, though. So if your city gets nuked and you engineer it there, it needs to be more than 16 pop, I think. Because I think Cyril engineered it like a 15 pop city, and it wasn't enough for engineering it 1 turn. Oh my god, commercial break. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Oh, commercial break. I could have probably skipped that somehow. There's like an option to skip commercial break when it's a crucial moment on your... Oh, someone rolled the timer? Did someone roll the timer? Or did the timer roll? Is nuking the gap there? Okay, there you go. He's like randomly nuking somewhere. I'm watching it. Okay, cap gets nuked, but there's a shelter in the cap. Not much change. There's another nuke.
Almost killed the submarine. The submarine was on 3 HP when it nuked.
There's a scientist. He got the last part. Why does he... Oh, there's the space part. Oh, he needs to embark this and buy a part in one city. So he has the tech there. He's missing 3 parts there, so he needs to buy them somehow. Oh, why is he building those things? He's just not buying them yet. What the hell? I'm thinking he's missing one more tech, chat. I'm just thinking he might be missing one more tech. Just looking at what he's building.
He has them all.
Okay. Okay, there's the bards, 2,260. Submarine got killed. Yeah, he has them all, we see it. Netherlands. Oh, there's one thing that messed this up. I guess the railroads don't get pillaged anymore, but the nuclear waste could block him there. God damn. This is the thing, you need to have railroads everywhere when you're doing this.
Question is there another nuke, or does he engineer in Korea?
Can you block engineering the part with or moving the part with a trade route? Did they fix that? If you move a trade route into your cap, can you still connect the part in your cap? Mioda Blumpen fighting it out. Hashtag playing for the third place. It's very important, chat. When you're, it's one of my mottos actually. Win your ear wars, chat. That's what we do. If you end up in an ear war, you need to win it. It's a very important rule. Alright, bombers. There's no interception anywhere. Well, that will intercept a little bit. Or if you shoot at it, I guess. That missile cruiser. All kinds of navy, all kinds of places. Yeah, the noose is tightening. It doesn't take that long from Venice when you think about it. He has all kinds of things. He has exploration and great lighthouse. Oh, just take a goddamn good look at the railroad before you try to move the part next turn, okay? Furyk knows this. There's also value letting people know that killing you is a miserable experience. But Furyk, has killing you ever been a miserable experience? I kind of always enjoyed it, you know what I'm saying?
Oh no, he's one turn off. He lost a bit of science, I guess, from his cities losing.
Miota, thank you for raiding. Thank you so much, Miota. GG, Miota.
So
welcome, Miota watchers.
Oh my god.
What happened? Oh, he doesn't have the science. Oh, he lost the science because he lost so many cities. That's what happened.
He must be less than 100 science off.
Yeah, 100 science off. Oh my god. Like a giga play for Venice. He killed the cities, he lost the science, and he lost one turn there. That's what I was saying. Make it sure, like, work science in your expanse. These units don't matter.
It was probably just the nuke.
Oh, it could have been the nuke in the cap. Pillage tiles, losing pop in cap. Oh god, what a terrible thing for Alex. Played such a brilliant game here. And gets trolled by the goddamn dude with the huge bank account. The pay to win player is actually winning. It's all about money. There's a song about it, chat. Oh, there's the turn roll off, and we go watch the winner. He's not worried about anything. He's just blasting the nukes first. He's not clicking the parts. He's blasting the nukes. I loved how he did that. I absolutely loved how he did that. He blasted the nuke first and then connected the parts. Oh, holy crap. If it was same turn, he would have lost it, but well played. Procrastinator, whatever your name is, man. That's probably not even the real name. There you go, chat. Great play for the Venice player. Show me your genitals. Or procrastinated, or what's the name? I forgot. Well played. Well played. The nuke, Like first you nuke the other guy and then you win the game. Like that's the order, chat, right?
It's priorities.
Like just randomly nuke somewhere and not click the connect the part. God damn. What a great play that was. Damn. I love the ending there. Even though for Netherlands so goddamn close. So goddamn close of winning. Alright, I'm gonna talk to these guys. Alright, GG, well played. Procrastinated. You won it by 1 turn. You killed the cities, so Netherlands lost some science. And you would have been same turning the last part. So you technically had this like a same turn victory that you denied by killing the cities. Well played, procrastinated.
Thanks.
Did you know that it's gonna be that close?
My English skills is not to answer on your
It's alright, it's alright. Well played. That's all I want to congratulate you for the victory. Really nice win. And GG,
I just seem full the time. No war.
Yeah, easy game. 20k in the bank as well. Alright, thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for showing us your game. GG for everyone. And I talk to you in the next round of playoffs.
GG, bye.
Alright. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining in. Thank you, Gauephat, for helping me. Shout out to Gau, and go check out Gau's YouTube channel. I can link it here after I end the stream. So thank you guys for watching. That was the third playoff game we had so far. We have 3 winners. Procrastinated here with the space win. Yesterday, Gauephat won his game that I was casting, and right game was Night's Dawn who won there. So we have 3 players in the final so far from the playoffs, and next weekend we're gonna have 3 more games to determine the 3 remaining final players. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining in, and I hope you guys enjoyed. I enjoyed this immensely. It's gonna be a long weekend for me, so I'm gonna end the stream here. So I'm gonna see you next week, Friday or Thursday with a stream, latest. So thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for having fun in the chat with me and putting up with my nonsense here. So we see each other next time. Bye bye.